All right. Oh, I'm a little bit late to the party today, but that's okay. Averc just started. Let's tune in right away, guys, and watch what's going on. How we doing? All right.
No, you're looking 24 points down as
So,
naked, but APAC North, 100
I'm gonna start pulling everything up for you guys here as well.
So starting off on a good foot.
We got Battlefy.
Oh man,
There was no way I was going to be able to watch the early ones today, but we're going to be staying up all night and watching them come tomorrow. So we're going to be streaming after this, and then we're going to be rocking it out. So, as of right now, we're in A versus C. Oh no, not yet. We're still A versus B.
Will they sneak in and probably grab a winner's spot berth?
Okay.
You know, winner's bracket berth, right?
So I think A versus B just finished.
From this point, I think they're that good, honestly.
Yes, A versus B just finished.
Ooh, now that we've had
two group stages are done. Actually, let's listen in to see what they're saying here.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the overall standings on the day. And
overall standings on the day. So two group stages have played, guys.
That dominating performance, but Pulverex, that match 6 in our earlier series today.
Yeah, and Pulverex and Naked from APAC North doing really well.
The only thing I see right now is NA and APAC North. Alliance is the only
and Alliance doing really well. Holy smokes. TSM looks like they've had some pretty good games. That's good. That's good. All right, we're going back through it. Okay, so this is groups A versus B. This is what just happened. It looks like Alliance dominated pretty hard. Game 1 went to Naked and then Dark Zero. Alliance had a tough match. Game 2, Alliance took second. Fire Beavers were up there. Glitch was up there. NRG. Not seeing NRG anywhere up high, which is not that great. Not that great for the boys, you know. So Alliance just played like consistently pretty well, it looks like. Xset. I mean, where's Alliance second again? Holy smokes. So Alliance just took like a bunch of seconds with a bunch of kills. Alliance was killing everybody. Okay, so that's what happened in the A versus B. So Energy had finished in 7th. That's great. That's great for the boys. Dark Zero in 5th. 100 Thieves did well. Awesome for them. Alliance. Xset did not perform today. Interesting stuff. That's totally fine though. So in the C versus D though, let's go check that out. This should be where TSM was. Yeah, so TSM took 5th. Not too bad by TSM. Honestly, and if you're in the top like 10 every single time, it doesn't really matter. That's kind of what you're aiming for. Vex did not have a good day. Furia did not have a good day. FaZe did not have a good day. KCP, Complexity, Ascend, Optic did not have a good day. Holy smokes, some of these guys should be showing up. Pulverex on top for the day is actually kind of shocking. LG won the first match. TSM took 4th. Riddle Order took the second match. Riddle Order is a pretty good team. Fnatic, LG again. LG won 2 games. Wait, LG won 2 games and took 2nd. So what did Pulverex do? Pulverex just like consistently placed or what? They fucked that one up. Yeah, so like 5th, and then a mess up match, a 3rd, a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 2nd. So Pulverex didn't even win a game today, and they pretty much won the day. So that's massive for them. They're just going over all that stuff right now. How is everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Banana Peel? All right, get it going. Sorry, guys. I kind of just like jumped right into that. I was trying to get everything together that I needed to get together to be on this earlier, and I could not do so. All right. Late as fuck. Yeah, Lackey. What's up? What's up, Kyle? What's up, Alicia? Exit through. Yes, it looks like they did, Alicia. Holy smokes. How am I going to get LP? After this set, I'm going to be streaming all the way till the next set of games, basically. So it's going to be a big day. It's going to be a big day. Let's tune back in.
Now I'm gonna let them get back to
Let's listen in.
That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Gentlemen, appreciate it. All right, now folks, we will be back. And when we come back, we will be our final set of the night. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, so we got a brief break here. They just finished up the A versus B, and that's totally okay because I wanted to make sure I had like a little bit of time for this.
Phenomenal day of Apex Legends action here so far.
I mean, this group is looking like a little bit of a bloodbath, to be honest with you, with some of the names that we've got in here. Naked, still holding the line, still holding strong, and it's looking like this will be yet another win for the region. Naked,
There we go.
champions here in game number 1.
Okay, so overall standings: Alliance, Pulverex, Naked, LG, Fnatic, 100 Thieves, Brittle Order. So basically, the way that this is gonna work, guys. Oh wait, we can watch some highlights. So Dark Zero wins by knocking him in zone. Nice.
Match number 3. Easy peasy for DZ.
Onyx Esports eliminated Go Next, dropping down from the high ground, and they are letting it rip. They should be able to take this Bambino, though. Go Next are your winners of map number 4. This is what we want. Oxygen Esports has been eliminated. We have a 3v3 alliance versus Naked, and Naked able to
Naked
just
cleans it
clean
up. Okay.
They win.
Yo, what's up, Aaron? What's up, Harley? How we doing? What's up? What's up, Tactic? What's up, Brett? These teams need graphic designers so bad. Well, TSM just has like a really good logo. I'm not gonna lie. Like they did a good job with TSM's logo. Logo design is like really challenging. Is it over? No, we have one more set today. So it is the so basically what we are waiting for here, and it's coming shortly. Like, because it was supposed to start at 10:45 for the last set of the group stages. So you see here, it's supposed to start at 10:45. It is already 11:08. So these matches ran long. However, we'll be watching the 10:45 slot here, A versus C, which has not started yet. So the teams that we're going to be watching in A versus C is, we got Alliance, who's been balling out already. We got Dark Zero, very good. NRG is going to be fun to watch. And TSM, like this is literally Optic. Like this is like a stacked set. We got Vex as well. So there's going to be like a ton of Apex guys, like a ton of really, really good Apex. It's going to be fun to watch. So that's basically where we're at with that. I also need to pull up, Twitch. Need to pull up Twitch and,
2 matches in a row.
I don't know what that is. Play Apex's command center should be working for this event. Watching command center. Hell yeah. We're gonna actually dip off of YouTube. We're gonna watch in command center, and we got map. And we'll have to figure out like who's who and what once this gets started, but it's gonna be starting any moment now. Probably in like the next 10 to 15 minutes. We better have map or we're boycotting. Oh, we got the B stream up on this one.
Yeah, I think they're really good on it. I think Nathan's a really good MOBA. No, there was nothing out of the ordinary at all.
So we got Wig and Greek for the B stream.
Well, DZ in first place.
Yep.
This is a replay from earlier.
And they're both.
I don't mind watching this back because we didn't get to see it, and I don't know which match this is, so I don't know who wins this match at all.
Caustic, the stinky man himself.
Yeah, and you know, this might be the first look we're getting at this contest, man, because neither of these teams scrimmed international scrims.
That's hilarious, Alicia. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No, 100%. No, 100 Thieves should not be contested. They're going Sky East. If you're contesting Sky East, then we really got to figure it out.
Give us a brief on what this is. This is Pro Apex at LAN, and this is in London. So basically, these are all the best teams in the world competing for $1 million.
Looks like Geyser contest too.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Geyser contest with CR now fighting as well.
Oh
my
shit!
God, Caustic v Caustic. He's silenced. Gem Burton's gonna go down.
That was such a nasty seer attack. Holy!
Oh my God!
1v2.
And Aurora!
Aurora kills Dark Zero off the bat. Holy shit. That seer Q was like the craziest thing. That Caustic was unable to do anything.
God. Aurora takes down DZ over.
So there's a contest in Geyser as well.
Aurora, bro. We're gonna give it up
Crazy
to the contest here
Raccoons
for
versus...
CR versus the boys over at
4-0.
Oh, this is Go Next.
4-0 for Aurora on contest today, pretty much.
Holy
Walk
shit.
out of 1 and then still get a higher placement than Onyx on it. So it doesn't really matter. It's a 4-0 to me. Tell you that much right now. That is actually nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Technically 4-0 though. I would call it 4-0.
When Zainu dies, all of Dark Zero dies. Oh my gosh.
Here before this fight starts up.
Who am I rooting for it all to win? I want NRG to win. Oh, this is an NRG zone.
I think it ends on the tracks.
Up here.
Yeah, I think NRG is gonna go hold Dorito and then just walk it down.
Is NRG getting a little bit of a blessed zone here, Creek? I'm liking this, to be honest. I want to see the boys.
Honestly, I'm a big like NRG Sweet fan as far as an IGL, and then Guild and Nathan are both like really sturdy. So, but I mean, I'm also cheering for like TSM. I like Xset as well.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm not too sure. They're making a lot of different decisions right now. Nathan gonna go up and go back
They're
down.
just gonna hold inside.
They're gonna hold inside. It's not really a great spot, to be honest, bro. They could have got a way better one if they had a beacon hit.
Knowing
That sucks.
Sweet, he's probably like, of course, the one game that we get zone, we don't get a beacon. I already know it.
You know what's crazy though, is we talk about like the TSM plot armor as a joke, but genuinely speaking, like, actually, I feel like NRG never gets zoned. They actually don't. And when they get zoned, they don't get beacons.
Yeah, every time.
It's actually like really unlucky, and I think it's so funny that like Sweet jokes about it because it's
Man,
it's
Oxygen's
so
roster
true.
is
Like,
playing
very, very
so
true.
well as well. Like
I
Vane,
wanna say,
Reeds,
though,
and Aiden
back
are
to Liquid
sturdy.
Witness, man, we've seen,
Very sturdy. What's up, Yuri?
Teams from the South America region have been playing phenomenal.
You can't say that Zainu is the entire Dark Zero team. You can't say that at all. There's no way.
I don't know. I gotta give it up to the South American region in general, and just say they learned a lot over the last year. And bro, like one thing I've been saying for a long time too is that everyone's catching up to NA. A lot of teams are now closing that skill gap between the NA region.
I'm like a little bit
hoping
sad
the more we watch ALGS, the more we see
that
other
NRG didn't
regions
come up
starting
and
to
take this
form.
place, because
Look
this
at
is
South
probably going to be
America,
winning
bro.
spot.
They have so much potential. They don't have every opportunity like other regions do. NA has the most opportunities. We always talk about it as well. Most tournaments to be played, most practice time, all that stuff. So seeing the boys in South America who are extremely dedicated when it comes to scrims, really practicing.
Yeah, but
every
like,
day, not
okay,
missing
Alicia, Jen Burton
games.
and
it's really nice to see, bro. It's very deserving.
Jen Burton and Zero are like have won 2 lands
Not wrong.
with Sharky, and Sharky was not like a missing piece. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know what's going on with my mouse again. I can't literally see it.
Like they were a well-oiled machine for sure,
His
but
mouse.
like
Look at that. Speaking of them, speaking of South America, and the boys,
Yep.
Glitch Gaming gonna rotate on. in. I
actually
don't like
this spot
Taking bottom
is
crane.
horrible early,
Have
but this
Watson,
might
but I
be
think
like
Rampart
a
does better
second
here.
place
This is gonna
spot.
be tough, man.
Yeah, I don't think this is the spot. It's a really good rotation and a very good early one, but if NRG decides to get a little bit,
Oh, you already know Sweet's gonna wide swing it.
yeah, and NRG is not gonna let them sit
Yeah,
there,
he
bro.
literally asked for the armor so that he could do it.
Yeah.
Sweet is about to grief.
For sure.
Oh,
And he
shit.
has the
Look at this.
Nemesis too, and the 2 times. This is an NRG special, a Sweet special specifically. He loves doing this to teams and making them uncomfortable. Only thing I get
Oh,
nervous
the
about this.
Sheila.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's crazy. Oh, that's
Sheila's
crazy.
gonna start singing.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's wild.
Oh my gosh.
Once
That
that smoke
boy.
goes down,
Yeah, that boy Sweet wants the KP right now. He's forcing him to the other side of the crane.
and
He's
putting
trying to.
him in LOS of Nathan, it looks like.
Yeah, I think so too. They're kind of helping each other out. Now,
Oh,
what
that's
team up
not good.
top? Who is that? Don't forget that Sweet really can't escape, bro, when once these teams start to get angles. It's going to be who? Karev
No
up top.
Witness.
It's Leave No Witness leaving
He's
the.
playing out.
Yeah, Karev is getting aggressive here. I'm kind of liking that as well. No team's really fighting, by the way.
It's
chat
kind
right
of
now,
like
so you're
dumb
all
by
good.
them, but
I don't
also
know what's going on with mouse, but it's really not working. We're going to figure that out in a little bit. Resi
Eh.
the boys over at NTH are still vibing too. They're over at the stack side. They're good to go. Nocturnal and
team
them
just
still
stole
over
their
there
vault.
too. Who? Resi? Yeah, it's going to be Naked. Taking away Resi and NTH's vault here too. And that's one thing I want to say as well.
there's a
Chat,
lot
don't
of vaults
forget how
now.
important having armories and how important having vaults are. It's a big part of your gameplay. If you're used to that all scrims, then you come to land and don't get that. It's actually a big hit to your loot.
I never
and a
even
big
thought
hit
about
to
the
your overall
fact that,
confidence in
like-
fights you could take.
Like there's so many vaults. Like if you land Skyhook now, you get a vault. Like that adding that to your rotation is like crazy.
So they rely on all vaults,
Yeah.
like hitting gold balls out of the air. Like they need to get the gold items. Gold helmet matters a lot for bang. Gold knockdown on the Newcastle. It's like very important.
No, you're 100%. I mean, Newcastle
100 Thieves
Gold
played well
Knockdown's the
today,
most
so
game-changing thing possible for
who
the
knows what
majority
they're
of
doing.
teams. Anyone rocking
Looks like they're
Newcastle,
playing
any
like
players in
an
the chat that
edge
know about
comp.
Newcastle, bro, when you have that gold
I've
knockdown,
never
you actually
seen
just-
like Smokes and
you actually
like
feel like you could res your
Bang,
team
Cat, and Horizon,
no matter
interesting
what
comp.
You're gonna fight, that you're gonna actually stay alive. It's pretty sick.
you
Oh,
have a
where's
lot of
TSM? They
ability to push and fight. That actually might be a great comp for like what we need to run.
All right, so Rena Tricky going down for Glitch.
Yep.
And Finn, that's going to be their crypto, so they can't even get a res. Now Glitch is going to be left as it. And I wouldn't be
The
surprised.
only team that's
if
died so
Glitch-
far in this match is DZ, and they died off rep.
Yeah, I don't
They
know.
started out with double white armor. They're already up to double blue. They have a charge rifle as
Alliance
well.
is in a great
With the
spot.
Loba.
If this pulls Alliance aside, they win.
I'm liking what Leave No Wins is doing. I wonder if you're right, though, and it pulls to the tracks, or what if it pulls to the choke? Then I don't really like where they're at all.
Yeah, no, it definitely could.
I'm so tired. Bed at 11:30 last night.
Alliance.
Working on the house, then up at 4:45. Oh my gosh, I feel that.
I absolutely love seeing charge rifles. I know that might be a really hot take, but the damage that I watch people do is just so entertaining.
Yeah,
Charge
seeing
rifles in
someone
ALGS is actually insane. Just because like you're not really looking for knocks, you're just looking to
Yeah, I know
like
it's not
level up
very
your
annoying,
shields.
And I know if I was getting shot, I'd be losing my mind. But overall, it's so fun to watch when you're the spectator watching someone get cracked.
Yeah,
out.
Nowosu, I played some Octane this week. I'm gonna be playing some Bangalore today probably.
Off one charge rifle shot is amazing. And if I get hit for 26, I'm malding.
Yeah.
Actually, not really. Oh,
Oh, this ring flips. This ring is gonna
where's
be
this going?
like this little cart.
Just back to where, is this going to where Aurora is?
This is gonna pull there, yeah.
It could be on the track.
I think so too.
I thought it was initially here, which I mean it still could, but there's this, and then there's the one over here.
I don't know which one's going to go to.
I have no idea.
We'll see. I think Aurora, regardless, is in a really good spot,
Yeah, I mean NRG's pretty cozy now too.
which is great. So they made a little bit of a misplay, but
needed
not.
that.
Yeah, they made a little bit of a misplay, not going to Rito, but apparently that misplay is going to turn out to benefit them overall because they're going to be in a good spot. Exit now fighting Realize here over in the tracks.
Xset is
inside of
so
the car.
juiced on loot, but they
Bangle
fucked up
going
their
down
whole
here.
day
A lot
somehow.
of chaos. Sykes looking for an entry here, as he does get slowed by their own Bangle, but the team is doing a good job covering for him. Sykes looking for an entry.
Yep, we have Stuki getting a knock right now on the top right, 2 on a naked.
Good shot there from
Oh.
Sykes.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
one clip on the Sang Ju.
Nice job, bro. What a good shots from Sykes. He's gonna go get a reset here. Team now moving on the left side to be 100 Thieves. It's a good play by 100 Thieves. Maybe a little bit too early, honestly, on the third party. Maybe she'll let that cook a little bit more to actually capitalize off the damage.
Yeah, now both teams backing up here. Probably going to be resets all the way around.
Yeah, I don't know. What's going on with Exit here? I feel like there's a little bit of a, not a late rotation, but an awkward one to make through that front side of cart. Oh, they're going for it again, bro. They do not care about 100 Thieves at all. They just want to fight this.
Oh, the knock is still.
Oh,
Oh my God, Sykes
the
is just
171
obliterating
from
people.
Sykes, and then the 106. Come on, man.
Holy
That's
shit.
A guy who can
My
fight
God.
a bear. Come on.
Sykes.
There's a guy who can fight a
Nothing but his
bear.
aim assist, bro. That grizzly bear stands no chance. Good job from Sykes.
Oh
Well
my
played.
goodness.
And 100 Thieves doesn't even look for that third
He's
party.
not
after that.
here to make friends.
Yeah. we
Sykes
looked
just
actually
basically
went to
one
Sykes,
clip
bro,
3
earlier in the
people.
day.
Holy fuck.
First day we got here, and he had his AirPods in the corner of
It's
the
gonna-
player lounge talking to nobody. And I said, "What are you doing?" Because I'm not here to make friends.
Oh, crazy.
And then he
Yeah,
proceeded
it makes
to talk to me for the
sense.
next 25 minutes.
Could pull that way too, Alexis.
But he was.
This is a
he was
replay from
definitely
earlier
locked down
today.
for sure.
Now that's a big.
While we're
big
waiting
fight
for
Sykes
A
in
versus
there.
C, so
All jokes aside,
Yeah.
good momentum.
this is on the
for
main
Sykes.
Play Apex channel as well on
Definitely a
Twitch,
momentum
so
player, and
it's
having
kind of
3
like
kills
what
there,
we
you
have to
already
wait
know
for
he's
to
gonna
finish
start
up. They're probably going to start
Oh,
up right after this
that's
match.
good. That's really, really.
I'm assuming this match was like a
important.
banger, if this is what they're
Right there in
replaying.
the first 3 games. I'm really proud of them for now keeping it going, not letting down the pace, and they're going to keep it up now. Hopefully, moving in, the momentum can actually keep carrying them
Yo,
forward.
John with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. Let's get those gifties on the board. We're at 29 on the month. Much love, bro.
Bear's crazy.
Thank you so much.
I looked at his phone.
What's up,
bro,
Michael?
and
How you doing, bro?
lock me Background on both his like lock screen and home screen. I showed him a Rock Lee like remix song, and he said that shit was the worst thing he'd ever heard. When it's actually so good. I was like, bro, it's literally Rock Lee talking. He's like, I don't care. What was that?
Bro, I still.
Wonder how Jay Lings are going to do this weekend.
It
Oh,
could
who's fighting right
definitely
now?
pull.
Naked fighting? Along. Where's who?
CR.
FC Destroy, yeah. And that's going to be FC Destroy going on down to CR, baby. We love to see that, dude. CR.
And Naked going down as well. They're down too.
Yeah, so they're going to be 1 man up now for Naked. CR.
So
taking
is this
down
3
both
teams
here,
fighting in
trying to make
Harvester?
it work in the Harvester side. I think that was a third party.
Yeah, I
correct?
was gonna say Naked and FC Destroy were fighting first.
Yeah. And look
Okay,
at
that
this
makes more
Jay Lings,
sense.
man, a little bit confident now, taking some space over in the Harvester side. I think they realize they have a
Now
lot of
Jay
room to work
Lings
with.
has an
No one
opportunity
on
here
the
to get a
side at
KP.
all on their end near landslide.
So, guys, if
they
you-
can actually get a little
if
more
you don't watch a
aggressive.
whole lot of
Yeah,
ALGS,
guys really want some KP, bro. They need some
basically,
points too. Don't
the
forget
way
Jay
that it
Lings is not
works,
doing
like the way that the
phenomenal.
math
I
works
believe
for
they're
these
gonna be in
tournaments
13th place.
is
They gotta
you
pick
need
it
to
up
get
just a little bit
7
here.
points
More
minimum
KP,
every
a little
single
more
game that you
aggressive, or
play.
just look to rotate here
So
a
if
little bit more
you
like him.
hop in and you get, if you don't even come in the top 5, but you get 7 points every single game, you are going to make it all the way to the finals. And that's just the math that it works out to. If that makes sense. Because all you need to do is constantly place in the top 10s until the finals, then you just need to win.
Northeption, I believe.
Oh my god, they rotated all the way around.
And they're going to be fighting Alliance here.
Oh, Northeption's going to be in trouble here.
All the way on this backside. Oh, I think NTH is in the worst position possible for themselves. Now, I don't think they expected anyone to be here. Oh my god, that ulti was so cool, man. Newcastle coming out.
That's actually a really good ult. It sucked them out and around the shield.
The Alliance.
Oh my gosh, Effect is playing so well right now. Holy shit.
In there like swimwear, baby. There's no hesitation. This kid is so damn good, bro. Tida's going to be knocked. Effect all by himself. NTH is going to be a duo. Rod's going down. Parker going down now.
CR in a tough spot.
Yeah, CR is probably going to die as Alliance is looking to take down the boys over at NTH.
Yep, and NTH probably going to be going down here. Hawkus with the Prowler in hand, looking to close out this fight.
Look at how Hawkus takes this fight. He literally is just dealing damage and not taking damage, waiting for his teammates to support him. And he's making sure that he does not go down here. That Skynade was actually nasty, though.
1 second, Rezi. Is he about to do it to him or what? No, he is not. Effect has a lot to say
so
about that.
If that Skynade doesn't hit Hawkus, Hawkus could have won that.
I think they were expecting it to be a back choke pull, so they went with the long route, and then the zone ended up pulling away, and they were just too committed to that they couldn't go back and storm.
Which sucks because these zones.
Ooh, Fire Beavers. So this ring actually pulls really well for NRG, but it is gonna go like more towards the height, which is gonna be a really tough rotate.
Yeah, I think it's gonna pull right outside of where NRG is, baby, and they're hitting the fucking gritty right now. Sweet is absolutely levitating.
By the way,
no beacon. Little bit of a misplay turns into a beautiful opportunity
Interesting.
for NRG. We might see some big time plays here and some big time placement for NRG.
Yeah, this is.
They have the best
Aver C is right after this. Aver C was supposed to start at 10:45, but it got pushed back, so we're just waiting for that.
To pick up more loot later.
Yeah, no, we'll see what happens. Sorry, I heard something in the crowd.
We are just waiting for Aver C. It is coming up right after this, guys.
Distracted. We see Aiden here too, bro.
I wonder if the YouTube.
The choke if they want to push through. I don't think anyone's gonna go that way. Reed's almost going down. Oh my god, he's actually the definition of one. He is literally the definition of 1 HP.
What did he just get hit by?
Aver C.
100 Thieves now with an evacuation tower too. We'll see.
Yeah, they're not even live yet.
No rotation in for the boys. They are in what right now? Second place or third place? Third place. We'll see.
They're gonna go in
Oh, 100 Thieves gonna land.
Crane, I think.
Oh my gosh, this is a horrible landing.
I don't know what Amu's doing, but he is nowhere near his team. Amu couldn't be more far away from 100 Thieves.
He's so fucked.
Pulled early, and that man landed off bridge.
Oh, dude, that is the worst.
NRG's not gonna let that res go off.
No.
KP, and
NRG gets it pick. Impulse is killing Crazy Raccoons in the chat.
So that means NRG is gonna get more and more loot here in this situation. Now let's see where the zone officially goes.
Yeah, Nathan just got bad.
Look.
And he's putting down another one.
This is actually really not good for NRG.
So 100 Thieves gonna be most likely dead. Scurrying them, we're gonna try to stay alive.
This is actually a good ring for Alliance, depending on how they play it.
Still in, Aurora still in as well. And
like if Alliance can fight their way in, they have a lot of space on that cut, and then they control all the height all the way in.
Out of thermal station, we will see what happens here.
The fact that they have Caustic for this too is huge.
Scraping Flame goes down to the Catalyst spike.
Yeah, I don't know who is spiking that shady spikes, man. Blackhand's eliminated after the spikes hit him hard. Unfortunate, man. The boys over at Strafing Flame.
Yep, we're down to 14.
Yeah, this was today, Tonio. And we're just waiting for Aver C, which is going to be like NRG, TSM, XSET. It's going to be good. DZ. It's going to be really good.
Crack for crack here. I mean, Effect getting danced on a little bit right now. Not gonna lie, some good movement out of this bang. It's a really good series here. That's a caustic ulti onto
a fart comes in. Hawkus though getting his first knock. It's gonna be a 3v2 here for Alliance.
Look how patient these guys play, man. Like there's so much respect between these players. Like they don't just like int in and get a knock. You know what I mean? Like it's all team plays. Like they're making sure that they stay up at all times. Alliance is doing such a good job at making sure that nobody goes down in these fights.
This boy, Effect, dude, just knows how to move on a roller, just knows his positioning better than anybody else. And look who came in for the third. It was Fire Beavers trying to third-party ATH.
It's realistically, in these ALGS games, if you don't, like, if you go down, third parties are going to punish you. You just, like, cannot go down. That is basically what it comes down to. Fire Beavers doing a risky fucking evac play here. Holy shit, where are they going to land?
Unless they just land on Anch is by himself. It kind of looks like they want to, and Fire Beavers is going to do just that.
Let's go. We love to see that. It's an aggressive plan of Fire Beavers. I like this call a lot. Not a lot of
Holy
space
shit,
to
man.
work with
Fire
here
Beavers does some
inside.
fucking...
God, they are
Oh my gosh, they are getting absolutely
They are
obliterated.
dead.
an absolute subterfuge going down there.
Use
on
ult.
Fire Beavers.
Oh, this is a bad spot for them too.
What does that mean? ATH eliminated. Aurora
These guys are gonna
somehow
get
getting the
punished
reset
down here by
below. Range
energy.
is 1 HP. They're doing a good job of staying alive though with 1 team above. 100
Wait,
Thieves still
Xset
alive,
is
too.
like on
Reed's
top
gonna be
of
still alive.
energy
LRW
now?
also still alive for the Dorito side, but they're gonna be in a tough spot and probably dead here to be honest, Greg.
Yeah, leave no witness in a tough spot here. Purse getting eliminated here by effect. And now Kurev going down.
That's
too.
tough.
It's up to Burtis.
Sweet is just popping off in the kill feed with a longbow.
Love to see that. Hey, great minds think alike, dude.
Oh,
Number one longbow player. in the world
commenting
right
the same thing that they are. Lovely.
Xset making their way underneath them as well.
here. Yeah, now we're gonna have
So Crazy
Bucket and Crazy
Raccoon
now fighting
pushing
on the backside,
Aurora.
And Aurora's gonna be eliminated by Sweet. He takes out 2 of Aurora with that
Actually, a
longbow.
huge game by
Doing
NRG right now with what
30-30.
they have to work with.
Not with the 30-30.
But NRG is going to be in a really rough spot here. They got 2 teams that they have to get through.
Jalen's gonna be right outside Energy, right next to them on their ramp at their door. So I think they're gonna have to fight Energy here for this spot, moving from staging.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of teams on this side of the map. Xset's one of those teams as well.
Where the fuck is Xset?
Kind of trying to get some info here.
Xset lost a player flying in too, right?
And kills leave no witness.
Dude, my man Sweet is on fire with that longbow, bro. We absolutely love to see it, even though we haven't seen it once. We'll see how this goes. 4 kills, 1,200 damage for Sweet. That is big time KP, bro. And then people say, yo, Wig, longbow sucks, longbow this. Shut up. It's a great gun, man. And only the best of the best
Oh,
use
and
that.
Killed getting fried there.
Yeah, it's going to be J-Links, man. That's Nags putting down some damage, I believe. Hack is going down.
Sweet
now,
playing
too.
a real aggressive.
Energy really has to kill J-Links here, Greek. Oh, my Sheila.
Nice. Oh my God! The
Oh
Sheila
my
is singing.
God! Let it sing, baby. Let it sing. And Sweet Dreams is letting it happen. He's hitting all the notes, Greek.
He's got 5
That was
kills
so
right now.
fucking
Kill leader
sick.
in the lobby. They know now that Noise is his last left on his team.
I like Alliance, but I'm not rooting for them.
That was-
But I would be happy if they
that was a
won.
great play by
That was
Sweet.
sick.
Good aim, too. It's
And this is why I love NRG. That was fucking sick.
It's actually really hard to hit your shots that up close. Even if
Oh
you're on
my
the
gosh.
Or
Looking to raise the
right up
bridge.
top, though. Glitch is probably going to go down. Glitch Gaming.
I don't think NRG is going to be able to fight very well from the low ground here, but we'll see. They do have Rampart, which might help, but we'll see.
If NRG falls, they might drop right on top of Xset.
I don't think they realize that either, Greek. I'm not too sure if they do. Hack is going to be going down to the top right. Reed's getting more.
Oh wait,
KP here.
Xset didn't lose somebody. It was someone else that lost. It was 100 Thieves that lost
By
somebody. My bad.
himself, Can he make it happen? I don't think.
Oh, Alliance got fucking wrecked in this.
Trying to make some plays. Somehow still alive.
Vaxlon takes out NRG, and 100 Thieves is wiped by Vaxlon all by himself.
Oh,
What is the boy doing? NRG dead.
Alliance eliminated as well as
I had a
Nocturnal
feeling
goes
that
down.
that
Except
spot
for
NRG was in is just
NRG
horrible.
gets wiped by Vaxlon solo, Greek. What just happened over there?
What
Oh
did
my
happen?
goodness, the rat of Vax absolutely griefing NRG, and he's getting more kills.
Oh my God, another armor swap.
If Ace-
Try
Ace-
there from Vax,
honestly,
and that's gonna be
I don't think
Oxygen
Ace would,
dying for it,
like-
as well as go next on the ultimate height here.
Comp is
Onyx
just
on
so
the low
different
ground.
from like what
Xset
Ace
on
is,
the low ground
if that
as
makes
well.
sense. Like, I don't think
on the low
like
ground. This
like
is-
Ace would be good, but like
This is go next.
I don't
it
know
would be
what-
fun to watch.
I don't know what's going to happen here. Can they get the reset here onto Noct? Probably not,
I
right?
don't know. It also sucks is he's the one with gold knockdown.
Yeah, I don't know if they can get this reset. And he's the bang. So no smoke cover at all for the res. Nocturnal's going to get full
I don't
killed.
think they go for it.
No, I don't think so either. It's going to be Onyx down below. I kind of like where they're at too, Greek. I don't think it's that bad of a spot. They have a horizon if they want to lift up two to fight Go Next.
How did
We'll
these
see how
guys
this goes.
survive?
Go Next has been very quiet all game and all series, so it'll be a big game for them right now.
Right, and here goes Onyx looking to clear Xset.
This is a big time swing. A big
Raki
time
picks
swing.
up one.
Holy
That's gonna
shit.
get Xset
That was
eliminated,
clean.
But they did lose one for it.
That was clean.
Do they get pressured or can they get the reset?
Oh, the
They
wall
have to get
didn't
the
fully
reset here
protect
if they
them,
don't. I think
unfortunately.
It's a bad play. It's not really worth that aggression right there onto Xset.
I didn't realize they were gonna get shot from above, but they're actually gonna get a reset here. This is huge. Nice shots.
Shots there from Fuzz.
Prowler with the 2 times going hard right there. Holy fuck. This fuse, I don't know who's got a fuse,
Go
but
next on ultimate
I think
height.
it's Go Next.
Onyx on the low
This
ground.
this fuse is fucking insane.
CR is a duo.
We have witnessed it from the POV of not the fuse.
It's actually bad for Onyx here, because that means they can't queue up and take the fight with Onyx onto
Yeah,
Go
but
Next.
he-
So Go Next ultimate height is
Ace
actually
was never
extremely strong
comp
right now.
though.
Yeah,
Ace was content
what's gonna
creator.
happen here is Onyx probably gonna have to fight CR here on the low ground in this hallway, and if they're able to kill
Oh my gosh.
without getting knocked, probably play.
Oh
first.
my gosh, the nades.
They're doing a good job right now of dodging all the grenades, dodging all the bullshit. Roz and them are down below though, man. So go next. Looking
They are
real
on
good.
fuse, too.
Yeah, the team on height wins this all day for sure. There's no way.
Excited to see how much fuse damage does come out of these next 30 seconds. This is gonna be crazy.
He just picked up 100 damage there.
Yeah,
Bambino's almost at a 2K.
which is nuts. Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Slab is at a 2K as well.
Oh my goodness, look at the angles of the fusey. Look at this. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous angles to cut off the rotate for
Yeah.
Onyx.
That's so brutal,
That is
dude.
Beautiful. They are
That
out.
is so
doing a
brutal.
Phenomenal job here. They're gonna force the last two teams to fight. And
They-
do they try
oh
to
my
finish it
gosh.
off?
Oh
my
the
gosh, he's gonna
damage
win from
the
this.
fusey.
And here they go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They almost lost because of that drop.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
Goodness.
CR almost did it to him, bro.
Go next takes the W. CR almost takes that 2v3.
That was crazy.
Go next with a big.
Bro,
What's up,
time out,
Jason?
baby.
Close.
That was
All right.
beautiful.
Hopefully
What
now,
a time to be
hopefully now
alive.
we're ready
The fuse
for
play, bro. To cut off those angles to make
the
sure that
actual-
XC can't get
the
inside.
actual
He
shit,
did
man.
so much
'Cause we
damage kicking
have
everybody. That was insane.
A versus C. So Alliance, Dark Zero, NRG, TSM, Optic, Fnatic, Complexity, Ascend. Like, really, really good teams coming, like, that are about to play, guys. This is gonna be fucking exciting.
Dude.
Be
All
super
right, Jack,
excited.
Game 5 is on the way, baby. We got one more game after this on World's Edge for groups A versus B, and then we're gonna have another 6.
All right, enough of the
after
replay,
this.
guys.
So there's 18 games today, bro. Let's lock
What
it the
time
fuck
is it?
in. I have no idea.
We'll just go like that. And then that way we know that we're like waiting for it and ready for it. Naked was doing good work earlier. I bet, Brandon, I bet. I was like way too busy. I was like trying so fucking hard this morning. Oh, it looks like we have to watch like another replay before we get into it. That's okay.
You think
I'm okay with it because I didn't get to watch this.
Due for one loss. They've won way too much.
This is the last two matches of groups A and this is the last match of A and B.
How
and then we'll be getting
confident
into,
with the shit talk he's been giving him in scrims to come
then
here
we'll be
and
getting
be
into it.
good would be a hell of a statement from him.
That would be pretty fucking crazy.
I'm not sure why the
They
replay,
are,
like,
dude. I think
why,
Aurora's
why
actually
they say it A versus C is supposed
Oh
to
my
start at this
God.
point and it doesn't start.
It's not good at all.
Yeah.
This is Aurora.
No gun.
This is, oh no. This is Aurora versus DZ. It looks like DZ's gonna win this contest.
Probably won this time around.
And Cleve gets 1-on-0 though.
How the
Oh,
hell
wait.
is Cleve getting a knock in this situation, bro? What is Aurora on
Wait,
today?
DZ goes down again?
These guys are incredible. Can we get a piss test on aisle 3?
Jen Burn though getting a reset.
This is insane. No, he
No,
does not.
the thermite.
The thermite from the boys over at,
Oh my gosh. There's no
Aurora
way they
actually hits
DZ's
hard.
losing this.
and now Zero's going to be dead again. Jaburn's going to be 40 HP. I cannot believe what I am witnessing right now. Aurora is bringing it to him, Green.
And this
Yeah, I
goes
mean,
like
Aurora now with the
DZ
ultimate
is
hype.
just not a good
Zero
contest
falling
team.
away.
Like that's really what it
Jen
comes
on the
down to.
low
I now
ground.
see what you were talking about earlier,
Not
Alicia.
much right now,
But like
looking
this
good.
happened to
I
DZ
cannot believe
last
I really
LAN as well
This
when
might
Jay
be a
Lings was
2-0
contesting
start
them at
today
Mill
for
and they
Aurora
had to
here.
change up their
Going
POIs.
into game number 3. Who is that?
DZ is not a good contest team by the looks of it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jen's going to be running away. They're not even going to look for the fight anymore.
Wow.
And there might be a chance, bro, that we see DZ not get this banner. I think Aurora might camp these banners.
They're running it down on Zainu right
Oh
now.
my God, they are actually just
And
chasing.
Jen Burton is running into a 3-man of NRG.
Oh my goodness, NRG is coming in now.
Oh
for the
my
third
gosh.
party. They know what's happening here. They're
Zainu's
looking
gonna go
for it.
down. Jen running for his life right now as NRG is hawking the shit out of him.
No way NRG comes through with that big time third party to cause.
Oh my gosh,
DZ
what's gonna
now to be
happen here?
forced Inside. Jen does get the banner though, Greek, and there's a chance that the boys at Aurora do not see Jen get away here at all. He should be able to get the res maybe on a 0 unless Aurora.
Oh my gosh.
Is running away. I don't think they.
No,
do.
no, no.
They do recognize
I
him.
now see what you're talking
I
about,
think they're gonna
but
chase.
dude,
Aurora?
Looks like
DZ is such a
Yeah,
good
they
team,
definitely do.
but they've never been a 50-50 team, and I didn't realize that they are 50-50ing like every single fucking fight here. Like this is crazy. And Aurora's a good fighting team.
So Zero is going to be alive here with a chance, potentially.
I mean, it's
just gets ran
okay.
down.
So hear me
I
out,
don't know
guys.
where he's gonna
You
res
say
him
it's all
down.
RNG,
Might
but
just be fucked here, dude, in the solo.
Aurora didn't even get, two guys didn't get the guns there. Like, there's no reason why Aurora should have ever won that. You know what I mean?
No point not to, right? You should probably just stick it regardless. There's no other chance for you to get the res for the rest of the game. If you're going to be a solo for the rest of the game, there's a chance that you don't even get top 10 anyway, so fuck it. Stick that res, baby. Let's see what
Honestly,
happens
I
here.
agree.
No, DZ not eliminated yet. The res
Alright,
comes out.
Nothing happens to it. Okay.
Well, Zainu's banner is for sure gone.
Yeah, that's done.
That's definitely done. So there's no way they get the res onto Zainu. So DZ will now be a duo for the rest.
Easy
of the
struggles
game.
on World's Edge.
Yeah. Aurora,
Sometimes.
I'll consider that another W on the.
I'm
cassette.
definitely considering it a W. They forced them
Ugh.
to run away and leave.
Yeah, DZ's
You know,
fucked.
that's a fucking neutral
Where's
kill there.
NRG
Forced
now?
them to be a duo
Did
and
NRG
away.
back up?
Yeah, I think it's an Aurora
What do
W,
you
bro. They
think
take
about
a
this
2-0.
zone?
I don't know. Where do you think this goes, Big Dog? What are you feeling?
I feel like normally this would be like a stalagmite ending, but since they added this new house there,
I think this
I've
one is
never
going to
seen
go
a
to like
zone end there.
buildings
No,
over
it's not
here,
a house
or
there.
it could pull the crane.
I don't know what it could be.
You
But I have
think
no
that
idea.
House is actually good for the game.
I kind of like it there.
Really?
I thought that area of the map was like very shitty,
Yeah.
and it added like an extra spot that someone could play.
I guess.
Because people can still play the stalagmites, and then a team can hold that house. Because like before.
Where did
you go,
NRG rotate to? They're not in yet.
You're not wrong. There's actually zero room to play.
I'm a fan of adding more places for play late game.
Yeah, I agree. So Energy gets a really good rotate, by the way. I like that call from Energy here, too. It's going to be a lava siphon zone / stalagmites. We'll see if it actually
could
pulls
pull
there.
back.
Oh, NRG's already in Siphon. Holy
That's what I'm
shit. They
thinking.
got there
And
fast.
Look what Energy has again. Fully decked out Nemesis and Sweets on the longbow yet again.
Yeah.
Longbow with the Rampart walls, chat. Let me tell you a little something about this gun. For those of you who don't know, okay, this longbow used to hit for a whopping 60 damage a shot. Okay, you were 3-tapping the blue armors. This shit was crazy. If you were here for that meta of Apex Legends, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Longbow used to be
But
way
also
stronger. The fact that it only does like 45 or whatever to the body is like not enough, or 55 is not enough.
It's hitting like a mini
It's like a
Kraber.
110.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty wild. gun.
Because normally it's what 106.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little more.
So they're running Rampart,
Did you ever
Loba,
see
Valk.
those
I actually
fast
like
ones when they
this.
pop the longbow?
I like this for NRG because it allows them to get to where they need to get to.
Literally, we have bumped the longbow to this damage and it said, "You're welcome, nice wing." One of the devs put that in. Swear to God. It's so funny.
That's funny.
Hilarious.
And look at this.
Who's that underneath them?
It's gonna be Strafing Flaming Company. over
Oh,
at Blackhand.
okay. I like that. Good play. My Blackhand here to take that across. Not take
That's
too
a
much damage.
bold move
It's
to
a-
take that.
yeah, but that's a
Take the
good
gondola.
play, bro. Look what they get.
Honestly,
for that
that's a
now, too.
really good
So
spot for
funny.
them with
This is the
having
first time we're
Watson
seeing Wraith.
and Wraith.
That's true. That
That's
might be
actually
the
a good
first
spot for
Wraith
them.
all day right here out of Strafing Flame.
One Wraith, one Pathfinder.
Oh, Jay Beebs literally typed in the chat. You're welcome, nice wing.
Wait, there's a Pathfinder playing?
What up, Jay? Love you.
Jump shot's ass though.
True. You're like 7'6" and you still can hit a jump shot.
This spot is going to be tough for NRG with having a Watson down there, but we'll see. We shall
Right,
see.
Not much else going on here
No,
in game.
very, very, very relaxed mid.
Oh, they're going to cut that off. It looks like they're going to cut that off because the matches are starting in 5 minutes. Fuck yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's fine by me. I'm like ready for it. All right. So, if you're just tuning in, these are all the teams here. Those are all the groups, all the teams. First place is going to get 300K for this event, which is actually kind of crazy. So, if it is like an org, right? So, say TSM wins. TSM wins the whole thing. The org's probably going to take 50% of that. So, Hal, Reps, and Verholst will get 50K for this weekend, on top of all the other things that they do. So that's basically like how the money breakdown works for that. But oh, they're showing all this stuff. So this is today. We got A versus C coming up right now. Tomorrow it's gonna be early games as well, like super fucking early. I'm gonna be after this. I'm probably gonna take a break, eat some lunch, and then I am gonna hop on with the boys, and I'm gonna be grinding ranked until this starts again at 2 in the morning my time. Holy shit, it's going to be a fucking night. I made sure I had a really good sleep so I could do that and then get on a sleep schedule to be able to do this all weekend, basically. I was contemplating staying up all night, and I was like, I'm too tired to do this. I can't fucking do this. There's no way. There's no way. What's up, Mariana? 80 LP away from hitting diamond. Let's go. Nice work. Okay, so Battlefy. We got. Who do we think is gonna win this group stage? Who's gonna be our? Honestly, I think Optic Gaming's gonna have a good day. They need to step up from whatever the fuck they were doing earlier this morning. They need to step up. We're gonna see, and NRG looks pretty locked in. From what we just saw there, it just was like a little bit of luck going their way. So we're going to see top 3, Optic Gaming, NRG. And I'm going to say Vex is going to be up there. I think Vex is going to have a bounce back game. It all depends though, because Vex is landing in high point, which is like bullshit. So who knows? But TSM is probably going to be in the top 5. TSM probably have a good day. Alliance has been playing really good, so it's hard to count them out. Dark Zero is very, very good. Those are gonna be my 3 picks. I'm gonna say NRG and Optic, and then I'm gonna put a wild card on Vex. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Hey, let's go, Diesel. Something to watch on the live call. Just said hey. Ayo. Optic struggle day was embarrassing, yeah. But I mean, there's a lot going on, Adam. There's a lot. So yeah, so the East Coast is 3 hours ahead of the West Coast. Vex didn't do very well this morning, and Vex did not do very well last LAN. They didn't even make the finals, so there's that. I like Vex. Matafe had the very first Apex video I ever saw, and I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, Matafe was one of, I was like, what the hell is this? When I first started playing Apex, I was like, who is this guy? I was kind of the same thing. Free LP for the rank grind today? It'll be the exact same as any other day. It'll be the exact same as any other day. Oh man, I am so ready for this. 44 seconds, baby. Let's go. And we are in watch in command center. That's what we got to do. And we'll have map. Map's gonna be fucking awesome. We're gonna be able to bounce around between all these things. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so stoked we have map.
Ryan's decisions about when to send it were questionable.
Yeah, Adam, honestly though, like DZ might just have to not contest Aurora.
No question. Don't trash it.
Like that's the unfortunate part about if you are a team that lands uncontested and at a good POI, you have a great chance of doing well. You know what I mean? If you're a team that lands contested at a great POI, or you're a team that lands at a shitty POI because you don't want to contest, it's really fucking hard, man. That's what it comes down to.
A full day in London.
It's like really, really hard.
Here on the other side of the world for some.
All right, here we go. So we got map. We're gonna pull up NRG, and we're gonna pull up TSM just to start.
Most importantly, showing up ready for war. Will it continue to go in their favor, or will we see a bombardment?
Actually, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. How's the volume? Is that okay?
Of the day. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to London here in the Copper Box Arena. My name is
All right,
Renee, and I am
now we're at the live point. Let's go. Games are just starting for A versus C. We've already had 2 groups play today.
For our responsible folk. And speaking of the irresponsible, I've got 2 gentlemen on the desk right beside me that you know very well, Dan Gaskin.
Massive shout out to Aurora though, and then NRG tended to always third party. It's hard to contest and win and survive. True.
Surprises, maybe a couple of regions
very, very true.
Better than we expected, and some maybe a little bit worse than we expected as well. but now a chance to redeem yourself with the final series of the day.
Mark, been a roller coaster.
Certainly has, and I think, like Dan alluded to, I think I've been super impressed with APAC North. I think they've really come out of the gate swinging, and the great thing is, it seems like all regions have had moments so far throughout the groups that we've seen where they've shown that they can win games, that they can get towards that end zone and they can convert as well, and that just sets us up so beautifully for the next couple of days, not just in groups, but when we get down to those crunch elimination games as well. It's going to be a pretty wild ride.
And these guys are wearing like jackets.
Also, to talk about how this tournament works, not just a couple of days.
These guys are straight up wearing like a jean jacket. Is it not summer in the UK?
It's going to lead into what is setting up for more group stage play.
TSM played earlier today. They're playing again now.
Losers bracket. I know we have a slide to show you guys a little bit about how that works for our tournament. We'll bring that up for you right now. It starts off with
yes,
the group
TSM played earlier, and they are going to play again.
Bracket stage on Saturday.
Right now.
You want to be here in the stands if you can, online, absolutely watching. Then, of course, finals will be on Sunday. Group A and C, D and B will play each other in round robin style. So everyone will get a chance to go at everyone. What does that mean? Well, we'll find out who are the best in the business, at least up until about halfway. That's when we start knocking people out of the tournament. The winners will continue on into a special waiting room where they will wait to see who makes it out of the gauntlet of the elimination bracket.
Yeah,
round
so
one
basically,
and
like,
elimination bracket round 2, which will include the second half, the bottom winners, the best losers, I guess.
If you're in the winners bracket, you get to like skip a lot of bullshit. You get to skip like a whole set. It's actually huge. And you have bonus points going through.
50 points, and then you've got to win. You cannot win on 49.
Being in the winners bracket is really massive.
After all that, it's pretty impressive, guys. $300,000 to first place. That's not a bad day at work.
No, and of course the playoff points as well. Get yourself towards the Apex Legends Global Series Championships, what everyone wants to achieve when that prize money gets even bigger and even better.
Absolutely. It's all fun and games until it gets to that moment, and we've seen different styles of how to take cash. I always mention Furious play style, going for points instead of trying to win. Still earns you a cool over a couple $100,000. Of course, this is also all leading up to championships, which will happen later on this year. We don't have
that arena tends to be very, very warm. They seem content in their jackets. Everybody's still in it right now, Dylan. Yes, Luminosity did pretty good this morning as well. So here, I'll show you guys. So as of right now, if I go back here, as of right now, these are our standings, right? So 2 sets of groups have played. So someone like Alliance has played twice. So they have, or no, they've only played, everyone's only played once. Sorry. Everyone's only played once. However, I think everyone's only played once. So this is like even keel right now. So Alliance is in first, Pulverex is in second, Naked is in third, LG is in fourth, TSM's in ninth, which is totally fine. Basically, to be in the winners bracket, you just need to place in the top 20 out of the round robin, right? So that is huge. The bracket stage, does it break it down here? Yeah. So you have the round robin. These are all the teams going at it. The top 20 teams from the round robin go into the winners round. And then the top 10 teams from the winners round go to the finals, right? And then they get advance points from winning the winners bracket. And advance points means that when you're in the final round in the match point, you start out with points. So like say if you were first overall in the winners bracket, you start out in match point with 10 points already. That means you only need 40 points to hit match point, and then you win a game and you win the tournament. The bottom 10 teams from the winners round go over to the losers round 2. So the bottom 20 fight out here, 10 teams out, 10 teams go forward, face the bottom 10 from the winners bracket. The top 10 teams of that come forward. Then you got 20 teams, the top 10 from the losers round, top 10 from the winners round, duke it out in the finals. That's basically how it works. If you follow that, it's kind of a lot of shit. But the tournament's a little bit confusing at first, but once you start to understand it, it really does make sense. Oh, we're not in this, man. We're not in this, Mike. It'd be pretty cool.
A chance at split 1 playoffs like Alliance. Don't quite get it done. Working with Mandy, the
CD first, AB second, and now it's AC. Yeah, exactly. A versus C.
Take top of the group here coming into the beginning of their group stage performances will have a chance, after looking at the back half of this, Mark, to see Alliance go again soon.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance probably just want to get us straight back into games. And I always find it fascinating when we have an interview with a team who's just done really well, but you can see
FaZe not doing too well off the bat. KCP not doing too well. Furia not doing too well.
Turn up to this event and recognize that, hey, we've had some really good performances.
So we don't have Furia right now, though, right?
About us as being the best team from the EMEA region, but we haven't got a trophy to show from the world stage. And I think that when Haki says, you know, we've played really well.
Yeah, no Furia. So right now we got Alliance, DZ to look out for, NRG, Vex, TSM, Optic, just to name a few big names. But honestly, all these teams are very, very good.
Unbelievable.
Very, very good.
This is his first land.
This is stacked, man.
Pressure. I think in the back of my mind, I was like, is he just going to choke a little bit? Is he going to get too much? Maybe day 2 he starts to pop
Yeah,
off.
we are going to be focusing on all that, Diesel. We're going to be focusing on scrimming and LCQ next season.
We're happy about that. Glitter was right in the little class skit that we.
If Alliance are playing first place again, no question. You think so?
But an inexperience at LAN, and then do
Alliance is very good.
To do, and that you would do, which is perform at the highest of levels. Effect, obviously standing out in a very big way. We'll see if that continues.
So last LAN, the last playoffs that happened in London, Alliance is Effect. I don't know why Effect couldn't make the tournament, but Effect couldn't make it, and Mandy hopped in as a sub, and Alliance still did pretty well. But with Effect on Alliance, man, they could win the whole thing. They could definitely win the whole thing.
I think someone else, I mean, excluding the ones you've already mentioned.
Julius, I'm not there yet, but with some practice and scrimming, I think we could get there with the right team.
6-0, maybe 5-0.
But there's a lot of things that have to come together, man.
They've been winning those contests, but will they have more success getting points?
It's a really cool format. Thank you for explaining. Appreciate it. My pleasure.
If you can get around 30 points each series, you're probably looking in a pretty good spot to get into that winner's bracket, but you just want that extra oomph to push yourself a little bit further.
Mark, you said they're not satisfied, but how important is it really to get off to a good start in day 1? It feels like it can.
Yeah, pretty third with a sub. I mean, Mandy as a sub is like an unreal sub. But yeah, I'd say they did pretty well.
I think day 1 you want to do what you have to do. If you win the group, it's great. It fills you with confidence, and it certainly sets you up for the next couple of days. But you always want to be going into Sunday playing your best, right? I mean, it's a very obvious thing to say because that's where you win your money. That's where you pick up a trophy. But for confidence, for teams who are playing together on LAN for the first time, day 1 is vital because you need to feel the synergy. You need to feel comfortable. And I do feel like a lot of the teams are looking comfortable. And I mean, you look at the group that we're about to have in front of us, Rain. This group, for me, this matchup of A and C is terrifying, genuinely terrifying with the amount of talent there.
I mean, I was surprised all over the place. Not only, you know, South America, their performances. We've seen North America in LG Chivas specifically, but they get a little bit of a Mexico rep, and I think they've earned that one as well with their players hailing from there. But also just the way that APAC North has been high and just on fire in terms of some of the ways they've handled these end games.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not just the big name. Fnatic had a great start to the day, right? Okay, everyone kind of expects Fnatic to be the shining light, but then you look at Naked. Naked winning games earlier on as well and looking extremely strong. And I think that Dreamfire...
All right.
I mean, you could
this is going to be so good. I'm so excited.
Very, very strong. And of course, I mean, I've got to say...
Did Ascend make it? I mean, Ascend's still in, yeah. They didn't have the best start today, but that's okay.
I mean, it glows. It glows a little bit like Dan does when he smiles.
Wow.
Yeah, one is a sub, Jake. Exactly.
Throw me a little bit off, but we have 4 of our top 5.
I think we need to upgrade it. He upgraded his internet. He's not having internet issues anymore.
That shows the juggernauts that we're going to be seeing. I mean, Naked, Pulverix.
Are they allowed to stream the gameplay? It's all at LAN, so it's all streamed through this. So basically, we have Command Center up, so we are going to have the main broadcast, and then we can pull up map, NRG, TSM, whoever we want to pull up, we can pull up. And we can listen in and all that. It's not like their regular streams, though, you know what I mean? Since it is LAN.
Of course, Aurora going to be playing right now on your screen, Pulverix, and they're a team that we've been paying attention to as well, Mark.
Yeah, 100%, and why wouldn't you? You look at the leaderboards where Pulverix in a great spot, and I think it's been very exciting to watch them play today and know they have a lot of support here as well. And I think they sort of gleaned a lot of fans from around the globe with the journey that they've been on. But now that we're getting...
And pretty cool stage setup.
Boy, they're playing some good Apex Legends.
Oh my God, this team as well. I'm excited about not just that APAC North mention, but Naked. Yeah, I mean, this team has shown up. Second place in the group that they just played before, but Alpha, Pinky.
That's Aurora.
It's such an incredible performance from a team that we didn't expect, Dan, to come out here in this way.
I think what's impressed me the most about Naked is how they've been rotating, how they've been pushing the narrative.
Aurora's jersey's actually super clean. I don't mind it.
We're going to be the aggressors. We're going to bully other squads.
I was trying to buy an NRG jersey yesterday, and their website like didn't have any of their shit.
Much confidence at the moment, and they know exactly the positions they want to play.
There's always a team which you hear whispers about as well coming into an event. It's like, oh, this team are playing really well. Keep your eyes on this team. This team could surprise a few people. And I was hearing that about this Naked squad. So I'm expecting them to continue with this form. And I think that everyone who's in their lobby is certainly going to be very,
Let's get it going, boys. Come on.
Well, listen, I think one thing to note, obviously.
Okay, so good thing to note, they are starting hella late with their time. So there's that.
Aurora finally a part of the legacy of EMEA in terms of our online play. Can they finally have that moment here in the sun at LAN? Unfortunately, one of their members, Sunset, is not able to be here, and it's Maliwan who, strangely enough,
Wait,
was
Sunset's not there?
a former member earlier on in the season. So again, just stand quickly.
That's crazy.
The concept of how this is going to look for them. Obviously, you know, day one.
Maliwan got dropped for Sunset. Now Sunset's not here.
Because they're so familiar with each other, that has maybe even a little bit more to prove in some ways.
I think so. I think especially when
The
you look back
hosers,
at them,
right?
they weren't
Yeah, why
able to
not?
attend the split one playoffs. There's always going to be a chip on the shoulder.
That's
They
right.
want to be able to perform.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lackey. Not like
At the
this.
same time, it's about surviving in this group and getting out of group.
Alright, I'm just gonna
stages,
grab
into that winners
something
bracket,
quickly, one
because
second.
when you're
Grab some
contesting,
lunch.
even if you're winning those contests over and over,
Well, this is
you're
starting in
still
2
then
minutes.
delayed with your rotations. It's still going to be frustrating. You might not get as much loot. You might be too late to get to the circle. But if you can average out at a good amount of points, getting into that winners bracket, and maybe getting there with the other teams who are contesting you do not, you're going to be in a far better situation. So it's about surviving and then hopefully winning the battle enough that you can secure the drop spot for yourself.
It's a great plan. Obviously executing the biggest part of any LAN like this. We're getting ready to go into the games very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Watching at home, it's our last set of 6. But if you are watching, make sure to leave that stream on, even if you have to take a break. We know it's been a long day, but Twitch drops are still available for all of those who put in the time. And Mark, I don't know, you feeling this?
Always.
Always.
I love
You're kind of greedy with this stuff,
I love
huh?
free stuff.
Yeah.
You've seen me reaching into your snacks.
I know, and I say it's okay. You almost ate popcorn off the couch earlier today. Almost. Almost.
If
It was just banter.
if he hadn't have missed
As
his
I've
mouth,
heard.
he probably would have.
I think that was
one
the
of those,
case. He
wasn't
was just firing them left and right. We're not going to keep joking about that, though, Mark. I can tell. It's getting sensitive here.
Soft spot.
Soft spot. Fellas, always a pleasure with you. Always a pleasure here on the desk. We'll be back after a few games, but right now we got to send it to our casters.
All right.
Up top to get it started. It is our final set of the day. Let's get ready
Here we go.
and see how it goes. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Brain Day. Onset Gaskin, you were amazing as always. Such solid points, but I'm gonna need you to
Gia
throw
and
me
Tiff.
some popcorn. I don't care if it was on the couch at all. Like honestly, I just want a couple kernels. Thank you so much, guys. But we've got a crazy matchup on our hands. Spider Tiff here, Dia. Man, your first day ALGS Split 2 playoffs. You've been killing it.
I mean, I'm feeling really good, but it's hard not to with the amount of energy that we've had in the arena. People have been going off, and it's my first time being in a room with a bunch of people who are just as excited about Apex Legends as I am.
This is your first time being in a room with people excited about Apex? Bro, come on, we gotta get you out, Lord. We gotta get you out, but let's look at the map rotation.
Oh my gosh,
We're gonna
Dia.
be kicking things off on Stormpoint.
Stormpoint to start, nice.
For jumping back on
So TSM's gonna probably not get contested at wall, I'm assuming. NRG's not gonna get contested at checkpoint.
The prior match, A versus B. We saw
I'm curious, is DZ going wall or mill?
Right now is topping the charts of everything that we've seen. Everything except the average placement on World's Edge. But if you total in both maps, they run the gauntlet of just all the way around. 16.67 points per game.
And this is the nice thing about the 3 games that we have, is that we get to turn our blinders on. World's Edge, who is she? I've never heard of her. We're jumping right onto Stormpoint, and you and I get to see arguably the best of Alliance and the best of a lot of squads who were even foreshadowed by our wonderful analyst desk.
I would be totally stoked if Alliance won, because no, I don't think any European team has ever won LAN.
It's kind of wild how impressive they have been, and I know I had mentioned it previously. We were talking about just how APAC North as a region as a whole has completely elevated themselves.
Yeah, the level of play that we've seen is unlike anything that we've seen at other lands, and as I was discussing, we were, I think, on this analyst desk together about how it's the end game play that is really coming to fruition. We love seeing the fans in the audience, and trust me, the players out here have
Oh my
definitely
gosh.
felt the support. I saw the MDY
That was
White
delicious.
sign. Remember, this is MDY
It was like a
White's
chicken
first
chili.
LAN that they're performing at, and already it's been a very, very good start.
Serena made it. It was very good.
We're seeing our players coming into this building, their first LAN, and the pressure is not getting
All right,
to
all
them.
right.
It's actually wild. Effect, his first LAN, but the amount of damage that he has been able to do thus far, 8,798
A lot of
damage.
seats
No
not
one
filled
even
here.
close to that.
No, not at all. And I will say,
Crazy.
one of the things that I think is
Adam, I'm shocked that you're not going.
is just the leaps and bounds that we take
Adam,
as a scene
you're
every
are
time
you?
we
Is
get
it just like
international competition.
too much to go to London and get in on this?
Players and IGLs get better at coaching their individual, first timers through the rigors of LAN competition.
You're not wrong. As Apex Legends kind of evolves as an esport itself, all your teams are expanding, and there you can see right there our
Alliance is all EU, I believe. Like
hugging it out, a good wholesome
for the most part,
moment.
it's all UK, right? I believe.
Give a moment for the crowd
I'm not really
to
sure though.
express
I don't know exactly where they're from.
I'm really enthusiastic about the little rat stuffed animal they have. I think it's a
Radio?
rat, right?
It's Radio.
Radio.
That's the name.
All right. Well, today I learned that Alliance have a mascot. It is a mascot, right?
I mean, I would assume so. I heard they have a
This is a send we're looking at. Portuguese team, TSM, OBS.
I mean, if you want to secure
Got Hal and Reps. Got Raven in the back.
He looks mighty cute, and evidently he can tap strafe like a beast.
Speaking of mighty cute, I just saw Raven there, full decked out in a
All
suit.
right.
Oh, man. We had so many memes coming out of Split 1 playoff specifically, including him, but Kim Chili back there.
Straight up,
like,
Raven
let's give
tackled
Monsoon. He was
Hal
nominated
to the
for
ground.
I could give a nom for the EA, like, most positive player, Monsoon.
And let's not forget, you guys at home can do that. So when you see players out here acting in ways that you think are positive, that you enjoy seeing on stage, be sure to check that out and nominate them for this distinct honor. Now, I will say, you touched on Kimchi while we were there.
All right.
Complexity have
I love how he's in a suit. Looks official. So true.
Segments. They perhaps haven't had the really high highs that we're talking about on
Still
ALGS.
working on this 20K job right now, so I'm gonna listen in, but I ain't gonna be able to watch the whole thing. Sounds good, Gabe.
Squad that I'm absolutely keeping my eye on because in the
I know they're European, Alicia. I just don't know where they're from.
Their improvement is organized.
Akis is Scandinavian. I figured as much, but I think Effect is like British, right? Or no? Am I wrong completely? I could be wrong completely.
Another contest. We got to keep our eyes out, actually. But
The coaches should have a screen. I mean, they get to watch over all of them and see probably like a big screen up top. So,
we're running it back with World's Edge.
Yes, we are. Let's do it.
all right, Group A versus C. So,
I'm prepped.
oh, they're showing us World's Edge first for some reason.
Got some big things to acknowledge, of course. Aurora this time not going to be taking.
So NRG not getting contested at all. Oh, we barely got to see that.
Quick and dirty.
It has been, and I think a lot of that is attributed to the fact that Aurora just mirrored Dark Zero's comp and just landed on them full send.
Yeah, I mean, you
All right, here we go.
And landing strategy is
Here we
a big
go.
part of it. NRG, with their positioning over at staging, have had a bit of a lackluster day. A lot of people had high expectations of NRG coming into it, but you're trying out a comp that very few people are actually working with. A Valkyrie, Loba, and my personal favorite, Rampart.
Look, I really do love the Loba Rampart together. The utilization is specifically for the black market, finding that loot as you make that pathway and keep going.
Oh shit,
Aurora,
this contest is happening.
Already down, Cleave, Maliwan. This is the thing, Maliwan on Caustic, already on a purple, can just kind of throw those barrels out immensely, but Jen Burton equally running the Caustic.
A very valuable pick in a position like Harvester as well. A lot of chokes that you have to run through, so Caustic's value just gets quintupled even as we jump into.
We're gonna pull up DZ for this. DZ looks like they're winning. Oh fuck! I hate this, man. So we missed that because this. Oh my gosh.
This contest that happened in A versus B came in with a plan. Previously,
So DZ won their contest against Aurora. It looks like when the next match starts, we're gonna have to just have DZ up straight away because the main broadcast is doing a horrible job at it. Let's pull up map though. Let's bounce around. Map doesn't need audio, but let's get this over to 1080. So DZ wins their contest. TSM is rotating in. We have NRG. Looks like they're about to fight. So let's pull up NRG here. Wait, why is NRG on Alliance? For fuck's sakes. That's not actually NRG. So where is NRG? That's not them either. So, Alliance is Alliance. This is so fucking dumb. So NRG's feed is just Alliance right now? We can't even watch NRG? We'll listen in on TSM here. They're just rotating hard. This is actually a really good rotate for TSM. They're moving really fast. We are not going to be able to watch NRG today because Alliance somehow just has 2 feeds for whatever reason. It looks like TSM is going to start walking up on a lot of shit. Let's tune in on TSM, see what they're saying. It looks like the comms aren't going through either on their broadcast. Lovely. What's up, Sil? Game broadcast is super bad, yeah. And then also, like, Command Center's not giving us their comms, which kind of sucks. But we can, like, watch from Hal's POV at least. Looks like they're about to fight. They want this. TSM has a huge armor advantage here. They should get aggressive with this. Good shots from Hal. Sweet goes down in the kill feed. It looks like TSM's not going to play super aggressive on this. Sweet is down. Guild is down. NRG is in shambles. God damn it.
They were, I mean, Vex, terrifying for a reason. Terrors of EMEA.
No idea what's going on with them because we can't actually watch them. Sweet is now finished.
EMEA. Now, they've made their way into this tunnel, and as you talked about, got cut off on the exit. Had to go back.
I would be so stoked if this was just like Nicewig and Greek doing this because these guys are just all over the place.
You've got to commit to the decisions, and unfortunately for Vex,
we're going back to TSM. TSM's fighting everybody that's trying to rotate in. Hal with some really good repeater shots. Oh my gosh, Hal. And that's dropped. So that is fucking Optic Gaming. Oh my gosh. They're not going to be able to capitalize on that. Optic's going to get a reset. Yeah, last time they had audio problems too. Dude, Apex fucks up their broadcast so bad. Like they could, like if they just focused on their broadcast, so many people would be so many people would be watching this. Like the fact that we can't hear what they're saying is just dumb. And then these guys have just been watching Vex do nothing for like fucking ever. Makes no sense. TSM's fighting 2 teams, and the main broadcast is watching Vex rotating in Skyhook. Fucking dumb. Okay, so NRG is now a solo when we're looking at map. Like Vex is look at what fucking Vex is doing. They're just in Skyhook, chasing down Pulverex. That makes no fucking sense. So why did NRG did Alliance take out NRG? No, they didn't. Naked did. So why is NRG even fucking over here? So Dark Zero now rotating up. We're gonna have Dark Zero up for this one. We have Dark Zero, TSM, and the main broadcast. Okay, so now we're on Optic from main broadcast. Optic is fighting TSM right now.
He would actually throw it on enemy teams and shoot them up into the air.
Affected that.
Yeah, affected that earlier today as well. That's what kind of jogged.
I appreciate you, Sel.
Yeah, it is a truly amazing Horizon player when you recognize I don't need this mobility. It's better to burden someone else with the responsibility, and you just offload that. It's a big risk.
Cossack Horizon Seer.
For your team, but great recognition of that has clearly earned some big players their titles. Now, Optic have settled in for the moment. This is going to be some pretty stock standard Caustic stuff. You lay down in Overlook, and unless some act of God uproots them, Optic are staying.
Yeah, they're not going to be moving. TSM likely not going to move as well, but what they are going to want to do is keep
Hal is just like literally frying. Hal is fight.
Forced to have no more shield. But you say, hey, they're not going to move.
Oh, TSM's fucked.
Drop says, no, man, we're full sending it.
What on
Oh,
earth
TSM's
is
fucked.
this? Just pushing on, evidently, Reps and Verhulst who were holding
Maybe not.
as a duo. Hal has to run all the way back, but with the Catalyst, TSM
Oh my gosh.
had a lot of safety, and they're a lot
Optic was getting feisty there. I like it.
going to be a pivotal point for this map. But
TSM
mostly
holds.
because the
Really
rest
good
of the
job from
team is
TSM.
behind
Holy
you.
shit.
You want to eliminate people right next door to you, and unfortunately, Go Next don't even get the chance to show up.
Definitely don't, but here's the thing. Skittle takes me.
Oh.
Okay. Started by
Nice shots from Hal.
Either finds a rat and Imperial Hal able to put 4 bullets together and 30-30 him to death.
Startify just evaporating out here. They started up with a really quick rotation.
So Hal queues up
just sort of in the
to
middle
kind of like
nowhere.
see what's going on, and now they got all the loot that they
Ideal
need.
for
This
sure,
is huge for
but
TSM.
First 3 games, as we talked about on Storm Point, were not.
It's actually huge for TSM.
It looks like, unfortunately, they just haven't solved
Verhulst
that
is
problem.
holding,
Okay, so that's
making
tough,
sure
right?
that
So
Optic doesn't push
when we're
them.
in group stages, we can kind of flesh a lot of those nuances out. Maybe World's
Verhulst
Edge
now
isn't
on
our
red.
strong suit. It has been the map that's been in the
What
rotation
Verhulst is doing right now, guys, is he's anchoring for his squad. So his squad is looting. Hal's already checked out to make sure nobody's coming in from in front of them. And Verhulst is holding at the backside to make sure that Optic doesn't push them.
Oh Lord, Korav going down. Glitch.
So this is the new Glitch Energy team. They are, I believe, an APAC North team or APAC South team. I can't recall. Oh my gosh. Nice shots. A lot of arc stars coming in. Leave no witnesses out.
Realize also eliminated, and I like kind of the way they're trying to play this slash right there, utilizing the bang smoke, trying to get some loot on the way. They do have 2 eliminations, but they were dodging the arc stars and shaking off the.
Oh, they're about to get pushed now.
That focus attention, connect to them. That
This building sucks.
stun is like 2.5
Yeah, Vex Gaming coming in.
But now Vex Gaming, they want a piece.
And Glitch on the inside do not have a catalyst. For Vex, it's a matter of controlling the lines of sight through these doors. Unlucky does a great job of applying.
Oh,
pressure
Vex is getting
through the
rocked
roof.
right now.
And now it's a matter of who gets first move. Tyler gets chunked a bit, and that lets you push forward as Glitch, as they drop down, should be able to pick up at least another.
Oh my gosh.
Squad wipe.
Oh my gosh.
Being expended, and so is an entire clip. They are able to grab that knock in. Unlucky, finding themselves quite unlucky, fully eliminated. Now we're looking for.
What the fuck is Vex doing? Come on now, boys.
They've got that information of where they are, and they're just gonna hold the top of the rock. But when 3 hungry members of Glitch surround you,
Oh my gosh.
isn't it? Matafe
Dilek
goes
is
down as well.
popping
The
off
Tyler
right here.
decide to back off from this engagement, maybe run, play your life. No.
And at this point into the fight, if we can call it that still,
Oh my goodness.
access to the gravity lift again. They're ready to retake height.
Okay, let's go back and see. TSM is just chilling. Dark Zero looks like Dark Zero's fighting. Let's watch Dark Zero on this. Once again, no audio from the team comms, which is like the worst part. Like I'm happy to see what they're doing, but I honestly want to just fucking hear what's happening. You know what I mean? Like the comms are super important. Oh, the push is happening. Oh, Jen Burton goes down. This is Alliance pushing DZ. Effect just slams him. Oh my god, good shots from Zero. Zero gets a knock on Effect. Getting grief from behind though. Oh my gosh. And Zero goes down to Raki. That would be Naked Gaming. So it looks like Alliance is going to get the reset on this one.
Meantime, look who's trying to third party. It's going to be on it, grabbing a knock on a Zero.
Looks like the main broadcast is actually watching this. So Alliance does get the reset. Yuki gets up.
Well, Takis finishes off the kill on Zero from the third party that you alluded to. It's a big turn in the favor of Alliance, and unfortunately, just that.
TSM's in a really good spot here. TSM could win this match for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Alliance so far, after the original 6 games that they have played, 22,000 damage dealt as a team with 45 total kills.
That's actually huge. What's up, Nick? How you doing?
Throwing it down today, and if they can continue that momentum that we witnessed
Oh,
earlier,
that was a really good push from Effect. Holy shit, man. Effect is so good. Effect is like underrated good.
In this game, because as they're playing outside of Epicenter, there aren't a whole lot of ways for them to rotate into the next zone. They're gonna have to play this one off of high ground.
Okay, TSM is in like top spot right now. TSM is in top spot, but they could get fucked. It looks like Vex Gaming is getting a reset. They're gonna have no loot, but they are alive. NRG is also alive with all 3 members. They are flying into zone right now. Oh my gosh, boys. Fuck yeah. I am so happy to see that. I don't know what happened to them, but they had a crazy reset. Energy is fighting Ascend right now, and we are unable to watch. Come on. Wait, are they fighting or are they on top of each other? They might just be on top of each other. NRG is shooting Dark Zero. I can tell from watching the map. I think it might be blocked from you guys just a little bit, but that's okay. Like, that's what's happening on the map behind my face. NRG is on top of Ascend on the train tracks. TSM is in a really good spot over here. I wish I could show this better. There. It might be really small. So TSM here. NRG on top of Ascend. Dark Zero is a solo in the cart. So we're going to get rid of Dark Zero's feed. We'll pull up Optic.
That 1v1 that we just witnessed with Yuki, and they came out on top. They're going to carry that momentum forward.
With Alliance resetting over.
I wish we could watch NRG. Like, I just don't understand how that happens. See how TSM's controlling height here. How's that 1,000 damage? Oh, Hal takes some damage. I don't think Hal expected to get shot from the backside there. Nathan gets a knock in the kill feed. It looks like NRG is back to getting some revenge on Naked Gaming. Naked Gaming is out. Sweet gets the full. NRG's popping off, and we can't even watch them. This is fucking bullshit.
Naked, however, one of our squads to watch coming into this game,
now
get taken out in 14th.
So they are watching NRG, so why can't we watch NRG?
Get taken down.
Yeah, but look what happened to them.
Sweets with the Sweets with the longbow.
Just completely went nuclear, and bro, he's literally
Longbow with the 4x10.
He's coming in here on his first land, so incredibly confident, and Sweet just trying to hit this man in the head. And honestly, I would want to take the Seer out too.
Yeah, I think he's got this. I mean, a shield bat peak, but NRG don't have a whole lot to worry about. Their quick recovery, however, doesn't truly exist. There's no Gibraltar, there's no Newcastle, there's no instant safety on NRG, and specifically Sweet with Rampart.
Look, that's Dark Zero over there, and they're just doing a little dancey dance. He's taking longbow shots. Guild and Nathan close the distance. And just
nice. Dark Zero's out. Zainu's dead. NRG is back with loot now. Oh my gosh, this could be a huge, huge match for them. Optic Gaming is about to shoot NRG though.
Way back to Sweet, scout things out for him, is now they're going to be able to group up together once more. Out of the low ground, 30 seconds left. It's going to be a long.
It's going to be a tough rotate for NRG.
I don't expect them to make largely on foot.
Yeah, you're going to have.
They're going to have to Valcult. So we'll go over. We'll watch Drop just absolutely shred them here. There's just no audio on Optic at all. That's fucking crazy. TSM still holding. TSM in a really good spot here. Holy shit. TSM is looking good.
Very scary.
Alliance is over on the bridge. They have to fight their way into... Oh my gosh. There's like no room for these guys.
One of the observers actually one-pieced me right off rip, so I know what that feels like. It must be like going up against Effect.
Yeah,
Alliance is going to fight the edge team here and create space for themselves. There's a team in the building that they're going to have to be like worried about, but they are going to go fight those guys. Oh shit, NRG flew onto TSM. No, NRG is out.
It's gonna be tough. NRG just taken out by Imperial Hal himself, and I feel like that one's gonna hurt a little bit, right? We always talk about some of the greatest IGLs in the biz, and it's Hal versus Sweet, Hal versus Sweet. Well, there's so many more out there, but those two, I feel
bit sad.
a lot of people always talk about.
And a big part of it is because you look at these IGLs.
TSM's gonna win this match, I think.
Also, they could frag. They could shut up, play their game, be told what to do and do just as well, perhaps if not better. That's a very scary thing.
That's a lot of nades. Holy shit.
Like this. Now Fnatic, they've taken their steps to mitigate players like that by saying, well, if you want a style, you're going to have to walk through a lot of hurt first.
Look at the setup. 2 amped covers, the black market available to them, and you were talking about walking through.
So this is Effect, or this is Alliance pushing Fnatic, but they're dealing with another fight as well.
I just feel like every time we
Alliance, dude, Effect has 7 fucking kills. Holy shit, man.
Meanwhile, Onyx has fallen. 7 squads remaining.
He's like, I don't even need to do this. I can just
Alliance is playing so well.
Soften up other squads for my team to then go fight. This RV, a typically very defensible area, is looking pretty juicy, especially when you're running Caustic, and Yuki does have the ability to pop in. Horizon ult goes in as well, and Effect,
Oh my gosh, Effect. Oh my gosh, Effect. 8 kills.
Right there. That was so insane.
Oh, Yuki gets knocked though.
Don't worry, there
Oh
are
no.
other players in the distance. A nearby frag is going to be the end of Yuki, so they want to stabilize a little bit with their health before going back on the
Okay, Alliance is playing so well. Holy shit.
They're capitalizing on this.
Is this TSM pushing in?
At this point that are involved in the engagement. Complexity is pressuring from one side, and Alliance up Fnatic on the other, and in the midst of that, a goal.
Oh my gosh. Alliance played out of their minds. And Alliance now has the truck, which has space in it.
And it's paid off dividends in the resets that Alliance is able to get.
TSM and Alliance have the best spots. Optic Gaming's still in. Ascend's still in. It looks like Alliance is about to start getting fucking Valk ulted on and shit from everywhere, so we'll see what happens. TSM is also dealing with Fnatic underneath them.
In the ring that gives you any sort of vertical cover. TSM fighting for the high ground in this ring are going to be helped out.
TSM's in a really good spot here, depending on how these angles work. Oh shit. They're getting blasted.
Take a 3v3 on the other side against Ascend, a 3v3. They almost lose. Hal might very well go down here as the shield bat will just barely finish.
I love that, right? 5 seconds to get that shield bat off, but that med kit takes 8 seconds, and they're not going to have time.
Oh, they are going to push them off. This is actually a really good play. Really, really good play by TSM to recognize that they were fighting on the edge. Oh, this is going to be Alliance for the win. Oh shit, Yuki goes down!
But Yuki gets taken down and the tides begin to turn with Verhulst.
No, Alliance wins. Holy fuck, dude.
They had a little help on the way.
Get on your feet, London, for Alliance. They need all this hype. They are just showing you what it looks
Alliance?
like when they don't have to play with a sub. They have their full lineup here, and it
Holy shit, man. Alliance might be the best team right now at LAN. That was like super fucking impressive.
I've run into him so many times in the venue, and he
Holy shit.
Like he's just come out of being super
Effect just went fucking crazy.
He has a lot of work to do, right? He's like, I have to make sure my players are hydrated. Are they sleeping? Is Effect one clipping?
Alliance just like fights their way in on edge the whole way through. They do a really good job of that. They do a really, really good job of that. Holy smokes.
I could go 8. I could probably go higher.
Like when they were rezzing Yuki in the truck, a lot like Effect was peeking and taking damage to take. He was taking shots from.
Unstoppable, and it is
Oh my gosh, man.
Day of the tournament in the Split 2 playoffs. Now, Onset was talking about this earlier when we were on the analyst desk, but this is the point where it's nice to pick up first.
That was so crazy.
What it's about in group stage.
Everybody is still in this tournament, Kyle. Nobody's knocked out until Saturday. Saturday teams will start getting knocked out.
You do, and let's run that final circle back.
So this is like first day of the tournament.
Alliance, where Effect takes that black hole into that and immediately starts pushing. Optic is going to drop out here. We're at 4 squads. Look, they're already double digits, 12 eliminations.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. Haki is making the
Oh, so he stole both of those? That is crazy.
KP for the squad and taking out Fnatic. And it was at this point that TSM knew they had to play for a second. Once you use the catalyst while the timer is on.
Well, we were watching TSM's POV on that Fnatic fight, and it looked like maybe they had picked up that KP, and Hackis just stands up with the Sentinel and rips it.
I thought TSM got it too.
But they're on 14 eliminations. Now, mind you, they had a 16 elim game in that prior set.
And you know what? They're going to get pretty close. This may not even be the highest height that they achieve throughout.
Man, he got the Caustic ult up top.
By them ultimately opens things up. It did look risky for a second, but that's just the Verhulst factor.
I mean, Verhulst is kind of wild. He's not doing any farmers carries this week, strictly
So
cardio.
TSM in second with 9 kills, but Alliance had 17. Holy shit, dude.
17 eliminations. TSM though 18 and Ascend with 15 as well. That's really solid.
Holy shit, guys. That's like,
I would say brilliant, right?
that's like fucking crazy, man. GG's, that's crazy, man. 17? That's a big game.
Just Alliance are ballooning forward, and there are very few points for teams like Fnatic, Optic to pick up afterwards. But Onyx get their chance to
Well,
play.
you say that they're playing like this is a BR lobby, but like it is a BR lobby, but the biggest thing is Alliance is just playing their game. They have a game plan and they're playing it. So if they execute their game plan, if everything goes to plan from what they're controlling and what they can do to recover, then they're gonna win every game, right? Like that's how it always works out. NRG ended up picking up 3 kills though and got 4 points. That's not bad. Not good though.
But it is only the first.
Okay, we need to figure out what's going on with NRG. Like, why can we not watch NRG? Nonetheless, we do need to have DZ's POV up for sure to watch this fight off the rip.
Harvester, very difficult.
So we are going to be watching Dark Zero right off the bat because there's a contest.
There's so much cover allowed in these. I hesitate to call them.
And I'm going to get rid of TSM for now, and I'm going to try and search. Well, Alliance is there like twice. We'll pull up Alliance, but I just don't understand how NRG doesn't have a feed.
Throwing yourself in the quarters, as Shakespeare would say. But hey, guys, we're going to cut to a quick break, and when we come back, map number 2.
Oh, dude, there's ask why the feeds don't have comms. There's just nothing that I can do about that. Let's take a look at the standings again here. If you guys missed the first match, Alliance came out on top. Results from the first match, we are looking at game 1, Alliance 17 kills, 29 points. TSM with 9 kills and 18 points. That's a very, very good game from TSM. Ascend ended up having a decent game. 8 kills, 15 points with a third. Fnatic, you know what? What was the magic number that I said earlier? If you get 7 points every game, you are making it to finals. They got 6, not bad. But look how hard it is to get 6 points. They had 1 kill, they took 4th. That's only 6 points. Optic Gaming did absolutely nothing as far as kills, got 4 points for 5th. But then you got like NRG got 3 kills, got 11th. That's 4 points. That's really not too bad in the way that it all shakes up, right? So if you can get yourself like 4 kills in placement, you're doing pretty good. Aurora did not play. What? Aurora definitely played. All right. ALGS trivia. Prior to today's match day, how many kills did Yaekui have in Split 2 regular season? Bro, I have no idea. 53. We'll guess 53. Like, that's for the whole season? Maybe 42. We're going 42. I changed my mind. 42. Magic number is 7 points indeed. Ah, 35. I mean, this trivia question is kind of ridiculous.
WD Black, the official storage partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
They love showing Big Ben.
Everyone, we are live from the Copper Box Arena. Day 1 of the ALGS Split 2 playoffs underway. SpiderTip and Dia are going to be walking you through the final 2 matches on World's Edge. It's the second one. After such an incredible performance from Alliance, they actually just walked by us, and Hackis was like, that was fun.
Oh, he had so much fun. Yeah. I do love
that was fun, they say. 35, Barbara, 35.
That they would let others have a bit of fun every once in a while.
That's true. You're not
People in the chat are asking if comms are working now and all this stuff, so who knows?
I will say though, we'll give them benefit of the doubt. They've got 2 more games, perhaps let a few other competitors in, and we've got plenty of them that are ready for the challenge. It's difficult to take on a team that is so ready to besiege you in buildings. And jumping back into last game, I think we have to talk about that Horizon ult moment from Effect one more time. And I know, we talk about
Oh my gosh.
all the time, but that is masterful knowledge of the game and of how much impact just a simple cooldown can have. We've seen Horizon Ultimate used to start fights so often, even in previous metas, that was the
That
way
ult
to
in the
actually
cart was
and yet,
huge.
in
He
this game, it
ulted,
wasn't
didn't
to start a
nade. He
fight,
just
it
knew
was
that they
to
were
say,
going to shoot it
"Hey,
out, and he
we
had
have a
free
few
shots on
seconds
him.
to do some damage. Can you
Free
hold here
shots.
for a second?"
That's exactly what happened. They got sucked into that black hole, and I think that fight ended in less than 3 seconds.
Man, so huge.
It was the fastest fight for a team I have ever witnessed. And we're talking about things, and we had mentioned, north of 8,000 damage from the last series alone. He's broken 10K.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That's my boy. Let me...
Are you guys ripping apart Tiff
yeah.
right now? Oh my goodness.
Just a clean little 2K over even second place. And by the way, second place is Hackies, so in
Yeah,
case
John.
anyone was wondering,
Like,
the
okay, so
competition
John,
stays in the family.
The kill leaders have definitely
right now it's
changed.
groups
Effect with
A
32
versus C,
eliminations.
right?
Hackies
So all the
with
teams in
17.
A and all the teams in C will be playing 6 matches against each other. And then this will be the last group of matches in the round robin. So tomorrow, A will place B, A will verse B, and A will verse B, and then B will verse, you know what I mean? Like, it's all round robin.
Should I not have asked?
All round robin.
Look, I don't think it's a sore subject, right? They're not happy with the playoff performance they had on Split 1. Obviously, not making the finals lobby. And the one thing that they said, we have to improve.
All right.
Honestly, the way they worded it.
So we are going to watch DZ's POV on this contest. And then after that, we're going to figure out where the fuck NRG's feed is. Because Alliance is just up here twice for some reason.
No, not at all. And
Alliance is just up here twice. It makes no sense.
Once more, they've got the opportunity to recover a bit of that. I do think
So,
that World's Edge has actually
okay, so I'll show you, John. I'll show you. So right now we are in the group stage, right? So you got groups C versus D already happened today. Groups A versus B already happened, and now we're watching groups A versus C, which is right here. I think you can see it now. And then tomorrow we are gonna have. I can't like get it perfect there. There we go. Tomorrow we're gonna have B versus D, and then A versus D, and then B versus C. Out of all of this, you have the standings, which are over here, right? So it all gets put in the standings. And then the bracket stage comes into play. And the bracket stage, the top 20 teams of the round robin go into the winners round. The bottom 20 go into the losers round, right? The top 10 from the winners round go forward and get advance points for the final. Advance points means that you start off with points. So like, say you get first in the winners round, you get 10 points. So you already start in the finals with 10 points, and you need to get to 50 and then win to win the whole tournament. So you get a bonus. Basically, out of the bottom 20, the bottom 10 of the bottom 20 are eliminated. So this will be happening tomorrow. The top 10 will be going into the losers round 2. The bottom 10 of the winners round will go into loser round 2. And then the top 10 from the loser round 2 and the top 10 from the winners round go into the finals. But the top 10 from the winners round have bonus points. And that's how the tournament works. Oh shit. Dark Zero contests. So Dark Zero's still alive. Oh, Dark Zero won the contest. God damn it. And now their feed's out? We missed it. But these guys aren't even watching it, so we might be able to watch it again. These guys didn't even watch it. Well, fuck. Okay, so NRG is probably going to get a zone. Alliance is probably getting a zone as well.
I mean, you need that second read, and you need it immediately. This contest between Dreamfire and Glitch, though, it's one that Dreamfire tried to avoid last game. Both teams ultimately going their separate ways. This time, with a 3-0-1 and a car, 3MZ felt a little bit more confident. Didn't get the knock, however, and I suspect we see the same thing. We go our separate ways. We've already split the POI.
That's tough, right? Because we were talking
Dude, splitting POIs is the worst.
Negative sides of contesting here. You're getting denied loot. You only have 32 bullets of light ammo for that R301, and at that point, I just want to go still find somewhere to loot and get off these white shields. You cannot go into the mid game sitting there with mere HP available.
Drinking game every time I explain the tourney. I don't mind.
Lifeline or whatever it may be to boost your economy. Even a Loba actually is a good addition to that.
I was listening and I never even heard like the contest happening. They weren't even fucking talking about it. Makes no sense. Okay, so DZ won their contest. We have Alliance up down low. They're just looting. We're going to look at map, see what's going on. So TSM's already rotating into Harvester. NRG looks like they might fight Leave No Witness, but NRG's feed hasn't been working. It is now working. Yes. They fixed it. So now we can watch NRG. This is beautiful. So the first match, you couldn't even watch NRG because it was wrong. So and you can't listen to anything because they can't seem to figure out how to put audio with the video, which makes no sense. So NRG right now is poking at Leave No Witness. Sweet, once again, is on a Sentinel or a Longbow. He's running a Sniper every match, and he's been farming. Wait, he picked up a triple take? So they don't have the best loot right now. They're going to have to fight to level up their shields, and they are going to hold this top area here. So Sweet switched off for a Longbow. Oh my gosh. Sweet just farmed these guys for like 200 damage in the air. So Alliance is over here. Let's take a look at map. So that is... NRG is fighting. I can't see what esports that is. Where did TSM go? TSM is rotating up on height over here. We'll go back to the main broadcast for a second.
Potential for movement is unlocked, and right now they want to fight
Like,
for this beacon and the crafter that comes with it. This is a big boost to you no matter where you're at in the game, especially as a squad that wants to mitigate a bit of RNG.
so they're watching Naked poke with Mod, Optic Gaming. Makes no sense why the main broadcast is over there. Okay. So Dark Zero's in Landslide. We got NRG controlling up here. This could be a really good spot for NRG. TSM looks like they might be fighting, so let's get off of Alliance right now. Oh no, Alliance is going to walk up on NRG right now. Let's watch this happen. We'll watch it from NRG's perspective. They're going to notice them in a second here. I do believe that Alliance has more stuff going on for them. NRG's going to have to... Holding this spot is such a hard fucking spot to hold. Because teams will just feel free, like, to just fucking fly on you and shit. It's really, really hard to hold. And Alliance is always going to cause, like, basically pressure. Alliance has already solidified the day after their first match. See what I mean? Teams just flying in. But honestly, taking one of those low buildings is not a bad idea either from some of these teams. Oh, Sweet gets a knock on Sang Jun. And they get the kill. That is huge. That is huge. So it does look like Alliance might be trying to push up on NRG here, though. While they're looting, while they're sleeping. This is not good. Boys, you got a team behind you. Looks like Guild is holding for them. Oh no, Nathan's holding. Guild's now going up to hold as well. All right, let's pop over main broadcast, see what's going on. They're watching Dark Zero. They're in the cut.
As they encounter each other in the south of...
So Alliance has actually backed off of fucking with NRG, and they're going to play on this far side over here. They wrapped back and stopped fucking with them. So that's actually really good for NRG. They now have no one behind them, and they have a great spot. Alliance is going to play from over here. Onyx is beneath them in the buildings. NRG's in a good spot here. Ooh, the fact that they have Valk is going to be huge. It is going to flip to the other side. TSM is actually probably in one of the best spots. That is crazy that they did that well on their zone knowledge. TSM rotated from Lava Siphon all the way over to Lava Fissure. That is crazy.
You're gonna get gate kept.
And Optic, in a way, do win this engagement. Though they don't fight it out fully, they move their way towards the center of Lava Siphon. They have access to the beacon, the next ring scan, and that's really the benefit of the rotation, the late rotation they took. They're going to tank a bit of zone, sure, but they had Crafter earlier. They've got plenty of medkits and health to work with. Now they get more information on where other squads are with not just a ring scan.
So the double scan is huge. So they get the scan from the Caustic and the scan from Seer. So they're going to see where people are, what is free, and they're going to start rotating in.
Exactly where they'll find the most resistance, but Naked finally making their way down. Fnatic looking for a bit of crafting. We got to get Yuka and Umi-chan back. At least Melstera.
Not sure why they're watching them. Like, there is so much going on in this match, and the main broadcast is watching a guy crafting fucking banners. That makes no sense. So Sweet is watching everybody fly to the far side and no one pressure them right now. And he knows that some of these teams do have beacon knowledge. So he is probably assuming at this point, he's probably assuming that he's going to need to go across the way. This is where it gets really tough. Oof. Oof. Blew up their door. Alliance is vibing. They are still behind NRG. They're kind of watching NRG and what is going on with them. We're gonna look at map and then we're gonna close it and we're gonna pull up TSM here. Because I want to see what's going on in their world, you know? You know what I mean? Where's TSM? See how TSM is doing. Oh, TSM is playing the low ground. Oh, this spot is so gross. It'll work for them, but it's really, really tough. The fact that they have a Horizon will make this work, but like, fuck, man. This spot is really rough. And they have no Loba to get extra loot, right? And Hal is just tanking damage here, trying to get his shield to purple. He's gonna hit a Phoenix instead. Ooh, this match is going to get really, really spicy. Let's go back to map for a second here. Wait, we still have map up? Who did we drop? We dropped Alliance for TSM. So Alliance is looking like they're pressuring Optic. Optic's already got across. NRG has now moved over to... No, they're still there. But Dark Zero is in the... Dark Zero could win this match. Dark Zero is in a very, very good spot for this zone. Go back to main broadcast.
Very familiar with the compositions that our players are running. The enemies will know exactly who a team is the moment they say, oh, hey, there's a Loba, there's a Rampart, there's a Valk. And they're like, okay, these are the two teams that are running that. Here's the rotational path. And the ability to deduce that information down.
Hi, Tom. How are you? What's up, Teresa? Had to move over to YouTube because apparently my Facebook is broken. Fair.
One of the, as you said, historically best IGLs of all.
Who's this?
You gotta put respect on Sweet. Sweet, well, he may not put respect on you, as unfortunately, Naked have got to run towards NRG, and you now know as NRG, there's no way out but through you.
I mean, that's what you gotta do. You gotta carry on forward.
That's Alliance griefing them. And TSM shooting at Guild as well, or Sweet as well.
This is just that most beautiful long distance fight.
So Sweet's trying to scout out where they're gonna fly to. They're gonna rip a Valk ult here.
Yeah.
I feel like they should take this fight and get some points, but I think they're just gonna rip a Valk ult.
55, 55, 55. Next thing you know, you're dropped.
It's great for finishing off kills, and as you said,
Yeah, here comes the Val call.
damage as well gives it a big edge. NRG are going to quickly relocate, but make no mistake, it's not because they can't defend this spot, it's because the ring has started pulling a little further up towards the north. Look at the minimap.
They're going to go for this choke. Sweet was scouting this out. He thinks it's safe. They're going to find out it's not, and they're going to take this cart, and this is a really good play by NRG. This is a really good play by NRG. They are going to be able to put up walls.
Right, historically they hadn't been better on World's Edge, but today they have been. So now if they can capitalize on the incoming Valkyrie, now taking that RV, because you can see F-Chan over there on that rock. He's like, hey, what's going on in that RV? And we've seen a lot of chaos ensue, especially.
Oh, there's a fuse near them? That sucks. That was a good play by NRG. We don't know where the next zone's going to go yet. TSM's kind of in a rough spot. Alliance is going to fucking walk in and fight go next. So let's check that out. Alliance is about to fight. Yeah, we're going to get off of NRG. We're going to pull up Alliance, which is right at the beginning. So Alliance is going to have to fight go next here. Like, there's no way around it. They have to fight for position. This is how Alliance plays. There's no way they're going to share this spot. They know they're checking to see if anyone's behind them. They're going to walk up and fight for position here. Effect is waiting for Yuki to get healthy, and then he's going to try and take an angle with this Horizon Q. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yuki goes down. Effect's going to make something happen. Akis goes down as well. And Alliance is just going to get fucked here. Tough play from Alliance. They are out. Let's take a look at TSM, see how they're doing. We're going to pull NRG back up. On the bottom, make sure they are at some good stuff. Wait, NRG walked up. NRG walked up to fight this. It's actually really smart by NRG here. They left their cart and they've walked up now. And they are going to be fighting whoever just killed Alliance, which I think is MDY White. And they are getting loot off of Alliance's bodies now. This is massive plays by NRG. Guild takes some big damage. Oh my god, the Sheila comes out. Sweet picks up 2. There goes the Sheila. Wait, where did Sweet's bullets go there? Oh my gosh, NRG comes in and cleans up all of these kills. NRG is now sitting in a really good spot with a fucking ton of loot. Holy shit. Beautiful plays by NRG, Sweet, and the boys. Unreal job. NRG is looking dialed in right now. I'm doing really good, Tom. Really, really good. NRG is dialed right now. And with having Rampart and this zone, they've now cleared their entire backs. They're going to be able to walk this in. This is really, really good. Really, really good plays by Sweet calling this out. Because they took that cart, and that cart is not where they actually want to be. Massive plays by NRG here. Holy shit. So, Optics out. Alliance is out. MDY White is out. Crazy. Let's take a look at map, see what's going on. NRG's over here. You got Vex Gaming in the cart. Down bad. NRG's going to walk up and play this little area here. TSM's still in it. SAF, Dark Zero's still in it, chilling. Oh, MDY White's over on the other side. Sorry, I don't know who they actually... I thought that's who was fighting there. But it is not that. So right here is exactly where they are going to set up and they're going to play from here. And they are going to have a lot of head glitches, a lot of angles to play. And with those Rampart walls, a lot of space to recover if they need help. Nathan's on the L-Star, just letting it rip.
Position of NRG, and NRG do not have a position in the zone. Sweet's been trying to create one by laying down Rampart walls, but it is flimsy cover at best.
Nah, they're fine. They're gonna force all these teams into each other. So that's Vexed and somebody else, can't remember. They're gonna force them into each other, and then they're gonna play by the bins. They don't mind at all. Yep, exactly. Oh my gosh, nice shots, Livka.
And that's, well, 2 for the price of 1.
Sweet just knocks Matafe and Unlucky. Fuck this, man. Okay, good. They're going back. So Sweet just kills. Sweet kills Vexed. And now they're gonna walk in and they're gonna fuck these guys up here too. He gets a preemptive Arc Star in. Oh, he's almost about to whip that Sheila out. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Sheila gets silenced again. NRG is frying. Holy shit. Another team coming in. Nathan recognizes he gets outside of this ult. They shoot it out. Oh, this is not good for them. That's a lot of fucking bullshit. So that is Luda coming in. Energy's out. Holy shit, Energy was popping off and they just kept getting third partied.
NRG again leave their spot, go push out onto Dreamfire, and they instantly get jumped on by Onyx. It's an insta sandwich, and Onyx now. Well,
that's unfortunate. So Onyx and COL pushed on them. TSM is still in it. TSM is about to fucking go crazy here. So Hal with the scout, just getting thirst. He didn't give a fuck. Hal is beaming. Holy shit. TSM needs that loot, so they'll probably end up like capitalizing on that. Oh no, they're gonna prioritize height here. TSM's now in kind of a rough spot. The building is probably the best spot that could be played. Or they fight for the low ground. How is TSM gonna play this? They know it's a duo down low. This on 1080? This looks like shit. It is on 1080. Al is so fucking good. Holy shit. This guy's gonna die. No? Bad grenade? Actually, TSM has a bit to play here. They're gonna do okay. They have a bit to play here. Verholz picked up one of those kills. COL is underneath them. TSM is running a little bit low on loot here. There's a Kraber in play. There's a team in the building. Al's taking some space. This is actually massive. Al using his last battery. Hal is now on like 4 cells. I actually really like this spot that Hal's holding right now. So basically, Hal's holding an off angle so that the team beneath them cannot climb up. Yeah, he's watching that climb up, and then he's watching the other team as well. All 3 of these guys are slowly going to move up and take that truck. However, they have to make sure they do it at the right time. So Jen Burton and DZ are still in it. They're on the low in the pipes. That's actually a really good cat cue right there by Verholz. They're gonna make these climb ups really fucking hard for them. Not sure which rampart that is, but he just gets absolutely shredded by Hal. Those climb ups are like pretty much impossible now. I was gonna ult them, get a nade in there. He does 66 damage. He should get a knock. Does not get a knock. Nades are coming in. The climb up's gonna happen here, I think. The sky nades are coming in like crazy. Holy shit. Hal is now down to 2 cells, basically on a white shield. The team below is gonna stay down low. There's a holy shit. There's a lot of rampart walls there. TSM's in trouble here. They're gonna jump down and play for second. He gets obliterated going down. Sheila just absolutely just going crazy right here. TSM out.
TSM
MDY White is fighting Optic Gaming right now, I believe. MDY wins. Wow. Good shit. Good shit. NRG was popping off. They got a bunch of kill points. TSM played really well there. For what they had, TSM played really well. TSM played really, really well there. That was wicked. TSM didn't have any other choices, Alicia. So basically, the fact that that ring pull pulled away from them, and MDY White had those 3 rampart walls up there, they had no they didn't have an ult, they didn't have any nades, they didn't have any shields. So their only play, and they couldn't like horizon queue up and land on them, so their only play is to drop on the low ground and try and kill the team on the low, but the team on the low already moved over, so they just died dropping. Well, they were trying to jump on a team. They didn't know the team moved. I get the play. I understand the thinking in that.
They actually managed to clutch it up. Look, hey, they deserve this spot, and they are showing why. Let's run.
So Dark Zero got knocked out right there.
Dark Zero has been eliminated, and it was this fight where TSM decided to take the low ground because MDY White coming out of that engagement had stayed.
See what I mean? Like, look what they're dealing with. Like, TSM is just getting fucking shot and naded the whole time.
MDY White being able to finish off the kills is largely just because they have Beiju. It's one of the big differences between Valkyrie and Horizon is that Horizon has to extend a cooldown in order to jump onto low ground, making it a little bit more risky. Valkyrie does not, and it lets MDY White open up that play. The mistake from TSM at the end, however, was the big clincher because they tried to jump down onto the low ground, disrespecting MDY White. And I didn't think I'd be saying this about North America, but you can't get away with that in an international land.
You can definitely not get away with that.
Oh my gosh.
From all the other regions, they are
so MDY White wins it. Complexity takes second. So imagine if Complexity didn't third-party NRG, they would have been right there. NRG takes 9th with 11 kills. Who the fuck cares at that point? That is way over your 7-point threshold, right? Way over their 7-point threshold.
Points after doing perhaps 500. I'm gonna say 500 collective damage.
Yep, exactly, Alicia. TSM took 3rd, so no problem there. So let's get off of that audio. We'll go back over here and check out the actual standings results of A versus C. So currently TSM is sitting in 2nd, and they are tied with Alliance. So TSM's technically tied for 1st. They just have less kills. Ascend is still in 3rd, which is kind of crazy. Ascend playing really well. That win from MDY White just put them up to 4th. Dark Zero sitting in 5th. NRG is in 7th. NRG getting 11 kills there was huge. That brought them from 9th to 7th. Massive. So now they are at a point where they have, you know, they're 3 points above that, like, 7 points a game average, right? Because if you were at 7 points a game, you're sitting where Onyx is, you're sitting in 8th. 7 points a game. That's all you need. That's all you need. So wait, is Aurora not playing or not? I guess DNP is like just what it says for 20th. Like, are they just getting fucking rocked? Either way, Aurora lost their contest again. So we are going to actually pull up DZ this time. Where is Dark Zero? Dark Zero won the contest and they did quite well there. We'll go like that. We'll go like that.
Say we want to own these 10 meters specifically because they're the best 10 meters on the map. They're the ones that are really able to show up.
Why can't I?
Different skill sets, but I'm happy to see that both get their time.
What's up, Abel? How you doing, man?
Let's see who's gonna find their time.
They should have pushed that after the Horizon ult. Hal 3 below? Yeah, probably.
And when we come back, the final map of World's Edge.
Yeah, I mean, they probably just didn't realize the situation, and they should have just jumped on the team below earlier. They just didn't realize it in time. It takes a second, you know? All right, it looks like we got a minute 30 till the next match. Minute 30. I will be right back.
performance. Dia and I will be taking you through the last match on World's Edge for the day. And with what we've seen throughout the entirety of our 3-map series,
All right.
games, we had A versus B, C versus D, now A versus C. It's
Why aren't the
just
seats
been
filled for this? I don't know.
Kind of dreamy,
Maybe it's the
actually.
summer.
I mean, I'm feeling a bit like it's Sesame Street at this point, and it's why we have to keep bringing up team names, because we need to be tracking how many points they're all getting. And most
That was a good game by Optic. That put them in the top 10. They needed that.
We're getting to emerge throughout the course of these games, because that's what the group stage is all about. It's setting expectations and places that teams can build from. Being able to pick
X
up
is not having a good day again.
And what we celebrate
Not having a good. Oh my gosh! Come on, Vex.
reach really high highs from here on out.
Shit.
And over the course of this day and the next.
X needs to turn up here.
Once we get into the elimination bracket.
Oh, is Haggis from Sweden?
It's about being able to
Okay, good to know.
performances in preparation.
Al's not raging, no.
A lot of the
Al's not
teams
raging.
was reaching out, talking to their analysts, talking to their coaches, had talked about the adaptability that was needed as they were advancing on through
I mean,
the split to
Haggis has
playoffs.
been solid for Alliance for like years. He's been very, very good. When Alliance picked up Effect, that was when Alliance like took the next step. Who does anybody know who Alliance's teammate was before Effect? And I'm not talking about Mandy subbing in, but I can't remember his name. But once they lost him and picked up Effect, Alliance has been the most dominant team in EU, and now they get to actually put it together at LAN. Hey, we're gonna be watching Dark Zero off the rip for this contest. Effect is in the first with 9 kills. Hero Hal in second. Lufka's in third. Sweet's got 7.
The loudest for your squad, because when it comes to Sunday, you want them to
Holy
be
smokes.
used to the sound. Otherwise, I mean, it can be a really nervous experience. So when you see players that you love popping off, give them some love.
Oh, while you're giving them love, let's look at the kill leaders for the board on there. Effect 9, Imperial Hal 9, but someone else that is making a name for themselves that showed out in Split 1 playoffs. Lufka is also in
Lufka playing really well.
So pretty wild there in Jen Burton now that they're actually able to
Lufka one-clipped like 3 people that last match.
contest. They're getting some numbers up there.
Are we skipping Sweet? Because
No. I don't want to skip Sweet. He's got 7. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. And
Oh my
I
gosh,
will say, being able to place among the top there, I mean, Imperial Hal and Sweet are there for a reason. We were talking about it in the first game of World's Edge, but your ability as an IGL to actually carry some fragging responsibility as well, clearly present in these two.
And I think that just goes to show you, based on their legend composition that these players have chosen for themselves as the IGL, but still gives them the ability to pick up the frags. They're not locking themselves down.
That's a fucking demon. He looks like so happy and nice, but he's a fucking demon.
Best hair, but Hack is running his fingers through his. Look, they're all challenging for it. You could name a lot of different people here. You saw the boys at Onyx, they got a lot of hair too.
It's true. Now, I in particular find it a bit of a conflict of interest, you know, nominating for best hair.
I thought we were gonna have a match right away here. I guess we have like a little bit of a break, a little commentary break. Not too bad.
Almost as long as mine. It's curly.
Not too bad.
I'm not jealous or anything, but look at this. Monsoon, where did you get those beats, my man?
Yeah, it's funny that like every time we jump in, like we have so much personality built up for complexity, and that's the other thing that I really love about international competition is the chance to build that up for everyone from around the world. We are getting to see so much from these different
Dreamfire is a really good fighting team.
To even the fans that have given us
Really good fighting team.
Revised look.
Land changes lives. I said
no, we still have the same map, Paul. We're on You forgot they can't stream, yeah. No individual streams for LAN.
But sometimes a pop-off performance here on this stage in the Copper Box Arena can prove dividends. They'll just have hundreds of more people find them each and every day, cheering them on in their chat. So it's not just a strong performance here, getting the champs. It's just life-changing.
It is, and this is the wonderful part about Apex Legends, is that competing in the ALGS can open so many doors for our players. I had the opportunity to talk to a few of our South American squads, and I'm not going to spoil anything just yet because we got a little bit of stuff coming out, but it really has changed lives to be able to compete in the Apex Legends Global Series and to be able to make it to international LAN, to be able to compete among the best while being able to live your dream is something that on this stage many can take for granted because we have all of them here. We have the best players in the world here, but it is not something that just anybody can pick up and do.
Well, it's really cool. The player lounge is just on the other side, and, you know, they just banter in there. They get in there. Yeah. It's all fun and games the moment they leave these stages, and they just all see each other, and they're interacting. But here, it is business. And as we get to look at Pulverex,
Pulverex played really good this morning.
So I really liked their game plan, and I'll keep talking about it throughout the
really
day,
well if you want to do proper English.
Too much, but the fact that they were playing as they were is really interesting because I suspect that that's how they are planning to win on things like match point. The consistency of being able to play.
All right, here we go.
Get them a whole lot of fancy points all the time, but if they're able to put up consistent performances in the top 3, get a few kills here and there, just making it to the top 5 alone, and being able to do that off of positioning.
How we doing, gang? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Facebook? What's up, everybody?
It's the flashiest, but it's honest work. So you have to be able to get.
Thank you for all the likes, guys. We're at 20 likes on YouTube already. On Facebook, we're chilling at 66. All right, here we go. Dark Zero. Fuck off, main broadcast. You guys fuck up every time on this contest. We're watching Jen Burton. Jen Burton gets stunned again, but he gets the knock on Ranches. It's a wingman. Looks like Zero's knocked my one. Jen's gonna start this push off. Oh, he jumps in the he jumps in the fire to try and not let that kill happen. DZ wins the contest, back-to-backs. That is huge for Dark Zero. Dark Zero's getting free KP at this point if they keep that up. This zone is gonna go over to TSM is gonna have an easy rotate on this one. They just have to figure out, they have Beacon, they're gonna have to figure out where they want to play. This is literally TSM's game here. NRG is going to start their rotate early. I bet they're going to start rotating like any minute now. Alliance is probably going to take their time, get looted. They don't really care. They'll fucking force their way in. They're fine. But this ring, I think, is honestly going to pull up over here. So I bet we're going to see TSM. Yeah, TSM's already going to start rotating over here. Onyx is also flying in. Let's watch TSM on this one. Reps has already taken some space. Yeah, TSM's going to play out of here. Okay, I like this play from TSM. This is a good spot for TSM to get kills and placement, especially with having Catalyst. Double blues and a perp. They're in a good position. Double blues and a perp. All right, Naked is leaving Dome, and they are rotating down. It looks like they're flying. They're going to try and take up in here, which is a really good spot for them, too. Really, really good spot. NRG is already rotating. Dark Zero is rotating at the exact same time. We may have... Let's watch Jen. Let's see if they even notice, NRG right beside them. Dark Zero doesn't even notice them. So we're going to get rid of Dark Zero. We're going to pull up Energy because they're the homies, you know. Got to get Energy up in here. Let's see what they're working with. They're going to Valcult. Oh, they are not going to Valcult. Oh, wait. They lost Sweet. Uh-oh. Sweet's making the call that they're going to back up. They are getting landed on here. This is not a good spot for Energy unless they can win this super fucking clean. Oh, no. Energy's out. Energy just got fucked up by not getting their Valcult. They are pissed. They are for sure pissed. Energy is out.
Taken out by Leave No Witnesses.
That was Leave No Witness.
It's been a tough day. It's been a tough 3 games for them, but Leave No Witnesses.
That sucks for Energy. Energy is now out. We are going to pull up Alliance as far as our third team that we have here. Alliance, we'll pull up. Alliance What the fuck? That's not what I want. We're gonna pull up Alliance. We have no players comms, but Alliance looks like they might third party this. No, they're gonna back up. They're gonna craft. Alliance is gonna take their time, getting fully kitted. They don't care. They don't need to third party that. They don't need to go in on that fight. Because they know that if they go in on that fight, Dark Zero is probably gonna go fuck them up. I'm gonna call it right now. TSM is probably gonna win this match unless something stupid happens. This is gonna be a TSM dub.
That was such a nice opening by throwing the caustic ultimate to get them in.
So Dreamfire wins their contest at Countdown. They actually fight it out this time. They shoot some boxes. Man, contesting Countdown is like such a shit show. It's a tough fight, no matter what. When you got two really good teams in Countdown, it's a tough fight.
Basically straight into where Pulverex will be around this time with a crafter over by Lava Fisher. It's a natural rotation.
3 more likes, please. Oh my gosh.
Right behind them. Well, yeah, we've got Vex.
Vex, they need to just hit
Aurora, well, I mean, Aurora won all 3 contests this morning, I believe, against DZ. So, and then they just lost 3 against DZ. But 50-50ing squads is really fucking tough, man. It is really tough. When it comes to when you're 50-50ing a really good squad, it is tough.
Landslide have made their rotation. It's a clean one, got them a little bit ahead of Pulverex, and you're leaving Dreamfire in the dust. So this team going to be forced to shadow, perhaps play edge, and interestingly enough, Vex
needs to do something here. Fnatic is fighting.
Fnatic may not be having the greatest time, but out by
Oh, nice swing by Meltstera.
Does in fact meld and
oh shit.
So again, almost finding a knock as Zero does go down to Umi-chan.
See, the thing is, Umi-chan is supposed to be the anchor, kind of the refragger, the one who cleans it up and allows the players to reset on the team, but he's able to grab 1 knock. They're not going to worry about getting Meltstera back up. They have to focus
Oh,
on the
they win it. That was huge by Fnatic.
Dark Zero was eliminated.
Dark Zero's out. Oh my gosh, what a big fight, but here comes a third party.
They don't have time to prioritize that.
But now with Meltstera down, if Fnatic can escape, again, it's still
Ascend coming in. Ascend's gonna come in and just basically get loot.
Now that they actually have points, KP to work with, you can leave your Rampart behind, go craft elsewhere, pick up the res, and again, loot up.
And Ascend making their way. A lot of teams wanting to fight for that ring console at Lava Siphon. Umi-chan not going to be able to get out. Fully killed by Shady. And you look down, Optic, you know, they reverse rotated out into the dome that had both a survey beacon and a ring console, but a nearby EMP.
I have never seen, not never, I've rarely seen gondolas used. I have never seen a gondola used to escape an EMP. What an ingenious move from Ascend to make sure
that was actually brilliant.
Just a quick disengage.
But I mean, to say that you've never seen something like that, that's ridiculous. Dia, get it together. TSM still vibing. Alliance is going to be looking to rotate around the backside here. I actually really like this call from them. Let's see what they're working with over here. Dude, launch site has like nobody in it. That's fucking crazy. TSM is sitting in a beautiful spot. Optic Gaming's still in it. DZ got eliminated. NRG got eliminated. Vex is coming in zone. Dreamfire's still in zone. Pulverex still in zone. What is going on, boys? Vex Gaming looks like they're watching for these rotates too. Vex is looking to fight on the edge. Vex wants KP right now. Holy shit. Okay. TSM's just sitting in this building like, yo, this is crazy. No one's even around us. Complexity Gaming is flying by them though, so TSM's going to take some shots. We'll watch Hal on this one. Hal gets fucking smacked from something. Whoever that was burned a bang ult for that rotate. They're gonna buy themselves some time. Hal's gonna go right back out. He's healing anyways. Burhol's just watching everything for them. It sounds like, yo, where is everybody? It's actually crazy. Alliance looks like they're fighting their way in. They got a kill on this push. Big swing from Effect. Alliance is going to roll this squad. Realizes out. Alliance just takes them down. Fuck, man. These guys fight so well. Holy shit. So Alliance looks like they want to fight for the height in launch site so that they can play the edge. They just got more loot. Got some kill points. Alliance was vibing. Complexity has rotated all the way in. This is a great spot for Complexity. The fact that they're able to rotate in here for free is absolutely wild to me. It is taking some of these teams a really, really long time to get in. It looks like Vex Gaming is about to chase down Fnatic. Dreamfire is just rotating out of zone now. Pulverex is a duo.
I did try beans this morning. I tried beans on toast. I did. It was
fair enough, Anthony.
It was actually,
what's up, dude?
It was acceptable. Will I be integrating into my everyday life? No, but you know.
It's so crazy because in the past people have been like, "Oh, it's your stream, it's your stream," and it's like, "No, it's not my stream. It's just Facebook."
Don't hate on it, man.
So Alliance is rotating. They have zone information. TSM is going to be in a really good spot here, but it is the lower stalagmite zone, which is going to be a shit show.
Anybody can do. Alliance just have the confidence to do it. A quick Valcult up over to Dome gives them the opportunity to approach this zone from the north. So they now not only have a team that they know can team fight, but they've got a position where.
So that is Optic getting forced down into the tunnel. Alliance does not care. Drop gets hit for 75.
In the distance just ahead of them. Now, mind you, Optic Gaming had recently dropped down to Dome to get that beacon information and have now chosen to set themselves up nearby the vault. This is very similar to a zone that we had witnessed earlier, and it turned into an absolute bloodbath. But Yuka on the Loba, the support
Yuka's still alive? Holy shit, man.
Going to come in so clutch, crafting banners. We saw it happen, and the regain blender is real.
I'm still alive after all of this as well. I'm checking the crafting mats, and I'm not sure the Fnatic were able to make it over. Guys,
so Vex Gaming, oh my gosh, it's this zone. This actually might be good for Vex. If they can survive this, this might be really good for Vex here. This zone is flipping from where TSM is at. This is going to be a tough rotate for TSM. TSM has not rotated yet. They don't know that this zone is going to go to the other side. TSM's going to have to fight the whole way through. Alliance is in a tough spot as well. So this zone is nasty. So Vex is actually putting themselves in a very good spot. Vex could win this game from over here. The train tracks have a lot more cover than they used to with having all of the carts up there. They're going to be in a great spot. Go Next is also in the building down here. Another good spot, but they are going to get fucked on big time. Holy shit. Fnatic and Dreamfire still in zone. Pulverex has been in zone forever. They're just spending the whole thing in zone. Holy smokes. So I wonder if TSM is going to realize that they have to rotate yet. They don't have a beacon anymore. TSM actually looks like they're going to fight Complexity. Let's watch that. Fuck yeah. I wish we could hear how. I wish we could hear the comms. It's really, really brutal that you cannot. Like, not being able to hear player comms, like, fuck. That's what makes them pros. At a certain level, the mechanics that they have are only so, like, the mechanics that these guys have right here are only slightly better than, like, the next guy. You know what I mean? Like, and it all depends on who has the best advantage in that moment. So, realistically, what it comes down to is what they're thinking and what they're saying, as far as, like, what's going to be the differentiating factor, and we can't hear what they're fucking saying. And we can't think about what they're thinking. Kind of unfortunate. Late Apex dropping the fucking ball. So it looks like we're going to have a fight here with Ascend.
Got some cover, you've got some head peeks, and that little bit is going to have to do.
Well, we've got a Luca going wild.
Oh my god. Ascend is playing out of their minds right now. I'm not going to lie. Ascend is like looking really sturdy. Ascend took second in the last LAN. As far as placement and points in the finals, I think NRG actually took second as far as total points, but Ascend was definitely up there. If Ascend killed TSM, Ascend would have won, but Ascend lost, so they didn't win.
We'll check the stats. We'll see exactly how long this one was going.
So this
but
fight
it's
is not going to
certainly
happen.
In the top 5, and it's a good look for
Complexity is running Blood Honda.
factor today that you'd be expecting out of a team of this caliber, especially with Kashera, who is as seasoned in international play as he is.
That's true.
Oof.
Honestly, I'm really
This ring pull is nasty. Let's see what TSM does here. They're going to see the ring. TSM might look to fight this. I think they are. They're going to third party this for sure. Is the question though, is this Alliance versus this is Alliance and oh yeah, TSM's going to go clear. Now it's going to be TSM versus Alliance. Verholz gets hit. Does Hal know that there's a guy right there? Oh, that's a huge knock. So Effect gets knocked from Skittles. So Optic has joined the fight from the backside. This is Optic versus Alliance versus TSM. Effect is down. Hal knocks Yuki. So Alliance is now down 2 members. And TSM has to somehow fucking get all the way over there. There was a full kill on Effect from Alliance. I wonder if TSM is going to utilize the geyser. That's what I'm curious about. Take a look at map. So Alliance is now just a solo. Optic Gaming is still back here. Vex is sitting in a very, very good spot for this. If they are able, and we now know that the zone is going to actually pull here. So Pulverex is early, but if Pulverex can hold off these teams, Pulverex could be in a very, very good spot to win the match. So the question is TSM going to force themselves through all of this? Or are they going to try and go in here, hit the geyser, and land somewhere in here next to Go Next? Oh, they're going to call in an evac tower. Let's watch this play. They're taking a bit of zone damage, so they are going to fly in. They're going to land themselves right in the stalagmites. Next to the building. I like this play to land next to the building. This is actually huge. There's a lot of cover here. The Howl looks to start pressuring. The fucking fuse ult everywhere. There's a bunch of seer ults. I was looking for kills. It's a knock on Yan. Man, TSM is playing so sturdy right now. Holy shit. This is a nasty ring. This is very true. I guess they're ascending the rankings. Yes, they're playing well. I don't really know who exactly is eliminated yet. It looks like Optic has landed on Vexed or underneath them. There's like a 3-way fuckfest over here. Ascend is controlling height. Ascend has height for free. Ascend is playing out of their minds right now. Alliance is still in. TSM is going to have to fight Go Next here. TSM needs to make a play. Al is now silenced. So they have to kill this squad and then walk up. And that's actually not terrible for them. TSM could still win this match from here. But I think Ascend, if they get unchallenged on height, they should win this. The fact that Alliance's effect is still in this is also crazy. Oh, we got all 3 on the steer attack. That is huge by Verholz. They walled off the front of the building, so they won't get griefed on this fight. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, Hal's down. Verholz made it to the side. This is Go Next getting eliminated. TSM still in it. But Verholst is going to get chased the fuck down here. I'm not sure exactly who this is that is pushing them. It's SAF. SAF is going crazy. We're going to watch main broadcast on this one.
I thought they ran out. I'm so confused.
No, I don't think they ever ran out. They didn't run out, bro.
I ran into a nade, like a random nade.
I mean, only the cat might have
They were actually listening to TSM and them.
So far, well, not far away.
So Ascend is now fighting Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming has played a really good job to stay alive here. And same with Matafe and Vex. They are still alive on height.
Managed to make it to an end game, playing out of the low ground. They have been dancing around it for so long, and we've got a little bit of a dance happening ourselves.
Oh my gosh.
On the high ground at Bridge, where, yeah, Vexter, is this what getting Vexed looks like?
I'm feeling vexed. I guess I just need to bounce around in a
Ascend should win this all day.
Zone, but hey, they're gonna have to move eventually, and we had just witnessed kind of a little bit of a tantalizing dance.
It all depends. It all depends on what Optic and Vex do. But Ascend should win this.
In this final zone, but look at where Naked
I feel like Post needs to put down a few more Watson fences over on this, like, side by Optic, but we'll see.
So I'm looking to the likes of Ascend, Optic, Vex. What do you think is going to encompass those three teams over there on the north side?
I mean, the big thing obviously has to be that Vex are going to die. There's no two ways about it. With Optic right below you, the death boxes simply fall to the floor. Happy birthday.
Vex gets eliminated by Ascend. Yeah, Ascend wins this game for sure. They're playing out of their minds right now. Optic is still in it. They are not in it anymore.
Just a solo in the game.
You said stabilize. I'm seeing two members down.
Yeah,
about to
Ascend should win this.
Ascend game to win with all the chaos on the low ground. Lufka is stepping in. Two squads remaining, turning their tides to start a fight.
Yeah, that's a great call by Ascend to push this. Oh my gosh, Ascend just fucking rolls them. Beautiful plays. Holy shit. I do too, Diesel. I do too. GG's. Ascend is playing out of their minds right now. Like, straight up out of their minds. Like, so, Ascend is in first by a long shot. Ascend went third, fifth, and first. They're playing out of their minds.
They're feeling after, well, a day that perhaps has not treated them so kindly. However, this last game on Worlds
crazy
should be giving them a lot of hope moving into, of course, the next round on Stormpoint, but more importantly, when they look at the final.
TSM sitting in third, though. Energy would have dropped a bit after that one. Yeah, Energy's in 10th.
Like the vengeance is going to need to be enacted in that final.
What's going on with the Aurora? They're just dying off rip every game, so they don't even have a single point or a placement.
Yes, yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm gonna say
We're switching over to Stormpoint now, though, so that's where like everything changes. Who can be consistent on both maps? You know what I mean? Who can be consistent on both maps?
Has been such fun to cast over.
You hate that? Yeah, we can hear these guys, but we can't hear the player comms when we're watching.
To change the way that they would typically play things out. You're used to going over to Lava Siphon. This time, you've got to play the bridge. Vexed, clearly, we're like, I think this is the best play. Didn't work out for him, but you have to respect the attempt, and rings like that are going to show up as we get into the elimination bracket, as we get into the finals, so better that they show up now.
Vexter dead. Here come their death boxes raining from above.
Dude, that was a funny death by Vex. Holy smokes.
World's Edge. I'm going to send it back to Rain Day. Take it away, Desk.
Speaking of raining from above, I mean, I feel like that was really...
You know what? I'm cracking a beer. I'll be right back.
Great job, and congratulations on a great day number one. They're going to be resting it up. We might see two of them on the desk. I'm not sure. We're switching it up a lot. Again, Rain Day here, joined by Vicky, Kitty, Genome, and introducing a friend we've been hanging out with in the back. Quite a lot of banter from this one. A lot to talk about in terms of Apex as well. Welcome, TSM Savs, to the desk here. How have you been in watching these games, especially this last set?
I was actually so excited. That's my first time here today. Hopefully it's going to be more and more.
It's been great to have you to hear and pick a little bit about your mind as well. And I know Vicky, Genome, we're going to get to some of the stuff that just happened, but you'd kind of been taking a note at one of the teams we anticipated performing well. It has not necessarily gone their way. What's your take on Aurora?
Okay, so I think they started pretty well.
Well, I mean, a beer before ranked, but like realistically,
Dark Zero ran away.
It's gonna be like
but, you know,
an
they
hour and a
get
half, 2 hours
kills,
till
so
ranked,
it's
and you
great.
process a
They
beer in
got
like an hour, so
27
I won't even feel it.
points, 17 only from contest. So 10 for place.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
Over other kills. So I think it's great. In the other group,
Who's
it's a little
this?
change. So we literally had the opposite situation. So I think they just needed to figure out what is happening a little. Dark Zero took it a little advantage in the second group and fixed some stuff. So I think for the next days, gonna see what is gonna happen more.
She's
Overall,
saying think or
Aurora
think?
Doing great.
They
You
are.
just need to fix the stuff on his own, but I think it's gonna be better and better.
She's saying
It's
think.
a difficult situation, right? You know, great point out there. Aurora and Dark Zero have been going back and
I'm playing
back.
ranked today, yeah,
They're in
Gabe.
the same group. It's going to keep happening.
That's the real problem, right? This contest is going to happen every single time.
So we got
Neither of
Vicky.
those teams are going to give up hard
Forget this
stuff
guy's
because
name.
even going
Oh, this is
right? I had a quick chat to Zero.
Oh my god, the Aussie guy.
contest
What the
happened.
fuck is his name? It's like
7-0 in
Lockout?
Dark
No.
Zero scrimmed, and then coming into today.
Oh gosh, what's
Aurora
his
ran
name?
something completely different, right? They essentially just copied DZ's strats, and that's why we saw them
No.
both teams flying into that bottom part of Harvester together.
I forget his
and just
name.
make it- saying like, we're kind
But
of
who's
the
the
lesser team
blonde?
Felt like they were saying, so we're just going to copy your strat and make it more of an RNG fest.
Drink one for me
Finally,
as well?
Dark
Oh my
Zero,
gosh.
Last series we saw have adapted again and seem to be one step ahead.
Interesting. Wonder if those scrim results included Sunset or Maliwan. It may be the difference that's being made here by their super sub old teammate. Let's take a look at what has gone on after match 3 as well as we catch things up. Vicky, it was a fast end, but it ended with Ascend on top pretty clearly here. A 26-point bomb for them.
14 kills, holding Godspot with the high ground. I mean, serve it on a silver platter for them to eat early for Thanksgiving feast because they really ate for that game, let me tell you. And something that I also love is seeing the social media interactions when it comes to these 50-50s that play out, because that's why we're going to see Aurora on the second page. But looking down this list first, Optic Gaming on that third place spot, started fight. We saw them get second place there too. Those two squads were fighting on that low ground as we take a look at that second page to see how that played out. And yes, the bottom end, this is what we were mentioning before. Dark Zero, yeah, they came out
All
on
right.
top after that 50-50 contest that we had seen in the other previous 3 games too.
Vicky's far from icky.
World's Edge spot, but Aurora coming out of World's Edge with 0 points, that's gonna hurt.
That's rough, man.
Try to approach Storm Point a lot differently, but
Aurora got rolled all 3 matches.
not something I want to also feast on.
Here it is. Aurora, 0. Of course, NRG looking at that. I believe they climbed a little bit in some of the earlier games. But Saps, taking a look at this, what stands out to you? Obviously, Aurora, we mentioned earlier.
Ascend, honestly, playing out of their minds right now. This is huge for them. If you can win one of these round robins, you're pretty much guaranteed into the winner's bracket, which is massive.
I think they're going up. I think on this speed they might even go higher.
It's crazy to see MDY White like up here. They just had one good game, you know what I mean?
Okay, so is this the APAC North moment? Is this the time? Certainly the day.
Yes, you know, the beacon is very important.
Yes.
If they're not going to get a beacon, it's going to be pretty tough because it's really hard to predict the zone from the first ring.
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. I did that. We tried that from Landslide the last season. It's not always working, I'm going to be honest. It's really hard. So hopefully they're going to get some luck.
Saps, you know what else?
Oh, this is
very,
Saps.
very hard to
Oh,
do?
okay.
To not talk about somebody who's been stealing the show all day long. We could keep talking about this person and this team. It is Alliance, of course, from EMEA, who have been absolutely dominant. The effect, Genome, you could call it that. It's not so simple, though. This team has just gotten better.
How's it going? It's going really good, Alex. Honestly, it's been good Apex. NRG needs to step it up, but it's been some really good Apex. Alliance playing well, Ascend playing well, TSM playing well. MDY White had one good game.
Just to see effect in the top right corner because he has separated himself so far from every single other player at this tournament. He is that good. I don't think I've ever actually seen a player in Apex before where I'm like, he might be good enough to just carry this team for like the rest of the tournament. Not that the other guys are slouches, right? But he's that good.
And this is Vicky. You can add on that as well. Alliance have had some amazing performances throughout today. Maybe one of the stars of EMEA in this day 1 in London.
Oh, 100%.
Top fragger out here really went on Twitter and was like, Atlanta's a lot easier than I thought. Like, what?
Oh, that tweet was something else.
But you have to also imagine the momentum that confidence helps him with his mental.
Oh my gosh.
Games. He's just gonna
This match from Alliance was so fucking crazy. This is the first match if you missed it. It's 17 kills.
It's just imagine having these two insane hotkeys, and then you just add effect into the equation. Like what? How do you do that?
How impressive is this? I mean, you coming to land twice now to London.
Okay.
But in terms of playing, you're not playing. You're on the desk. It's still different to perform live than it is behind a computer screen, isn't it?
Yes, it's pretty much different. I feel like you're getting a lot more stressed.
Oh, dude, nice. You're gonna love it, man.
Here, we know what we're doing.
Adam got himself a secret lab chair with our code. Fuck yeah.
Nothing. Literally nothing. Everything is clueless. Like they don't know anything.
You know, I absolutely love it. And sometimes you don't know what you're going to get. That's the beauty of a battle royale and the beauty of our game in Apex Legends. We also like to highlight the things in our game that make it special, which is why we love WD.
What's up, Tyler? How you doing? I think it did, yeah.
Today, for our WD Black, we've got a weapon that has been in everybody's hands, it feels like, Vicky and Gino, the Prowler. Vicky, what's so good about this weapon?
Not only does it hit you with a 5-round burst coming through every shot, but my goodness, put that in your controller fragger's hand, and you already know, close quarters, that you are going to be crying with the tears of the Prowler, because that weapon just does so much damage, especially close range.
The Prowler's almost like a shot, like an automatic fucking shotgun, man. Like that burst is crazy.
Yeah, it does feel like as soon as the R9 went into the crafter, there was a switch over to the Prowler. And I feel like its greatest weakness is kind of also its greatest strength, right? Without a mag, 20 rounds in there, it can be hard to win a fight. But if you've got a purple or a gold mag on that baby, you hit a couple of headshots, you can take out the entire
Prowler's very strong.
Clip. Yeah, it's scary.
Notice how most of the Prowler shots, like, people don't even fucking ADS. You just hip fire that thing.
Mag somewhere near me, and there's a Prowler that I don't want to get involved in. That's been WD Black's What's in Your Pack for today.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Adam.
Close. Obviously, we want
So tired right now. It's, oh my gosh, it's late, man.
So there's a lot of action. There's a lot of highlights. People do have to eat. They have to use the restroom. So you may not catch all of it, but make sure to keep in touch with us on social.
All right, we're moving over to Storm Point here.
At Play Apex on Twitch.
We're just vibing though.
Play Apex on YouTube. That's where you can find us, and on Twitter as well. We have a great Twitter community, and they've been sharing some fun stuff that we've done along the day in case you need to make sure you do not miss any of those highlights. But before we head into our final set of games, I want to set the stage one more time. Heading into now Storm Point, we've reversed the order. Sabs, we have you on the desk here. I want you to shine. Who do you have taking the narrative in these back three games, or final three of day one?
You know, Effect went pretty crazy. SP is changing a lot. Every single team.
Bring Olympus back? Oh my gosh. When did this start? At 2:15 in the morning Pacific, so 5 in the morning Eastern.
No, actually, they changed for Launchpad.
Ah.
It's gonna be a little different than the last group, so I think they're gonna shine more than in the past.
Quickly, because we have a little bit of time, not too much.
I'm not sure.
I mean, you have maybe an
It should be starting up pretty quick, Alex.
on that. I don't want to expose it if it's not meant to be out there, but you certainly can. So talk to us about Vex's journey, what's going well, what's not going well, what they need to do here in these next three.
I think they didn't have luck, really.
It's luck.
Yeah, it's a lot of luck. You know, when the zone is pulling so far and you're like, let's the zone pull, like, you don't know what to do. If you're on the edge, it's pretty easy. You can get it, you can loot, you can farm the armors and stuff. You're getting to the ring with no loot, basically, from high point. And, you know, you're going to fight the teams that have bigger advantage with the loot, and it's hard to pull something out.
These players are also good.
Very true. Actually, I really like Sabs. I think she's doing great as far as a caster right now.
Hill to try to climb very quickly. Thank you so much for that insight, Sabs, as well. Vicky,
Is Bang an entry fragger? Can be.
Go to our casters. We'll see you at the end, and thank you, Sabs, for joining us. We're excited.
The foam coverings. So basically, like,
to our casters for the final games
you
of
guys
the day.
see my mic right now, right?
It's Mark and Dan.
This is the microphone. Like, it sounds like this. What these foam coverings do is it stops outside noise from coming into the microphone. So if you are in like a stadium like they are, it is it basically blocks out all the extra noise and just allows the mics to pick up their voice a little bit better.
Yeah, just to touch on those few teams that have kind of been...
Same with, like, if you were outside and it was super windy, you could have, like, a huge one. Like, huge one.
Consistent all throughout today and have not really dropped the ball at any point. On the other side of the table, there are a few teams who we need to see performing if we're going to see them get out of groups into the winners bracket. The likes of Vex, for example, need to put some points on the board. NRG haven't been finding that consistent form that maybe we would have expected. So those are two of the heaviest hitters, I would say, between these two groups that have to perform.
What is Bang's playstyle? Bang is like... Bang is everything. Bang is just like assault. You can use Bang's ability to defend. You can use Bang's ability to push. Bang is like a flex roll. I'll probably be playing some Bangalore today. All right, here we go.
We look at drop spots a lot. We know where we're expecting teams to drop. There will be some contests once again on it.
Aurora is contesting again.
Continue, but I'm looking at NRG with an uncontested drop over at checkpoint. They need to find some form. They need to find it quick.
Yeah, we've heard it in a couple of the listenings. You know, NRG haven't necessarily been...
So Dark Zero gets the mill.
...about what's been going on. Just a few mistakes here or there.
Lich is landing at Armory.
...will turn around. I mean, that's something that NRG have always done, is found their form when they need to.
Let's watch Aurora. Let's watch Aurora on this drop. Let's see what happens here. So we're going to close out them. I'm going to pull up Aurora.
Aurora did get the better of Onyx for the most part when we saw this happen last time. They didn't have as much fun against Dark Zero just recently on World's Edge.
That's very, very true indeed. It's funny how things can change so quickly with just 3 games and a little bit of an
Send is at high point. Yuck.
Also see here, a couple of teams might be having a little bit of contest over towards the northern side of our map, but that might just be
match 4, baby. Let's go.
More conclusively than what we saw down at Shipfall. But here we go. Last 3 games of the day here in London. Storm Point is going to be our venue. It's time to get this one underway.
Time to get rocking. Time to get rolling.
Okay, we have a second. We have a second before this is happening. So the question is, Leave No Witness and them are landing. Okay, so MDY White is looking like they're opting to take Stormcatcher, and Leave No Witness is taking Thunderwatch. There isn't actually going to be a contest there. Ascend is taking some of TSM's loot, and they're taking all of High Points. So the only like true contest that is going to be happening is going to be Aurora. So we're going to watch Aurora on this one. Aurora is contesting every single time. That's really fucking hard, man. They're all contesting the back too. Holy shit. So we're watching Malawan for this one. So Seer gets the attack. You have a brief moment where you have... Are they lagging? They're lagging. Oh my gosh, look at this lag. They can't even fucking play the game. Cleave goes down. This is not looking good for Aurora, but nice shot from Malawan with only having a 30-30. He gets smacked. This lag is atrocious. Oh my gosh. This lag is horrendous. And it looks like Onyx is going to roll Aurora on this contest. Oh my gosh.
This is a case of just being annoying now, though, for Aurora's Ranches will just scuttle away and should probably be able to survive. It's now down to how fast and far you want to try and chase this, as he's just trying to ring around the roses at the moment, but they are, you know full well, they want some revenge.
Shady's trying to charge that PK up. Can he hit the shot, though? Get it! No!
Dude, why are these guys not lagging?
Ranches does get a couple of shield cells off. Now, are we going to see something wonderful? Are we going to see something mystical?
No, he's fucked.
Crazy. Well, I'm sorry to say, Aurora fans, but I'm pretty sure we already know the answer. It's going to be Ranches eliminated.
Dude, Aurora has taken the last place every fucking game. So TSM's already starting to rotate. This looks like a decent one for NRG for a rotate as far as the zone is concerned. What is kind of crazy is the fact that Thunderwatch and Stormcatcher have already rotated so far. And that is MDY White and Leave No Witness. Leave No Witness went from Thunderwatch all the way over to the wall to craft, and it looks like Ascend is going to come down and fight them. So let's actually pop on over to Ascend and see how they take this fight here. It looks like they're going to opt to not take this fight with Leave No Witness. And they're going to rotate. Damn it. I was really hoping for a fight there. The Leave No Witness has the crafter that I think Ascend was really hoping for. Alliance is doing the armory on the far side. NRG is starting to rotate in. And NRG and TSM are about to run into each other. Let's check this out. So Hal is also getting the little fucking lag in the top corner. This is brutal. These guys should not be lagging at LAN. Energy is right in front of TSM here. So it looks like they never ran into each other, which is actually really good for Energy. But Energy's now in a really tough spot. I think Energy's probably going to push across and try and get to the building. That would be my guess. Oh, Energy is in shambles. Yeah. Energy is pinched between Optic Gaming and TSM. Nathan went down. They're going to try and get to this building. They're getting shot from the whole fucking lobby. And they lost Nathan. That is the worst. It's the worst. So TSM looks like they're probably going to pressure this. Watch TSM on this push. There's so much lag going on right now. It is crazy. Yeah, TSM is going to push Energy. Oh my gosh, nice shots from Guild on Hal. Hal doesn't give a shit. He's going straight in there. Oh, he sticks him too. What a crazy play. Sweet goes down from the stick from Hal. Reps comes in, cleans him up. Energy is out. I feel bad for the boys. Oh my gosh, what a great push by TSM. That's some beautiful plays by Hal right there. Holy shit. Who's on top right now? It is Ascend. But Alliance is overall on top. But for this grouping, right now it's Ascend. But we are going into our back half of the tournament for the last matches, or back half of groups A versus C. This is the first match on Storm Point, so we got 2 after this. Surprised they don't restart due to lag. Sometimes they do, but like this is crazy. They are still lagging. They are still lagging. WTSM, yeah, that was a very good push. I mean, the fact that Nathan got caught on that cross was just so brutal. Like, you can't go down there, unfortunately. You cannot. Al's got a 30-30-99. This is a good combo for him. He's got no mag on the 99, but it does not matter. Oh, he now has a white mag. Oh, he's got purple. So it is always good, especially in these comp situations, to give your best, like, to your Horizon. Your Horizon should be, like, basically set up, because your Horizon is your entry fragger. You need your Horizon set up to be at a point where they are going to just absolutely roll. Let's take a look at map. TSM's in a good spot. Optics in a great spot. This one's probably going to pull up over here. It could also flip over to the fucking cannon, which is just a crazy spot to be at. Oh my gosh. Leave No Witness just got absolutely shit on by Fnatic.
Leave No Witness taken down, and with this looting going down, I'm sure that Fnatic are looking to leave no evidence of these death boxes. They will take everything they can to get back into zone. Plenty of meds to work with as well, but a good push coming in from Fnatic, making sure that they didn't let those KP slip away. And I have to say, a little bit more of an aggressive start in this lobby than we've seen previously. Maybe some tough rotates for some teams who are working their way through chokes, but you can see the game plan from Fnatic. They saw an opportunity for points, and with games starting to slip away today, they see the points as a premium.
A few teams that didn't get ring console as well, so started to prioritize maybe going for some fights, going for a little bit of KP, but when you do look at that circle, it's not exactly the easiest one to try and find space. There's a lot of buildings that are just going to be null and void as their circle pulls further towards the likes of Mill and maybe the southwest a bit.
All right.
So instead, you want to try and prioritize.
Energy's dead. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that like that. So let's look at map and see what's going on. Alliance is coming in super late. This actually might be really good for Alliance depending on where this next ring pulls, because everybody's already like jammed themselves in on all this fucking bullshit. And realistically, being in here is like going to be such a crapshoot. Dark Zero is over here on God Rock, which it could pull to like this area, and then Dark Zero could win the match just by being up there. Like, we don't really know, but let's pull up Alliance. Alliance has been playing so dominant today. See what they're doing on their rotate here. They are driving around in a car. Oh my gosh, I clicked this stupid... Oh my gosh. Can I just make this bigger? Thank you. So Alliance is going to go craft some more. Or they're ratting. What is happening here? What is the play here? Who are they ratting? They know? Oh, they heard the shots from Fnatic and they are ratting in the building. So they are just waiting. Oh my gosh. Let's see how this plays out. I wish we could hear their comms. This little clock is still up here. So there is still lag. They are at LAN playing on 190 ping and 60 frames. What the fuck? That is brutal. Effect is playing at 190 ping and 60 frames at LAN. Oh my god, you can hear them coming. Effect and the Alliance boys trying to get a nice little cheeky rat play going on, but FC had a crypto and that ruined it. I did not know you could climb that. Oh my gosh, great shots from Effect. Effect is absolutely leading the charge on this one, as your Horizon should do. Effect lands on everybody. It might not be good. Oh no, Effect goes down from Yuka. I was gonna say, holding that door might not be good. Only round 2 closing. Oh no, Alliance is getting rolled. Alliance is getting rolled. The rat play does not pay off. Alliance gets absolutely slammed. Let's take a look at map here. TSM is in a great spot. Dark Zero is probably gonna win the match. We're gonna pull up Dark Zero on this one. My prediction for this one is Dark Zero wins. We'll see. So they're sitting up here on God Rock. It is called God Rock for a reason. They have a car up here for cover as well. And this is going to be this zone that God Rock just absolutely just fills the fire. I think it's going to be the one that ends right beneath them. And they're going to be able to jump down on this late. And they're going to be able to farm everybody as they are trying to get in. TSM's not in a terrible spot depending on how it plays out. Neither with the team that is in mill, but we'll see. The C Pro's rat is the most brutal. You think so? Really? Really? You think so? Okay, they're just farming. We'll go to main broadcast for a sec, see what they're saying. So this is Pulverex on the far side.
Teams who are outside this current circle. Pulverex should be okay for now. I will say they've been fantastic at staying alive as a 3 and almost just quietly maneuvering their way into circle and then getting involved into fights when they physically have to. But maybe it's going to have to be a little bit sooner than later here in this game.
Yeah, they find uncomfortable positions to play, but they won't make them work, and they make them work in a way that not many teams have been able to so far today. And you can see again, it looks like teams have decided, you know what, he can have this Pulverex. We've done enough damage for now. A little bit more cover is going to be coming up pretty soon as well. You can see another wall available for Shunmi. He gets that
Still 15 squads. Like, holy shit, man. It's crazy how quick those walls get shot out. Crypto, Valk, Rampart. I don't mind it. So Fnatic's now coming through and fighting TSM.
But Fnatic all matching in those red armors.
Yeah, Fnatic with the amount of kills that they have, they're going to be very confident to engage with any team at the moment, but it might just be a case of poke a little bit and then try and find a position at least in the circle. So that's good for Fnatic. They've got a rock to play with at the very least. Just a little bit of scouting and communicating to the team that you are safe in this position. He's just a little bit wary of where other teams might be residing, because it's all well and good focusing on the team in the building. You have to be aware of what other angles you could be shot from here.
You can see that Meltera's got into a position here which is going to be safe for that next zone. It's up to Yuka, F and Umachan to try.
Did he not just shoot a smoke?
And try and play in and around this rock.
Is it not registering on the map? View?
Causing problems for them, chipping away at shields. And
there it goes. What the hell?
To get involved. Another team who is about to get involved, as we'll see in about 3, 2, 1, is Onyx Esports.
Oh shit. They're getting pushed from Onyx. Oh, this is not good for Fnatic. Fnatic's fucked. TSM's gonna push the shit out of this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. TSM's gonna roll in behind. Did TSM push? Oh, TSM pushing now. No, it was just Hal. Just Hal. Oh, Fnatic just got absolutely fucking colluded on.
Everything is about timing.
Oh, how?
Maybe thought they were going to be able to pick up some pieces in third party, but it was MDY White who were the perfectly timed squad to arrive late. And with them and TSM shooting from both sides, it was easy picking. Circle has moved now.
So Onyx pushes Fnatic. MDY White comes behind. TSM comes from behind, and it's a fucking shit show. That's basically what just happened.
Collapse together, but there is going to be a lot of focus from those teams that have already found themselves on the southern side. Go Next, Complexity, Realize, and SAF.
When I watch these games, does it make me excited to jump on and play? Oh yeah, for sure.
Have to worry about is a risky Valkyrie with this comp. However, you can see in inventory you've got reps. He's got an evac tower. We're going to have to see how that one plays out. But it does give them an option to maybe get over that.
Dark Zero should win this all day. This is a God Rock zone.
Left on his own as well from MDY White. A lot of things to work with as far as loot is concerned, but that looks like a treacherous path towards that end game.
But again, it's just about now getting as much placement points as possible. It's another team who have done incredibly well at being consistent across the board. MDY White picking up those points and staying healthy. But here comes Vex Gaming now. They get involved. Unlucky gets a knock, but Matafi will go down.
This is Pulverex up against as well. Matafe down, but Tyler and Unlucky looking to do the heavy lifting in this fight. Great shots coming in. This is shield break.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Lucky goes crazy.
Yes.
Lucky goes fucking crazy right there.
And every fight they're taking at the moment becomes more and more vital with the position they find themselves in.
And they did it quick.
Oh, this is... Wait, this is a... This is the zone... Oh my gosh, it flips the other way. This is the zone that ends... If you can control the height by the beacon, you win this game. If you can control the height above the beacon, you win this game. And TSM is holding out Optic. Optic is going to rotate to the low, but TSM is getting shot in the back. Oh, they're going for a Valkyrie? Oh, shit. TSM also going for a Valkyrie? This is fucking crazy. What? Why are you not watching this?
Both evac towers go down. You said one.
No. We're watching TSM. Fuck off. Fucking stupid ass broadcast. What the hell? TSM gets a free rotate in, but playing this early is a disaster. It might work in their favor because it's TSM and that just somehow works out for them. But playing this early can be really, really bad. Oh my gosh. Hal is farming. Hal gets his kill secured. Skittle has knocked Zainu in the kill feed, so it looks like DZ is getting pushed and absolutely fucked on. Dark Zero's out. Hal gets a nice little shield swap there. And it looks like Optic dies too. Naked is now out as well. TSM is on fire right now, everybody. Holy shit. TSM is playing so well. I wish we could hear their comms. TSM just got all the loot they needed. Holy shit. And now TSM is controlling that area above that I was talking about. But this zone actually pulled to the far side, which I don't think I've seen this zone in forever, which is crazy. This is going to be a tough pull for TSM. They're going to have to fight for height here. It's going to be a wild finish on this one. It's going to be a wild finish. We'll go over and check out the main on this one. No, this map. Who's left? Vex is still alive, barely. We got Realize, Go Next. Complexity is in actually a really good spot. Complexity is a good spot. SAF is like okay where they're at, but TSM could win this one. It's going to be feisty. It's going to be feisty.
At the moment, Complexity, who I mentioned as well, need a game. Well, they're safe inside of this zone as well, but they're going to have to hold off Starterfight Esports, who are going to be coming in from the south. Dark Veils go down, TSM trying to chip away.
Now that team moved in, TSM can take the height. Oh, Verholst gets absolutely melted.
From Vex, so even as a 1 or a 2, they're still being able to be a nuisance to those teams that are pushing in, and now TSM just have to make sure they are watching all angles. Dreamfire get eliminated, 7 squads remain.
Black hole down, Hal.
Stuck one.
Another stick, I tell you what, this man, all of a sudden,
oh my god, Hal!
France looks pretty good. He looks
But the teammates couldn't get up. Hal's finished.
Try and move in to clean up the damage. There's one, should be a finish as well. One more player behind that knockdown shield. But with the way that Verholst has been shooting today, you wouldn't expect it to last too long.
Oh my god, now TSM's getting fucked on. Oh.
And maybe this is going to be the beginning of the end. Rep's the last remaining player. Can he get the bat off? No, yes he can, but it still might be too much. Just a slither of health here, just a Dark Veil to protect him, and it's gone, but he shreds from behind, and somehow Reps is still alive.
Ah. Oh my god. What a shit show!
To the final fight.
Oh my gosh, Complexity might win this. I think Complexity wins this just based off positioning. Dude, there's so many walls and seer ults and shit. It's fucking crazy.
With a comp that could really change things here. You've got a Gibby that's on the go. You've got the fact you've got a Caustic that can also throw a spanner in the works. That gas is going to be so
right, Alicia? Right?
We have 2 buildings. People are
What's up, Syed? It's been good. How are you? Hal's pissed, I bet. For sure pissed. Hal just went crazy. If he would have thrown his ult to the side that they were on, oh, he would have actually decimated that whole team.
If they can hold them out, then everybody else in the building next to them will have to leave before Complexity do. It's gonna be
I think TSM made that push too soon. They needed to make it like a little bit late. They needed to fry the team behind them and then go.
I mean, Complexity have been here for so long. Vex Gaming do get
Dude, Complexity's been sitting here doing nothing.
So it's 4 squads now, but 4 healthy squads who are going to be more than prepared for this end game. Complexity cannot stay here. You can see on the circle.
This building with a catalyst is actually so crazy that they can hold this so easily. It's insane.
They can wait, they can assess how much damage is being done, and then join the fight a little bit later.
Bang ult is going to go crazy.
Important in these final moments as well to contribute as the teams do leave that building that we're talking about. But start of fight's still a problem. They are playing on the basement below Complexity. And I'm sure that they're hoping they're
all right, we're watching main broadcast for the final on this one. Oh, these fuckers are trying to climb up on him.
With a little bit of chip damage, but as the zone starts to close, now the zone becomes
that's a lot of nades.
Complexity as their exit options get narrowed.
Yeah, SAF versus Complexity, Go Next versus Realize. You've got to take the fight on both sides of the map, and Cody's going to do so much damage, but now the wall goes down and they've been silenced.
Start fight, take control of the door though, you saw. It got reinforced. Luda
oh shit.
Do they have time though to stick the red? Start fight exchanging.
You need to throw a bang ult down, baby.
As well to just try and block off the team up on high ground while they stick this. But on the other side of things, look at the bottom.
Gibby ult? Oh my god, Gibby ult.
Keep an eye on Karampu as Caustic as well. A lot to do and a lot of damage from that Caustic gas.
Holy shit. We haven't seen a Gibby ult caustic bullshit in so long endgame. Oh my god, it's absolute fucking carnage. What is going on? Codex is out. I don't even know who's left at this point. Realize wins that?
And Realize will close it out. It's another fantastic.
Holy shit. I bet that Gibby ult just went fucking ham. That was like 5 teams.
Pushing the limits on the meta and which legends you should be playing. Caustic, Gibby, and Crypto, and they get
Realize I think is APAC.
as they dropped into the circle.
It's APAC. APAC North.
Distract and annoy people, and then the damage they put out as a 3, prioritizing the right players at the right time. A fantastic end circle, and again, an amazing game played by Realize, who needed.
I think Japanese team, right?
Teams who performed so well in their region. One of the
I could be wrong,
teams that we have in
but I think so.
But they hadn't yet turned up. They finally get it done here at the end of the
That was nuts. That was so fun to watch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's see how they did. Let's see how they did. So that was game 4 completed. Realize took 9 kills. 21-point banger. It's huge. TSM had 7 kills. Ended up with 10 points for 6. That's great for them. Complexity, and it was the last team. Complexity ended up making it to the last team, but they were fucked. The fact that SAF pushed up on them really made that a tough play for them. NRG 19th. Aurora has been 20th 4 games in a row. If you're just tuning in, 4 games in a row, they've lost their contest. Fuck, that sucks. Overall points, Ascend still in first. TSM in second. Great job by TSM showing up at LAN. Alliance in third. Alliance had a unreal first game and then has been mid, which is just crazy because they're so good. That's what, like, when you have so much confidence, it kind of hurts you sometimes. You know what I mean? Like Effect kind of threw that one for them, unfortunately. He wasn't thinking fully. He should have backed off the door. I understand what he was thinking, but like,
Players dropping out of the sky. Do they have to work together? Can they focus on different targets? But every single time, they were looking at the right thing, in the right place. That's why they've been such an impressive Storm Point team.
That was insane, Reggie. That was nuts.
Those comps that if you can get into that final circle, you should be able to put it to good use. But I don't think they were able to get there for a lot of the times they've been playing today. And that's how tough
it would. Honestly, Michael, if TSM brings it home again, it would be fucking nuts, man.
Every lobby we're seeing at the moment is so
it'd be fucking nuts.
Tough to get through. Get to the end game is a win in itself.
It would be really, really good for Apex if TSM wins again. If TSM wins back-to-back, it would be very, very good for Apex.
As well. And I've got to say, you know, for a first day of tournaments, Thursday, people are working, you know. The crowd's been amazing.
The crowd has been amazing today. Thank you, everyone, for joining us and for staying loud all day, because it has been one of those days where I just love to hear everyone roar, especially the support we've seen for APAC North as well. In London, of all places to see it, it's amazing that everyone is getting that representation and that support. But for Realize, that's going to be such a confidence builder now for them to move forward in these next 2 games. They know how good they are at Storm Point. They just need to keep doing it, keep rolling, take advantage of the fact that they can pick up those big point games.
Well, for Alliance, it was somewhat of a surprisingly quiet game after they've been dominating in the first 3 that we did.
It would be good because they're very professional. Yeah.
Right?
Well, also just like TSM has the biggest fan base, so if TSM was to do back-to-back, like everybody would just be losing it for TSM, and then it's good for Apex because of publicity and just all that shit.
Knowing that you've got those points on the board, that no one can take them away from you.
If he ulted the right spot, it would have been over. Yeah, TSM probably would have won that match if he ulted the right spot.
You have to do to force yourself up the leaderboards.
Well, you look at how many points.
Mind you, I still think Hal made the call too soon. Hal made the call too early.
They had any points from World's Edge earlier, but they put 21 on the board. Complexity behind with 12, but that is a point gobbling series for Realize. TSM also put 10 points on the board, as well as Vexed Gaming, and I believe that'll put TSM in touching distance of Ascend in this group so far. So they again are just
like, as much as Hal made like 2 mistakes there, he still did so much that like it's unfortunate that his teammates couldn't hold it, like get it together. But the team that was behind them was fucking them over.
Tomorrow for sure, as we take a look at how things are looking overall here, and you know, you weren't too far.
The big TSM base in Apex is because TSM won like 5 ALGS in a row.
You're completely right. I mean, this was our worry with
like that is like Hal is called the CEO because he has won more than anyone else. He is from the beginning to now, he has won more and been more consistent than anybody else. That is why.
However, still 2 games to play, and maybe still 2 games for Pulverix to turn up.
Like when it was Reps, Hal, and Al, like holy fuck, it was so exciting. They ran Pathy, Watson, Pathy, Watson. What the fuck was the other one?
A completely different mindset. You go into
Oh my gosh, am I gonna forget their original comp?
Say 8th place and above, and you feel very confident. You're like, okay, the game plan is working. We feel confident with what we've worked on coming into this event. And
I honestly,
up until the point, it's just a few.
I honestly think Sweet is a better IGL, but Sweet, like, the thing is like at this level you make mistakes that you don't realize, and like when Sweet and NRG are on fire, when they're clicking, I don't think there's a better team.
Legends coming back into the fray just because it's a comfort pick, but at the same time, again,
Why did they split? Albarelli had an ego basically, and Hal had an ego, and they started clashing. That's really what it was. If you YouTube it, there's documentaries and videos on it.
I haven't. You've seen them. They're pretty beautiful.
But I'm pretty sure most of it came from Albarelli wanting, like, feeling like he was better.
It's looking a bit shoddy in comparison to these things, and if you're wondering what they are,
Albarelli is their sub right now. If something was to happen to anyone on the team, Albarelli would jump in. He's there at London, ready to go, but also hoping he doesn't have to go in, but also hoping he has to go in.
Iconic gaming embody is now offered with a white base and Galaxy or Amethyst upholstery. Wow, Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
So wait, Herman Miller is the partner, but they're sitting on Google chairs right now.
In the future, who knows?
Just take the chair.
They do look very comfy, and I will say, even the coaches get one. So it's incredible that they have the same levels of comfort as the players, as they deserve. As we've got some Alliance fans in the house.
Rightly so.
Quite rightly so, with how they've been performing today. One of the best teams, if not the
I wish Alliance's jersey was better. I would get one.
Risky, they played
X actually has a dope jersey.
But I still think they're in a great
And I still need to get an NRG jersey, but I don't like the one that's on their website right now. And I don't like TSM's either. I like their old jerseys better.
But I'm sure they would have given a thumbs up. I was going to say, do you think they've been playing pretty well today? It's not that risky. You know, I'm sure they would have certainly been behind their boys who have been playing extremely well today. But something I kind of touched upon right on the desk goes, the Hackett's interview gives a great indication of the mentality of the team. The hit to win. I think anything outside of that for Alliance, how well they have performed throughout the Apex Legends Global Series, not just in the region, but of course on the global stage as well, would be somewhat of a disappointment. Don't get me wrong. If you're finishing in second, third, you're still taking home 3 figures, 6 figures. Sorry, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing to be like, oh, we came third.
It's okay. It's one
All
of
right,
those.
I had my beer. I'm making a coffee quickly.
Probably the Vex fans as well up in the
1
corner
second.
of the room. They've moved. Hold on. They were in my sight line earlier, but now they're a little bit lower down. But I think everyone in the arena at the moment is looking forward to these last 2 games because, I mean, that game 4 had a little bit of everything in the final circle. Legends we hadn't necessarily seen capitalize in those moments so far this tournament.
All right, well, it's time for us to jump to a quick break. We're getting ready for what is going to be the penultimate game of the day. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Make sure everyone makes it home.
We're a team. We look out for each other.
I won't let you down.
Let's go.
That was a sick game, dude.
No one gets left behind.
Ooh, ALGS trivia. I don't even know who Rugbug is. 30 seconds. How does everyone drink their coffee? Prior to today's match day, how many assists did Nags have in split 2? Assists? I'm gonna go with 53. How do you drink your coffee, guys and girls? Didn't Alb co-IGL? Yeah. Alb has never been able to not IGL. That's like honestly the problem with Alb, because he has good ideas, but he's never been able to like prove himself as like a consistent IGL.
Back, everybody. It's almost time to wrap things up, but before we get there,
So we need to make sure we have Aurora up again. Aurora is 50-50ing Onyx, and they got fucked on by lag on the first one. Holy shit, that lag was brutal. So we are going to watch that contest when it happens. Shaken espresso from Starbucks? Ayo. You drink English breakfast? I just made myself a like long espresso, so it's like three double shots of espresso, but from the same espresso. So it's like a long Americano in a way, but it's like a long. I don't know. And I drink it black.
It looks like the game is almost ready to go here, so you won't have to listen to us rambling for too much.
You've never been hungover? You've never drank then?
Now we need to talk about Aurora, because Aurora have lost that contest. They have not had a good time.
And I'm not saying you've never had a drink. I'm just saying you've never drank.
Do you think they can do it this time?
Which is a different thing.
Luckily for us, we'll get to see it again, as they will have the
That's
contest.
not. I was looking for an answer.
It was something I said on the desk, that they just had to survive these games, this group stage, and hope to be
Crazy how they like cannot see each other at all in this. Like there's no visuals.
It's not looking like that's happening.
Black coffee as dark as my soul? Hell yeah, John.
Through and hope that these contests can start going back in their favor.
Raven really looks like a boss.
Never been drunk or hungover or drank? There you go. Being hungover is not it. You are right, Gabriella. All right, here we go. Aurora contest is happening. MDY is not contesting Leave No Witness. So the only contest, once again, is Aurora. These guys need to figure it out. Malawan is already out of the jump ship. They're going straight for the back again. They're going to try this over. He is hoping for better luck. I'm surprised they don't just like one team land up top, one team land on the bottom. They like both want this bottom loop more than anything, because it is the advantageous spot. Malawan lands. He's gonna hit him with a seer Q. He's got a scout this time. They're lagging again. Big scout shots from Malawan. They get the first knock on Fusi. Oh my god, this is huge for Aurora. Aurora might be able to play a game. Aurora gets their first point of the series. And it looks like Onyx is going to bail. Oh no, one is still there. I only think one guy dipped though, right? Yeah, one is still ratting. They're going to get the banner. They're going to get the banner. He's going to dip out the back and he's going to grab the car. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you find your way forward, and we know that Aurora.
Oh no, the other guy's knocked. Never mind, never mind. The other guy is knocked over here. So Onyx fucked. NRG gets a zone. NRG gets a zone. Now they just got to make something happen. Holy fuck. But the toughest part, so Energy does have beacon. They know it's going to land on them, but they won't get another beacon. So now Energy has to figure out if it's going to pull over here or if it's going to pull over here. And this is going to be really fucking hard because holding this early is like borderline impossible. But this zone could, yeah, Energy is going to go for it over here. Where are they going to take? TSM is doing Prowlers. NRG is going to put themselves right next to TSM again. They're taking this fucking building that they just sometimes do well out of and sometimes play like shit out of. They like this spot. This is gonna be a shit show. Let's watch TSM on this one. TSM's watching people fly in. They're landing split. TSM is gonna push for this building that Energy just opted to run by. Oh my god, this lag is crazy. I hope the players aren't experiencing this like we're watching it. So Energy has their spot that they're happy with. TSM has rotated in. This is going to be such a shit show.
To get lines of sight yourself, you can't exchange fire. You can't shoot onto people coming in, which all of a sudden means that you've got people just falling on top of you in that late game. It becomes a bit of a scuffle, and it's very.
It's wild that Glitch is able to do this armory with 0 people around them. Actually, I really like that TSM pushed for this area here. This is going to be a good spot for them. They're getting some KP.
Now TSM starting to send it into the trenches and trying to assert a little bit of dominance. The more space you can take up in trenches is great in the early game.
Energy, and I've watched Energy do this rotate a few times from here, and they play it really well. TSM has played this building a few times too. They like this spot. This spot is a good spot for placement for sure. But oh my gosh, if this zone flips to this side, holy shit.
This man's hungry, just getting some calories. All right.
So let's take a look at Energy. It looks like they're getting feisty. Sweet is swinging around his Bangalore as he should. These boys got their trench. They're happy with it. TSM is happy with theirs.
How they've been playing so far today, but TSM certainly in what you would call a priority position here now.
It definitely is a priority position. I mean, a lot of the
Dark Zero's over here. That's actually a really good spot for them.
You are going to be exposed to at least one angle at all times, and for the late arrivals when they fly in, they can land and just engage in a fight. And usually when one team lands late and takes that fight,
MDY White. This little corner can be really good or really bad.
MD White. Trying to kind of control the high ground in and around one of the rocks that you can play, one of the higher points to hold down towards that end game. And certainly
looks like TSM is farming right now. Al is on the Nemesis. Oh! Luda gets knocked by Hal. I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize on that knock. Wait, they knocked 2. Reps knocked Cody as well. Now they're getting Gibby ulted, or they're Gibby ulting a bubble res. I'm not really sure. It's really cool to see Gibby back in here. MDY White is focusing TSM right now. They're doing some good damage on them.
Trenches on this northern side. It's going to be very tough for the teams arriving late.
So we still don't have any new map information, but we'll go back.
They are not going to be able to find anything safe, so you almost have to delay it as much as possible and hope some teams wipe out each other and create some natural space for you to be able to play, and then you try and bully your way in, but it is not going to be very easy at all. Another team that's going to have to arrive late is going to be SAF Esports. They're still down at Fish Farms right now. But TSM, though, on our screens, they are going to be more than happy to take up as much space as possible.
So it does look like Complexity is going to get a bit of a reset here. I don't know. I think they lost Cody completely, so they are playing as a duo.
have they managed to pick up the banner, and is there going to be a mobile respawn knocking about that they can find to get themselves back up to a full complement? Interesting to talk about what's happening on the southern side of the map as well, as we see everybody stacked up at the moment. And Aurora, I think, are one to keep an eye on, because we know as that zone starts to close that everybody's going to be forced to engage. Aurora taking their time to craft, hit the ring consoles, on their way in, might be in a position to look very strong loot-wise as they move towards that
Very true.
If they can pick their parts, if they can pick their
Plusty's in shambles right now.
their way in, although it's a long, long journey for them ahead.
Well, on that southern side, I mean, Vexed will be well aware of the teams that could be arriving from the southern zone, and I'm sure they would have been looking to the skies. Has anyone gone above us? If not, should we just be holding teams out and maybe picking up some KP?
Al's doing a really good job at playing space here. They have a random rampart wall that they can kind of play.
TSM are still going to be more than happy. The circle is going to shift ever so slightly west.
Why did it? No one's hit the console yet, so we don't know where the next ring is. Unfortunately. Aurora's still out here. Like, what are you guys doing out there? Aurora's been out here forever. They're like hiding. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Alliance is starting to rotate in. Energy spot is not going to be in after this. They're going to have to start making some plays here. Good nade. Oh my god, good nade. MDY White is out. Sweet picks up a kill point. Kill point. Free shots from Sweet. Nice beam. 130. Definitely wishing you got a knock there, but it's kind of hard to knock good players. I think they are going to be able to smoke this and get some loot. This is exactly what they needed. So really good plays by Energy here. They love playing this little area.
It's so difficult to navigate. It's so difficult to kind of prioritize what way you're going to look.
So this little spot that Dark Zero took, MDY White was playing this before, and then they got pressured out of it. So the same could happen to DZ. Oh, excuse me.
So it's just
The hell?
about biding your time, being patient, waiting for round 2 to close, and then examining the area that you're going to have to try and play, and then you can start to get a little bit more aggressive to take up space. The teams that are arriving late maybe do have an advantage in that way, where they can see where the circle is.
You're noticing a lot of people running Prowler 30-30.
One of these positions, but it is going to be trying to force yourself through a doorway, or for you in particular, trying to force yourself through a doorway with your wide shoulders.
Good save. That's what I say to that. Very good save. Zero did a little bit of damage, but only to a rampart wall. Also interesting to see that SAF Esports and Alliance about to get a little bit friendly, and Leave No Witness also in the vicinity. This is happening down at the southern, or the southeastern.
Oh yeah, Alliance is actually fighting. Where the fuck is Alliance? Good shots from Effect. Effect's gonna play this door. Oh no! Effect goes down again. Where the fuck is the boys on this? Like, why is he getting triple swung up here? Yuki's just hiding in a corner? They only got 2 minutes to clean this out and get a res, so really not a whole lot of time. All for watching me. You bet I'm not playing Tyler. Maybe one day, man. I'm not there yet. We haven't done enough practice or enough work with like a set squad. So Alliances have got the banner. One is jumping into zone to go res. Now 2 are jumping into zone to go res. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough for Alliance because they have to go all the way up to Cascades. Yuki goes for a fucking spin. That's going to be really tough.
Down beast, the donut building that you were talking about.
So Aurora's still in it. They're walking in on the height.
Maybe a battle to the death.
So Alliance is going to be in like full reset mode. TSM. What? We're going to pull up NRG. And we're going to close out Alliance and hopefully pick up TSM again. Sweet's been frying with this flatline. I mean, 476 damage is not a ton, but for what they're doing. So NRG is going to have to make a move here. I wonder what they're going to plan on doing. They're talking about playing the trenches on the far side. These trenches are rough. This area is really, really tough to play. It does work, but it's tough. So they have like, how many fucking teams are over here that they got to deal with? So NRG's trying to fight for this, but they got Dreamfire, Ascend, Aurora, and SAF behind them. That's horrible. TSM made a very good call to take this spot. X Gaming looks like they're on top of somebody. NRG's going to make a move here, and it's probably going to cost their lives. We'll see. NRG's in shambles here. I really don't think they survive this. So they have teams all around them. I don't know how they're going to do this. Are they lagging again? They got bang ulted back. Sweet somehow found a little fucking... Oh, they're going to push forward on this. I like this call. Oh, they're trying to, but there's too many bang ults. Wait, they're able to play right here? Oh, Sweet's going to get melted here. Holy shit. These bins right now. Nathan's in there alone. Nathan's in there alone. He's dancing. Does not get the knock. Verhulst gets a knock on him. Griefing. Big knock. Sweet coming in so clutch. Good centering by Sweet. He had his shit exactly where it needed to be. They are going to be able to reset here. This is huge. Really good plays by Sweet. Really good plays by NRG. Fnatic is now out. They are going to get a reset. They're going to drop some swaps. I don't think anybody is looking at them directly. TSM does not have an angle on them. Oh my gosh. Huge plays by Sweet and the boys. Pulverex is now eliminated. TSM looks like they're frying in the kill feed as well. Let's go see how the boys are doing over here at TSM. Just shooting everybody. TSM is in a fucking beautiful position to win this game. Getting a bunch of KP and getting some placement points here. What's up? What's up, Ro? How you doing? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Facebook? If you guys haven't hit that like button yet, please do. It's a free way to support the stream. Looks like NRG is going to start rotating back. Nice 64 spray. Good shots from Hal. All right, TSM's just going to chill here. Let's see what NRG's doing. Their rotates have been crazy. Oh, they lost Nathan. That sucks. Man, this rotate is fucking brutal for them. They probably should have just went underneath and through the trenches if they were only trying to go here, but they lost Nathan with that call from Sweet. Oh, these guys are going to die to TSM here. For sure, instant death. Instant death. TSM eliminates NRG. They are just shooting everybody. TSM is playing out of their fucking minds right now. Holy shit. Al going in with the Horizon ult. Big, big burns. Al gets a knock. Al literally just fucking farming right now. Al's got 1,800 damage. Oh my gosh. DZ is out. SAF is out. TSM is playing out of their minds. TSM wins this game. They're like 100% on first. Look at all the boxes in the corner. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. TSM now knows that they have a team on their right that they have to deal with still. Go Next is now eliminated, picking up another kill point. Hal's got 8 kills on the match. Holy fuck. Hal does need ammo. Surprised he didn't loot behind him. Hal's getting his ult back, though. He knows that's what he needs. There's boxes for him, though. This was a Sen that died. Oh my gosh, Hal goes fucking nuclear! Hal goes nuclear, but TSM gets exploded by a fucking arc star! What?
After nade. Black hole comes down as well. The inevitable is gonna happen. Alliance are gonna do it again. It is easy as that. Alliance pick up the win, and they show us just why they are.
Wait, Alliance won that match?
Really are on fire this tournament.
That was it?
A little bit earlier, I didn't realize Lamb was going to be this easy. I'm pretty sure he just won that game by swinging an heirloom at someone and really putting the pain and putting a marker down for Alliance. Well, I think that they've made a name for themselves today for Alliance, and I'm pretty sure if you were not taking them seriously, well, you probably are now.
I saw a little bit of discussion there from TSM. I think it was an interesting call to dive on that team. Maybe they didn't realize it was going to be that comp of Caustic, Gibby, and Crypto. It is one of the most difficult teams to push. Bubble goes down, barrels go down. They just sent themselves into absolute hell and damage. And Alliance then joined with grenades as well. And TSM actually fell in third, I believe. So
I mean, TSM took third with a ton of kills. Okay, here's the thing: is you think that TSM like throws there, but they don't. So match 5, TSM takes third, but guess what? They had 15 kills. That means that in total points for that match, they were technically second. And they were only 1 behind Alliance. Alliance, I don't know what they did. They went fucking crazy. We got to watch that end circle back. Damon with the 1050 bomb. Hashtag Damon in the chat. Holy fuck, dude. We're getting those on the board right now. Thank you so damn much, man. I appreciate you, dog. Cheers, brother.
He came at the screen very quickly. Wasn't expecting that.
Hashtag Damon in the chat. Let's go.
Region looking like they could be a real threat in this tournament. Will we finally see?
I'm like excited to see what the hell just happened there. Because we were watching TSM on that one, and then it just was like match over. But TSM had 15 kills, man. That was huge. One more game, everybody. One more game.
About Team Solo mid, because that was a phenomenal performance from them on how to not just get a good spot in zone and do your research, do your prep where you want to play from, but how to dominate the space around it.
Doing really well, Damon. Doing really well. It's gonna be a big day. We got one more match of ALGS, and then we're going to be grinding ranked all the way till basically 2 in the morning, and then we're going to be doing more watch parties through the night. I'm going to sleep during the day tomorrow.
Is the team that beat them, is Alliance. And I think that TSM will be a little bit frustrated with that final circle. They were annoyed by the team, and I think it was just a screw it, let's just push them scenario, and they were punished a little bit because of it.
Yeah, I think TSM probably thinking we'll take second place here with a load of kills. If we pick these 3 up, that'd be wonderful, because they already had 12 at that point, maybe even more, having completely, utterly controlled how that game played out, and they certainly did control the space in and around.
Dude, Caustic, Gibby, Crypto, like that's so fucking hard to push, man.
How flying forward here with all the confidence in the world, and how realize actually managed to hold off.
Wait, that makes a lot of sense. The Gibby ult came down, it almost forced TSM to have to.
It forced TSM to push in.
And then they just went into what was going to be the churn and burn that was available and waiting for them. And actually, Obli did really well to survive in the corner there outside of the bubble, but it was mainly Alliance who were just doing damage with grenades.
Look at effect.
Stuck him.
Terrible. Bah. Bah. Oh. Was the zone? Okay.
Alliance went in there, or Effect went in there and stuck him and then punched him out. Oh my gosh.
As Alliance have come out swinging today,
Trolling.
that's what it means to them.
Trolling.
3 points in our
Sipping scissor? No, I got coffee right now.
to go alongside the 12 placement points, but 1 point behind them with 15 kills in that game. TSM.
So with that being said, so now we look at the group standings. TSM is in first. Like, Alliance just won that game, but TSM's in first on the day. So, you know, is what it is. Energy 10th. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Energy wins this last match. It'll jump them up to, like, 5th. Look how tight this is. 23. Like, all the way up till here, it's super tight. Like, realistically, if, like, say Energy has, like, a banger game, like 10 kills plus, and wins, they jump all the way up to here. And then it's a great day. You know what I mean? One match can change so much in these little 6-rounders.
Comfortable at the top of the table and should expect themselves to be there after this final game.
But
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
I mean,
TSM's
Alliance
first, but
won.
haven't
They
won
had
a
an
round.
incredible amount of points when it was A versus B, and they are just doing exactly the same here. It doubles up to where they will be in a spot walking in tomorrow where they
Yeah,
are
let's go,
guaranteed
Mr.
winners
Olsen.
bracket.
Much love,
TSM
man.
could be putting themselves in a very similar position if they have another game. Ascend also rocking and
All right,
rolling. It
last
should
match
be a
ALGS.
primary
And then
spot
after that,
for
I'm going to take a
winners
brief
bracket
break.
heading into
And then we're going to get in
tomorrow,
some
but there's
ranks.
still games, of course,
We're
to
gonna rock it out.
compete in and points where other teams could take it away from you.
Let's have a look at some of the stats coming in from the man on the left-hand side of your screen.
You know how many points are needed to get into Pred this season? Depends on what platform. Matt,
K damage. Actually, I feel like I should just read the
as
whole
of,
number,
I
so
think
I'm
for
doing it
PC,
shy
you're going to
of
need
50 points of
300k
damage there,
to be
so
Pred.
2,450 damage.
That's my
Survival
guess.
time as well. You take that every day from your lead fragger. He's certainly turned up.
He has indeed, and of course the split one playoff champions, TSM, trying to go back-to-back here in this season and set themselves up nicely for the championships. I mean, it would be an incredible feat to be able to achieve that on land, going back-to-back, especially in a competitive lobby and a competitive tournament like this. But as you mentioned earlier, still a long, long way to go before we can start really talking about champions, but we are starting to see some of the front runners show up when they need to.
Time to take the seats again.
What do you call a blind dinosaur?
Yeah, shout out Herb Mamilla. Nice. I'm on my way, don't worry. I'll get
Do
on my
you
way
think
for
he saw us?
TSM to sit down because it looks like everybody's joined back into the lobby and we're not too far away from getting into our final game of the day. Now, I want you to, I put you on the spot like this, but at the same time, I kind of love doing it. One team's got to have a banging performance here to really kind of elevate.
I didn't get it at first, and then it hit me, and I could not laugh my ass off. Oh my gosh. That is actually such a good joke. I loved it.
Depending on where you sit in that table come the end of the day. Who do you think?
Oh, that is funny.
Step up?
Who do you think has got to, or who do I think is going to? Very different question. I just want to assess.
You've been difficult.
I am.
Thank you.
I'm going to go
Thank
for
you, thank
Optic
you.
Gaming. You know, I want to see Optic Gaming show up. I think they need to with how they've been performing so far. I could have gone with NRG as well. Two teams who have really struggled a little bit, and I want to see them be able to perform because they are two squads who
Ross is definitely a dad. Yes.
I can't remember a point out.
That was a good dad joke. That was sturdy. That was like S-tier dad joke right there.
Someone's on the floor going to get interviewed soon, and I think
That's
they're quite famous.
Okay, that's very exciting. Well, for now, let's talk.
Who's
a little
getting
bit about
interviewed?
Optic Gaming because they have been a little bit up and down today, and I think you get the feeling that that's kind of been the general vibe for Optic throughout the season. It's been a little bit up and down. They had a pretty good start. Obviously, when Drop joined the roster, managed to navigate them to really good spots that they were able to win. Or certainly be involved with a lot of end games throughout the Pro League, but you never quite know what to expect from Optic Gaming. Is it going to be game wins? Is it going to be wonderful performances with a lot of KP? Sometimes you just feel like they just fall a little bit flat when we get to that kind of final 7-8 teams.
Yeah, I think there is a few teams who are guilty of that as well at the moment that really just struggle when you get into those final circles, but that's what
Hey, what's up, Tyrone? Thank you so much, man. 924. Let's go. 961, Paul. Fuck yeah.
Blaze got an interview. No way. Blaze, you ready? Send it down to you, buddy.
We got guy and girl here on the main stage, everybody. Give it up for her.
Oh, it's girl.
As we are in London. Girl, how have you been?
Why is everyone wearing jackets?
I've been pretty good. I've been enjoying the show today. Everybody's been playing really well.
They have been playing really well, okay? Now, I know you have been watching all of these matches. What has been one of your most exciting moments that you've seen thus far?
Oh, that's a good question. Honestly, TSM slaying on the main stage, that's the best thing you could ever want.
I think that it could be one of the best things you can ever want. Now, girl, also, we know how much of an expert you are when it comes down to Apex Legends, and you know everything out there, but we have so many teams out here.
She's like, no, I don't.
Who do you think is going to come out here and take it all, okay? Who do you think is going to go all the way to the finals? This may be an easy answer.
Well, there's a lot of great teams here. It's champions or playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tough. I think TSM.
Oh, wow.
There
Crowd
we go,
favorite.
There we go. Now, TSM fans out there in the crowd, are y'all here today? We got any TSM chants going on? They're out there, okay? They out there and they're ready to go.
Who's that? That's girl.
They've been playing great on this stage, you know, all day, and right now at the top of the leaderboards here. You know, when it comes down to them, they're looking like they're going to make it far. But you know, when it comes down to you, you know, what words do you want to get out there to what words do you want to give to the TSM fans out there to support them on their journey to go out there and get themselves another chip?
I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here morning till night. I know it's been a long day, but the players have been playing really well, and the fans have been cheering amazingly. So keep it up. You guys have been amazing.
Keep it up, everybody, okay? Because the tournament is still going on.
Still day one, man.
We got more matches to play. So that's going to do it for Guy and Girl here on the main stage. On set, Gaskin, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and shout out to Girl as well. It's always good to see you here at the events, and you know, always good vibes. Always good vibes coming from Girl, and contractual obligations fulfilled by saying TSM.
Obviously,
as well. I'm just
TSM.
saying, you know.
I like that she went into it. She was like, "Oh, you know, there's loads of good teams, but they have TSM."
Oh, that is so funny.
I'm also pretty sure that if you stand in any crowded area within the world now, wow, you say the word TSM like out loud. It's not a word; it's an acronym. TSM. Someone will go, "Huh?" You know what I mean?
I have seen like TSM logos at very random places, like supermarkets, completely random rural areas in the UK, and I see a TSM logo, and I'm like, wow, they just incredible, really, the support they have across the world.
Well, they're playing like it at the moment. They're playing like a team who you would want to support for sure, especially in that last game. And all of a sudden, it looks like the confidence is flowing, the game plan is back, and everyone's looking comfortable on that main stage. By the way, drippiest guy, maybe in Apex right now. I'm going to give it to Raiden. Just saying, I know it's a bold call, but man, it's only Thursday. What's he going to wear on Sunday?
I mean, he did go to a store and make sure he had a suit ready for today. So is he going to do it every morning?
Oh, wait.
You can go from one drip to another level of drip.
You can't teach that kind of drip coming in from here. That's what I'm going to say.
Who's the coach from Alliance? He's vibing.
There's also only a few men who can sit in that position and look.
Get that man some fresh socks, though, Pierre. Come on.
Yeah, he's been having those socks off, well, shoes off for too long, and he's got a little bit dirty.
Well, you know, hopefully he gets. Do you know what? I'll bring a spare pair tomorrow. Cool. So see if we can clean it up. But we do, of course, have one more game to go today. Alliance fans.
Man, that'd be hilarious if he's just rocking no socks right there.
Your team dominates and runs through the lobby, but this
all
is
right, last match coming up.
This is really, really important game because the standings, now that you've got those points sponged.
Last match coming up.
TSM, Alliance, even Ascend at this point, who have kind of gobbled up most of the points in this lobby. It means that everyone else is still extremely close. Now, we know it's total points, right? But one bomb game here. We've always said it when we've been discussing what do you have to do in the group stages to progress, to get into a winner's bracket side, right? You drop one nuke game where you're putting up 10+ kills and maybe you get that win, 20+ points overall. You really set yourself up for success. And the likes of Aurora, I believe in them. I think they can do it here.
Yeah, I think you want to be looking at a minimum of 30 points each time to try and put yourself into that winner's bracket. That's just a guesstimate, of course.
Yeah, they are dirty, but it looks like he's just rolling around the stadium without shoes, which, fuck yeah, dude.
Lobbies, we saw Alliance absolutely
you know?
annihilate
that's solid.
In A versus B and be able to take a lot of points away from other teams. And now it's being gobbled up by a few teams. TSM, Alliance, and Ascend are all looking very strong, but it's whether you can just get over that final hurdle here in match number 6 and get that extra little bit, which could be the difference maker going into bracket play.
Well, the game is loaded,
Very
everybody.
true.
And it's going to be the final one of the day. So, Copperbox, you've been amazing so far. Everybody who's sat in those stands all day long, I want you to give yourself a little bit of a round of applause right now, because this is the final game of the day.
Final match. Is Aurora going to win their contest?
but the show is not over. We've still got 3 days ahead of us. But for the Thursday here in London, this is the final game.
And it's only going to get better as we go into Friday, and of course, when we get into the weekend, and then Championship Sunday, where a champion will be crowned. A champion is a very different thing. Very different thing.
Cramp hit you at just the wrong time there, Dan.
So we will
make sure you hydrate.
Someone, but I'm very
Is
excited.
Aurora
going to
win their
There are a
contest?
few teams who still need to step up. Of course, we are going to get the contest yet again down towards Shipfall. It has been a 1-for-1 trade so far between Onyx and Aurora, but someone can come out on top and at least go home today knowing that they were on top in the last series.
Well, it's good vibes.
Wonder if they don't have player comps like on purpose.
They lost the last one, but they won the first one. Where's your money?
I'm going for Aurora, you know. I think overall Aurora still have them, but it could change if they lose this one.
Well, let's see what happens. And of course, we're going to keep an eye on where that zone is going to be pulling. Maybe it's going to favor some of these southern teams a little bit more, because that was certainly a rough one for the likes of Aurora to try and fight their way into. Right up by Northpad in those trenches. But as we say, the final time we're going to see some Apex Legends on our screens today. Let's hope this game's a banger.
And I think that...
Here we go. Can Aurora win their contest? Wait. Oh, yeah, they're there. I was like, is there no contest happening? Oh, it's happening. Malawan hits them with the sear scan right away, and he does a really good job at it. Flies right in. He grabs that bin. He cues them so they get stunned, so his teammate gets the loot, hopefully, before. Once again, lagging. Like crazy lagging.
Oh, we got a bad guy. They're close. Got sniper ammo here.
Enemy over here.
What's happening here? They back up?
I see an opponent here.
There's a blue shield that nobody grabbed for some reason. Like, am I the only one seeing this blue shield? What is going on?
Enemy rather close.
This is going to be an interesting situation. What's going to happen here?
Antagonist in sight and close.
Oh, they got an enemy over there.
Malawan doing a good job at checking everything out.
Look, enemy over here. There is an enemy over here.
So Onyx opted to take the height on this one.
5-round burst. High rate of fire.
Oh! Oh, that's not good. So now they are going to switch sides safely, hopefully safely, and they are going to be able to hold them off from here. It's actually super intense. Holy fuck. But now Aurora has more loot and a better side for this contest. Game audio is super low. Sorry. Thank you. No, game audio is as loud as it gets. This is just the broadcast that we got to deal with. And try it. Like, does that help? There's a new team pushing in. This is a third party. Oh, this is not good.
Level 1. Standard stock here.
Somebody else has died in this match, though.
Enemy spotted near me.
Antagonist over here.
Or is this still... No, this is a third party, 100%.
There will be a lot of teams over here to war.
So we're still watching Aurora. So this third party is happening here because the zone is actually pulled to shipfall a little bit. So it makes sense for Antenna to actually come. Playing the staircases is a really strong spot, but you can also get pinched and angled. But this building sucks because there's 2 windows that you can get shot through. If you're trying to hold the door on the left side, you can get shot through the window on the right. And if you're trying to hold anywhere inside, you can get shot from the window behind them. Who is this team? Is it a Gibby team? Good shots there by Malawan. They're doing a really good job at holding and not overextending. They got 2 teams on them. It looks like Onyx is probably backed out to go do the Prowlers on the backside, and then they're going to walk up after. Seer got scanned. This is rough.
Antagonist in sight and close. There is an enemy over here.
Not exactly how black holes work.
Another Bengal coming in.
There's an Egypt.
I see an opponent here.
Aurora's playing really, really smart here. They can't have much loot at all. Holy fuck, they can't have much. Aurora's just happy they made it a minute into the match. Oh my gosh. They did well. They did well last match. Well considering. So everybody just fucked off, I guess. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, everybody fucked off. So Onyx fucked off, Naked fucked off, and Leave No Witness is still there. It looks like everybody else has pretty much got themselves into Barometer already.
Like a good average amount, and we can pick up some points here. We've been able to do it on World's Edge. If we could just get 1 game on Storm,
that was sweaty.
We're suddenly in that question of actually being one of the squads who can look at maybe getting towards winner's bracket for tomorrow. Even though there's still a job to do in the game tomorrow, at least they can start to get their foot in that door. As for Aurora, it's less likely, only on 6 points.
So let's see. So Energy is, oh my god, they got some good loot here. Good loot. They are going to play Edge. They are an Edge fighting team with Bangalore, Seer, and Horizon. This is very much Edge. TSM is playing, oh dude, I hate these buildings, but they're actually not like too bad. TSM's in a good spot. Al fell down. Al's on a triple take. Verholz gets fried. Not good. But Verholz gets a knock on Lucky. So this is TSM versus Vexed. Oh my gosh, the griefing that's going on. Al should try and hit these guys with an arc star, but they're using a lot of resources on this. They know they got a knock in there. Oh, it looks like Fnatic gets eliminated by Alliance in the kill feed. It's gonna be a good nade by Hal. It's gonna be a banger nade. They're trying really hard to get Vex out of this match here, and they are struggling with it. That's Energy griefing from the far side. Vex is now eliminated. TSM used a lot of their resources for that, though. They have no more ults. They have no more nades. They have no shields. They need to go get that loot, basically. Good plays by TSM. Vex is now out. NRG decided to opt to go back to do what? What the fuck are you guys doing back here? They're just vibing. Oh, they're waiting to hit the people beacon. Makes sense. They are truly playing edge. TSM is not going back in for that loot. They're going to give that up.
For every group that's involved in putting themselves in prime position for that winner's bracket. But still a lot to do in this game. 17 squads remaining.
It's amazing to me how well Realize is doing with Gibby and Caustic.
To everyone with this composition in the late game, but it's a big question for me. Can they get there yet again? This is becoming tough now to find anywhere to play at Barometer. Even NRG, who were moving pretty early and did find a position, they are now outside of Barometer and won't really be able to do much from there. So they have to start thinking about how they're going to edge their way in.
NRG is probably going to end up fighting TSM on the side.
From scan so they can find out where everybody is posted up and what.
Yeah, so NRG is going to wait till this zone closes, and then they're going to hit the beacon, and then they're going to go in and find a spot. But it's going to be tough without having like a Valkyrie, so they're going to have to rely on these evacs. See how it goes. All right, map is fuzzy. Why is map fuzzy? Come on now. So Alliance is rotating in from the side. It looks like Energy is starting to make their move. And they know that TSM is over there. They don't know where this ring is going to pull. They know that there's a team in the nut. Sweet gets his first damage on the board. What's he going to do here, though? A lot of triple take action going on. Wait, do they see someone behind them? They're going to play bridge. There's no one behind them. Dude, bridge with glitch and optic there is going to be rough. And you know what's crazy is Realize is somehow going to get a fucking zone again playing Crypto, Gibby, and Caustic. How? How do these guys rotate like this? Like, it blows my mind. I would love to see how these guys are IGLing this. Like, whoever their IGL is fucking going above and beyond right now. So NRG is going to be in a tough spot here. They're going to probably have to play under the bridge. And they might just get aped by everybody. They're going to be able to put pressure on this team coming out of Spider Caves, but I don't know, man. I'm not like a huge fan of this. So they might, I mean, if they opt to go this way, they're going to fight TSM. And they do have the rocks that they can play, and it's not terrible. But they got to make up their mind in a minute 13 here. They got to make up their mind in like 30 seconds. They could go for an evac tower play, but like where? Oh, they have a team behind them now. So Sweet does a good job at breaking line of sight and just taking different angles. He's going to probably walk up on this left side because they don't know he's walking up yet. And he's going to force them in and make this other team make a play. You got a very wide angle as Bangalore here. Trying to grab a little bit of a height. Cheeky head glitch. Can't find it. He wants to make sure those guys fuck off.
Thread the needle. The
So Aurora...
yes, and if you're wondering who's
oh, this is like the worst spot to be.
that's going to be Alliance trying to force the pace here. And for a team who is desperate for points, the one team you probably don't want to go up against this lobby with the way they've been fighting today is Alliance. 2 red Evos to play with as well. Effect the only one without it, but to be honest, the way that Effect's been playing today...
So TSM is griefing all of that.
Look how quiet the lobby has been as soon as we heard...
So Energy is going to fight SAF here. Energy knows that they can just back up and go to the bridge area. Oh my gosh, this can be a shit show for TSM. TSM's going to have to deal with this. We're watching TSM on this one. Oh, he sticks the seer. Oh, huge play. TSM is getting it going here. They're getting griefed. Is Energy going to jump in on this, though? That's the question. Verholst goes down. Al picks it up. They are going to be able to get a reset here, I do believe. Al is not a triple take user. So Energy is playing this zone.
A day, but what a fantastic day it has been for the EMEA Giants.
So Alliance is now out.
Naked and Aurora having a fight.
Aurora is fighting for their fucking lives down here.
Eliminated as well, so Aurora survived, but it's just the top 14 for now. Is that going to be good enough? Well, they're going to have to kind of suck it up because they are going to find themselves.
You never want to be under that bridge, guys. Ever.
13 squads remaining, and Aurora again.
Ever. You never want to be under here. Okay, so we got TSM still here. We got Energy on the outside. And Realize is literally just fucking chilling so hard. Glitch will have a decent spot in the trenches over here. I don't know what Onyx is going to do, and I really don't know what Energy is going to do out here. They've been playing Edge for too long, doing absolutely fucking nothing. TSM's probably going to rip an evac and land somewhere cheeky. Who knows if it's going to work? It looks like there's a big fight happening up top that is not even... The big fight happening at the top of Barometer that they're not even covering.
At the moment, Dark Zero, where we saw them win that fight a little bit earlier against Complexity at the start of the game, well, they're still there, and why wouldn't they be? Great position to hold down for them. Ascend inside of the spinning wheel of doom inside Barometer.
Oh, Energy's making a move.
For a little bit of time as well. Realize
Energy pushes up, and now they're griefing TSM. It's going to be tough for Sweet. They're going to get shot from everywhere here. What does this rotate? Sweet goes ham. Nah, this sucks. Did they get the... Oh, How was the one that knocked Guild? They do actually get the reset here, but there's a team on height now. Nah, Energy should be fucked here. Yeah, Hal knocks Guild again. There's another bang ult coming in on them. Verholst knocks Sweet. Energy's gonna get an elim. This is chaos. Hal is playing out of his mind right now.
To get even more kills on the board. NRG get eliminated. Kill leader now for Imperial Hal as they stay alive, going into the top 12.
Now he's trying to work to keep his teammates alive here. Turns his attention towards the team rotating behind them, and it's going to be Peter who should be eliminated.
Dude, TSM is playing lights out.
And all of a sudden, it's a TSM takeover again.
Optic go down as well into the top 10 now, but they have lost Verhol, so they just need to try and reset here. They're being focused by a couple of teams. Go next. Leave No Witness, Dark Zero, and Onyx are all looking at them. So it's about just trying to stay alive and seeing if you can find any sort of spot to survive.
I think Reps is trying to stick the res here onto Verholst as well, and Hal's just going hunting. He wants all of these kills. He's going to find one knock. Is he going to find another?
Oh my god, TSM's out.
Will be eliminated. Good KP, but Go Next. They keep alive here and they stay moving.
Great KP.
All right, we're watching the main broadcast for the rest of this one. This is craziness. There's like too much happening to fucking do it ourselves.
As a lot of teams now are struggling to stay
Zero has a Kraber
because there is so much congestion here at Barometer as teams try and force their way through.
Zero's got a Kraber. Zero is in the kill feed.
He's
got some ammo to work
DZ's in a good spot here.
Well. Now a lot of talk about Zainu and Jim Burton, two of the best roller players in the world. Well, Zero can do a lot of work on that M&K with the big stick in his hand. Couple of body shots here.
Oh my gosh.
Certainly going to do some damage at the moment.
Zainu clears out.
Of shooting fish in the barrel here from Zainu.
Pretty much everyone is on the northern side of this circle as Go Next get eliminated. The only team on the southern side is Realize, and we've spoke about their comp a few times already, and it could be a big factor as now Glitch Energy getting in this fight.
Glitch are going to get, not going to get second as well. Zilash left on his own, but they will fall to
Onyx came back.
Who have all of a sudden, like a phoenix from the ashes, decided we're not done yet today.
Well, as I said, they just want to get around 30 points. They want to be pushing that average up. They want to give themselves a chance going into tomorrow. And from what has been a horrible contest all day long, they have been the ones that have been able to come out on the better, even though it was difficult in the first series of the day. They managed to do it here in their second series. They
This is chaos.
Zero, still holding a good position.
Big nade
but
from
they
Zainu.
will have to move. 6 squads remain, and they hold the northern side.
Oh, Excel going to be popped here. They want to have the exhibit available for this fight and this endgame. Zero trying to take some space. Might have been spotted out for just a second here. They're going to have to navigate these pillars, but if you can get these shield cells off, if you can get healthy enough to poke, that Kraber could be the difference maker here for Dark Zero.
Well, MDY White are going to be above them.
It's actually not a terrible spot for them. Onyx is griefing them like crazy, though.
Still sitting pretty.
Oh shit, Ascend is still in it.
Just waiting in the wings to utilize that combination of legends that they have. Caustic, Gibby, and Crypto.
MDY White forcing teams off of the high ground. They control the height for now. Now they're going to have to fall. They're going to have to fight because they want some KP. They find one, they
Holy
find
shit.
two. It could be all three here. Pulverex eliminated. MDY White trying to hold off the third party now.
You can see there is a couple of caustic barrels
sucks.
that are going down as Realize start to get involved. And now you can see Zero also getting some knocks with that
Realize
Kraber
playing out of their minds.
As Lufka gets taken down.
Dark Zero making their move.
Dark
trying to
Zero
clean up
clears
the pieces.
height. Holy
These
shit.
fights that have gone down in front of them. 2 care package weapons to play with as well. As
But now Onyx comes back up. Oh no.
Will go down here, so Dark Zero have got to rethink this game plan.
All that meanwhile Realize they're still sat on the southern tip. They're still
Holy
watching.
fuck.
They are still doing damage.
Ascend is still in it on the low, and they rotate all the way around. And now they're going to go up and take height.
Like it could be another victory for Realize.
Oh my god. Lufka going crazy. Lufka going crazy.
Dark Zero will fall as well. We're down to 3
Ascend
now.
is playing so well today. Holy fuck. Gibby all going down. EMP going down.
Yeah, Ascend win that engagement at the perfect time.
Ascend is now on height, and they get a third party.
It's a 3 versus 3, but how much damage did Realize take?
Can they get the Gibby bubble down? Have they already used it? Are they going to be able to reset? Kashira's going to go down and Sang Yun with that.
Oh my god, Lufka gets fried. Oh wow, he tracks that?
He's got the car in his hands, has to hit the reload, but this is looking like a look for
Oh my god, Realize with it!
Gibby for the win!
What?
Gibby's back in the meta! And what a performance again from Realize, their second win here on Stormpoint.
Realize do it again. In the regular season, they only found wins on Stormpoint. In fact, more than anyone else did in that region. And we're starting to see why.
Holy shit, man. The fact that they're able to get a Gibby, a Caustic, and a Crypto to endgame is crazy. Every time. Holy fuck.
So difficult to push into that bubble.
That's
They timed it
crazy.
perfectly, and the positioning was excellent.
I've got to say, Ascend.
That's actually so crazy. Like, that is very hard to do.
But the one thing about the big boy,
To be able to get that comp into endgame is insane. Like, I don't know who their fucking IGL is, but bravo.
and then just as it looked like Lufka was in a position to pull off 3 quick successive kills to save
Holy
the game,
shit,
win the
man.
game for Ascend. Realize say no, and they will close.
Realize takes 7 kills on that one for a 19-point. Ascend, 6 kills. MDY White. DZ. NRG fucked up again, man. What are you guys doing?
But of course, it's going to be that 53 points going into the overall standings. It's going to be very important for their chances of getting into
Took
the winners
12.
bracket,
Damn.
especially considering coming into Stormpoint, they didn't have any points at
That's
all
tough.
from World's Edge.
TSM
So it
wins the
really
day.
can show
TSM on top.
a few Stormpoint specialists that really have to take
TSM,
advantage
Ascend,
of
Alliance,
this map when it
Realize.
comes up.
Fantastic performance.
None of them were my, or TSM was one of my picks, but I honestly didn't expect them to win it. TSM's now in 2nd in the overall standings. Alliance is still in 1st.
Best placings throughout the tournaments have started to
Not everybody has played 2 matches though.
trajectory. Well, today shows that that downward trajectory is certainly looking like it might be corrected. With not just, you know, the top dogs, so to speak, the ones that everyone's talking about and expect something from in these tournaments. But
No,
every
it hasn't,
individual team
Alicia.
has had their moments today and showing, like I said, that this region, maybe they're going to snap back at people who say, hey,
I feel like it's not, well, here's the thing, man, is like rotating with a Gibby and a Caustic and a Crypto, like you have no movement. So to be able to get there that fast in multiple different zones is insane.
Been going so far, but he keeps telling me not to get ahead of myself. We have several more days to go.
One thing I certainly agree with, APAC North looked phenomenal, but for now, that's going to do it for us. Dan, fist bump before we leave. Let's not make it awkward. It's down to you on the desk. Rain Day, send us home.
Thanks, fellas.
I want to see the final circle again.
Go here being in London, and of course, the fact that we are all at the end of the evening. People heading out, as you can see. Well, you may not be able to see, but we can, of the stands. The most loyal fans, though, dominant, not just in-game. Ladies, Sabs, Vicky joining me here to close out this desk, but also in fandom. Dreamfire, NB
All right,
White,
I'm going to call it there.
ATAC,
I'm going to go take a brief break, figure out a rank squad, and get on some rank, guys. I'm going to be grinding ranked all the way until, for
another region showing up.
basically 9 hours, 10 hours, and then we're going to have some more ALGS watch parties. So it's going to be a big day. All right, I'm going to end stream. Much love. I'll see you shortly. Could be 15 minutes, could be 30. Not sure. Definitely 1,000 IQ plays from those guys. Yeah, exactly, Alan. All right, I'll see you guys shortly. Much love. GG's.
And then they're gonna slowly build it.
Yeah.
For final.
To find the rhythm.
For final.